Very good morning and welcome to Dubai and the ICC Academy. We are at ground number 1 in this lovely facility. Look at that. And ready here for a very, very important match between Pakistan and Afghanistan. These are the facilities of the ICC Academy. Lovely surrounds with lots of greenery and two wonderful grounds where the matches are being held. Ground number 1 and ground number 2 just behind us. So this is what's happening this morning from oval number 1 of the ICC Academy in the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup Group A, match number 9 between Pakistan and Afghanistan. And the pitches have been reasonably good, pretty good actually, and to have his impressions, we now join Fawaz Maroof. This morning from oval number 1 of the ICC Academy in the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup Group A, match number 9 between Pakistan and Afghanistan. Right, we'll just bring you the pitch report. There it is.
An important one, Afghanistan against Pakistan. Yesterday it was pitch number 4 and plenty of runs was scored. Today it looks the same. Before I get to the pitch, let's talk about the dimension. I'm batting from the net end in this position. To my left, which is a leg side, is 62 meters. Rest of it is a 70-meter hit, which is a decent hit as well. Pitch, it looks, as I said, the same as yesterday, but slightly on the drier side. Yesterday we saw a tinge of moisture, but today I just feel this is nicely rolled in, and whatever moisture yesterday had, I see it less today. So that suggests to me this pitch is a very good one to bat. Early on, yes, with the conditions being slightly crispy in the morning, you'll get some movement off the seam for the fast bowlers. But I feel this will be a belter of a pitch, and anything between 250 or 270 is going to be a challenging score to chase it down.
Well, we'll have a look at the standings in Group A. Pakistan have got 100% record, 4 points from the 2 games. India, 1 loss and 1 win gives them 2. Afghanistan can fancy their chances of qualifying for the semi-finals. They've got 2 points, and this is going to be a very, very crucial match. Nepal couldn't quite get amongst the points. In the other group, Bangladesh lead the group with 100% record, 2 wins out of 2. Sri Lanka have got a couple of points, and the United Arab Emirates, a very, very close match yesterday, getting their first points on the board. Japan in here for the experience, but they haven't opened their account yet. So lovely morning here, as I say. Very good morning to Ali Yunus alongside me.
A very good morning to you too, sir. And let's have a look at the most runs being scored in Men's Under-19 Asia Cup this year. Razan Abbas topping the list with 161 runs with very impressive strike rate, 83.9. So all eyes would be on him for Pakistan. Jamshed Zadran also in the list with 149 runs. So plenty of talented batters and plenty of future stars in that list. Keep your eyes on Saad Beg also. Tanish Suri also. He played a brilliant inning yesterday.
Well, it'll boil down to what happens at the toss, because it can be so very crucial. Before that, we're going to have a look at the wickets. Mohammad Jishan with 10 is easily topping the table. And look at the economy, 3.36. Udruf Parashar, 7 wickets. Mahfuz Rahman, Rabbi, the Bangladesh skipper, 6. Sheikh Parvez Jiwan, another Bangladeshi with 5. Garuka Sanket with 5. And Ayan Afzal Khan, who played such a crucial role with the bat yesterday, also taking amongst the wickets. So lots to look forward to in terms of getting the wickets, and of course all the players really hyped up. The all-important toss, and let's see what transpired in the toss as we join Fawaz Maroof again.
It's a Group A fixture. Afghanistan against Pakistan always promised to be a crunch one. Today, no teams from this group has made it to the semi-finals yet. It makes it even harder for all the teams. Got the 2 captains with me, Pakistan skipper Saad Beg, Afghanistan skipper Nasir Khan, and our match referee Manu Nair. Skipper, you got the coin, Pakistan?
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. Afghanistan have won the toss. Nasir, you won the toss. What are you going to do? And give me the reasons for it.
Yeah, we will bowl first because the wicket a little bit moisture on it in the first 10 couple of overs that support a lot with post bowlers.
You played almost a perfect game last game. Anything you want to improve from the last game?
Yeah, exactly. That's what good news for us. Al Ahmad has come from Afghanistan last night, and he is also playing today. Yeah, and we hopefully we're expecting quickly.
Big game against Pakistan. Always looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's big game for us.
And any changes from the last game? You said someone has come, but apart from that, any changes?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. Alam Ahmad, Bashir, and Suhail Khan are playing. Akram in. Sorry for that.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Saad, if you had won the toss, you would have done the same?
Yeah, obviously we have done the same, but toss doesn't matter. We have played some good cricket.
Last 2 games, you have played the most perfect game. Anything from your side you have to improve going into the semi-finals?
But we are trying to get us some good cricket today. We, a crucial match, and we were trying to play some good cricket.
On your board on the surface, all looks the same.
Yes, almost like same like the last match. Similar.
Any changes from your side?
One change, whoever is in, Aswan is out.
All the best to you as well.
Thank you.
The news out from here is that Afghanistan has won the toss and elected to field first.
That's an important toss to win. Just have a look at what transpired a couple of days back. That big clash between India and Pakistan, 259 by India was a good total, but the manner in which Pakistan got those runs so very convincingly. Still 3 overs left, 263 for 2, and look at Azan, 105. You must have enjoyed that innings, Ali.
Absolutely. Just loved the approach, the authoritative approach they had in that game. India and their bowling lineup, they struggled. I think they've got plenty of things to watch out this game. Pakistan winning by 8 wickets will definitely give them a thought that they must change few things in their bowling lineup. But overall, as far as Pakistan is concerned, I think they were brilliant on that day.
Well, Pakistan being put into bat by Afghanistan. The match summary of the Afghanistan match against Nepal. Another convincing win this time by Afghanistan. Jamshid, there are a couple of centuries on both the grounds here on that particular day. Really full of runs. 106 not out of 152 balls. Good support from Numan Rahimullah. And they did so very well, really restricting Nepal to 188. And Faridun 3 for 31, Nasir 3 for 33, Yunus 2 for 37. Afghanistan won by 73 runs in that previous match of theirs. So all to look forward to. 2 very good teams locking horns, and a little bit of rivalry going on between Pakistan and Afghanistan these days, Ali.
Absolutely. Coming from down to bottom, this is under 19. So definitely, yes, the rivalry is there. So talking about the toss, I think toss in this tournament have been very important. Teams who have won the toss have bowled first, and mostly they've won the games too. But on this day, Pakistan might have lost the game, but I believe this can be a good toss to lose for Pakistan because they have won both their games bowling first. So this will give them the opportunity to bat first and challenge in these conditions the batters short of runs. Chamil needs to go big. Especially him, if he gets going, you'll see plenty of skill, plenty of flair in his batting. Saad Beg, they've just made one change, much needed change for Pakistan. They've dropped the left arm spinner Ali Aswan and brought in Khubaib Khalil. He's an all-round cricketer, right arm medium pacer. So this, I believe, this side has better balance than they had in the previous games.
Well, Afghanistan have got a strong bowling lineup. They fancy their chances in the field, and the early morning conditions will definitely aid the cause of their pace bowlers. They do have some pretty good ones, and they have the height also. Can use that height of the pace bowlers in troubling the Pakistani batters early on. The players just walking in to the field with some purpose. The umpires already in there, and we should be underway very shortly. And so far it's been such a wonderful tournament with a lot of good matches, and the youngsters really garnering their experience here. Just the ideal conditions to allow them to rub shoulders with each other and also gather experience in the international circuit.
Absolutely. I think the creators here at ICC Academy, they deserve a lot of credit for creating such pitches which has good balance. This pitch is on the drier side but has that extra bounce, and all that you said, that the games have been very exciting. It has been about these pitches. Shamil Hussain needs to go big. He hasn't scored runs in this series. He's got the talent, he's got the skill and the flair in him, but he needs to deliver. That's the question. Can he do it?
He will be tested, and so will his partner Shahzaib Khan. Couple of matches, he's got the runs. He's hit 3 sixes already, so you'll be looking at him to get a move on. But I just feel that they'll be a little circumspect, a little careful of what the ball is doing off the track early on, because there will definitely be some help from the overhead conditions.
Absolutely. Bashir Ahmed Afghan would like bowling, especially the first 20 overs. The ball does seam and swing here. So that's why the captain of Afghanistan had no hesitation by winning the toss and bowling first. That's the advantage they have. But I still believe this might be a good opportunity for Pakistan to challenge Afghanistan and test their batters batting first.
All set to go. Here we go. Nicely onto the bat. He will be happy to get off the mark on the very first delivery. Eases a lot of the butterflies in your stomach. As soon as you get your first run, you sort of relax a little bit.
Especially when you have not scored many runs in the series. It's always good to get off the mark on the first delivery. And good intent shown by Shamil. I like that. He's went after it. He's went for the drive. Although the timing was not quite there, but still the intent was there.
Absolutely. You just give the vibes out to your opposition that I'm not really afraid to go and meet the deliveries. Oh, that's a beauty. That really shaped away at the last moment, and that'll keep Shahzab thinking.
This will happen. They got to expect sideways movement, these two left-handers. Shahzaib did play really well against India. The key is for the opener is to leave anything outside the off stump. You got to switch to your 4-day or 5-day mode on while playing, especially for the first 20 overs.
Oh, that's a Jaffa. What about that virtually unplayable delivery? Really had the batter in a spot of bother, to say the least. This is what ideal start for the bowler.
Just brilliant. Right area, right channel. That will definitely give lots of confidence to Bashir. Because if you bowl in the right areas, you will get success. We've seen that happen. You just got to be consistent. It's all about the new ball. It's all about the first 10 overs that will decide where the game is going.
Bashir is making the ball talk. This is delightful. This is exactly what you want after your captain has won the toss and has entrusted you to open the bowling.
Afghanistan team, whenever they play, they just bring this flavor in the game because of their talent and skill, and this is pure skill. Just moving the ball away from the batter in the right area, right channel too.
And because he's getting a little bit of width, you see the two slips. They're not too close in line, a little staggered, and the gully in position. Ah, that's a little wayward. It can happen when you get a little overexcited and try to put more shoulder into it in the process. You just lose your line.
They're just under 19 boys, and looking at the pitch when you come first as a fast bowler, grass on it, bounce in it. So yeah, they do tend to get a little excited. But that's all right. It's all about learning at this level.
Absolutely. I think, as you mentioned, it's a learning curve for them. I'm sure they're going to try and correct themselves if there's a mistake. And he does. He's been, except for the previous couple of deliveries back, he's been so consistent. And those slip fielders, if we have a look at the fielders, that's the voidish kind of field. This is a bit of an in-out field. Two slips in a gully. You've got a short extra cover for the left-hander who's going deeper into the cover position. There is a backward point. a long, a mid-off and a mid-on the onside. Deep backward square on the on. Oh, tumbling take. And has been given a wide. Just could not control the line of that ball.
Discipline is the key with the new ball. India struggled. Afghanistan must not do the same. This is outside the off stump when the ball is moving. You should look to swing it from within the stumps. That's where you will get success. I really like the approach from Shahzeb, technically correct, playing for that in swing so that outswingers get easy.
It's a good take by Numan Shah Aga, the keeper. And he overcompensates. That's going to be another wide. Well, that's playing into the hands of the Pakistanis. It's giving them the luxury of getting easy runs or free runs.
Yeah, that will ease up the pressure also, ease the nerves from Pakistan batters, because you won the toss, bowled first, got to be disciplined. By giving away easy runs, you're taking away that advantage and the pressure off the batters. They don't need to do anything different now because they're getting the runs quite easily.
And maybe that's an, yes indeed, that's a no ball signal there. Everything going wrong here for Bashir, overstepping and a free hit. And we're having a very, very long first over here.
Yeah, that's not good from Bashir. You've got the ball swinging. You've got to show the discipline. We've already seen 3 wides and now overstepping. This is the type of start Pakistan are looking for. Free hit.
What is he going to do with the free hit? Swing the bat. Swing it. Missing. Got away with that one. Eventually, the over ends. It's 5 without loss.
It's amazing you could ball the free hit like Lots of talent in both sides. Lots of fast bowlers. Nasir Khan, Fariduddin, Ala Muhammad. They're all very talented, very quick bowlers. You got to keep your eyes on this pace attack of Afghanistan as well as Pakistan. Ubaid Shah, Amir Hassan and Khubail playing for the first time.
You did mention that he's the addition, the extra pace bowler taken into the team. They'd have fancied bowling first to exploit the conditions, but you can't control the toss. Khubaib Khalil, the all-rounder, new inclusion, pacer. Now the second over. Allah Muhammad, right arm, medium fast. Let's see what he can generate, what kind of pace. Strapping, tallish. Doesn't seem to be taking a very long run-up compared to the other bowler, Bashir. Amongst the 5 runs scored in the first over, you can see there have been 4 extras. There's been a little indiscipline from Bashir in the first over. Well, no, not quite ready, has to abort.
Yeah, while the field setting, wicketkeeper up to the stumps. It would be interesting how Alayar operates. Will he go for that carom deliveries? We haven't seen him. That's how the field is set. There's a fielder at long on and deep square leg. That suggests that he will be bringing the ball into the left-hander by the field setting. That's what we can know.
Well, we are told he can bowl the carom ball, is striving to do it. That's an interesting choice of bowlers to bowl. He comes in from quite a longish run-up, doesn't he? And then sort of slows down as he approaches. It's quite interesting to see his action. It seems to be a little all over the place, hopping on one side and then the other. Allah Muhammad. And that went on with the arm. Something that you got to watch out for, particularly when the ball is new.
He seems like a gentle off-spinner, and this is a drier pitch than what we have seen previously here at Oval 1. So he would like bowling on this pitch. Lots of grass, nicely rolled up, hard in nature. Again, that ball sharply coming in So that field suggests is that he's going to mix it up. He's bowling with an action of an off spinner but bringing it in. So talking about the pitch again, very hard, nicely rolled.
Nicely rolled, hardly any marks, even the foot marks on the follow through, no little rough to work with for the spinners. Really uses the width of the crease at point of delivery, doesn't he? Accentuates that angle. He knows that he's not going to get too much turn or purchase out of the wicket early on. So what he's trying to do is angle the ball in, make that direction of the ball into the batter. Oh, he changes. That is nice. This time he bowls a little closer in line to the umpire. Good thinking on the part of the bowler.
Yeah, very smart bowling. Very smart start by the bowler. He's mixing it up, not letting the batter settle. Shahzeb is very solid batter, but Allah has got some X factor in him. You can already sense that.
Gives the ball some air. Eases into that shot. That's a very good over completed by Allah Mohammed. After 2, 6 without loss. So if you're talking about something, carry on even if the bowler starts. Because if he suddenly stops, it doesn't give you the chance to complete what you're saying. So you just explain that and carry on with what you're discussing.
They mostly try not to make that long point. Just try to push it. But if sometimes. It's good that they've kept Arafat Minhas in the side. They've dropped Ali Asfand, the left arm spinner. Arafat Minhas can bat. He's played in Pakistan Super League also. But you've been very excited about Mohammad Zishan, sir. You've been asking about him. He's 6'8" from Faisalabad.
And that is a huge advantage, 6'8". Still that shape, and Bashir is going to tell himself, look, I have had an erratic first over. Just the captain must have gone across and said, keep it cool, don't lose your focus. Make sure your radar is in the right areas and just bowl within yourself. If you try a little too hard, it can go wrong.
And it was very exciting. We were talking about it. The free hit delivery, he bowled it spot on target. Why can't he bowl 6 deliveries like that?
Oh, if every bowler could do that, the batters would be in trouble all the time. And that is drifting down leg side. He should have done better with that. An opportunity missed, I thought, there.
Now on to the leg stump. But Shamil has been short of runs. So probably he's just being extra cautious. He wants to get a start and get runs for his team. Because at this age, when everyone around you is getting runs, it gets to you sometimes as a youngster that he needs to perform. He needs to be in that action. He needs to make a mark for his team. So maybe he's being a little too careful at the moment. But be natural, be yourself.
Oh dear, not again. This is not on. This is something that the Afghan team might have to pay for, because you're allowing the batters free runs, you're allowing them the luxury of seeing that you're being erratic, and they can take advantage of your mindset and your skill sets for that matter, which is being tested here for Bashir.
Definitely. Not when you've won the toss and bowled first. You got to take the advantage.
Like that little shuffle. At times it can be a little dangerous, but what the confidence of that shuffle came from the previous ball. I was mentioning that he is a little erratic, and the batter's prepared to just go across and try to catch the eye of the bowler at the last moment, force him to try and follow him. So that is good tactics.
He's trying to unsettle the line, but he's not got one yet, Bashir. He's been all over the place. Couple of wides down the leg side, couple of outside the off stump. Be disciplined.
Nicely behind that, but it's going to find the fielder. Once again, such a lovely morning here in Dubai. Very pleasant conditions. And I'm sure the players are enjoying their stay, gathering the experience. That is nice. Come across to the bowler, give him a pat on the back. Tell him, don't worry, you're going to be all right. We've seen you bowl better. You're in the under 19 national team and you deserve your place. You just have to keep a little cool. Oh, that's a lovely skyline. Oh, it's just angled the bat. And the fielding has to be in order too. You've got to keep it tight, give the support to the bowlers. We talk about the Manhattan. This is the Dubai skyline, and this also has all the tall buildings. So the batters would like on that Manhattan that we show once in a while, those tall buildings of Dubai. Such a beautiful sight this is.
Just getting lower by the end of the inning. Batters might not like it.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
This is not good. From Afghanistan, pacer Bashir. He's given away 7 runs and out of that 5 wides. When you won the toss, you got to have advantage of it, looking to get wickets early on. But if you keep on bowling outside the off stump, you're not getting any. So look to swing the ball from maybe third stump. That's where you trouble the batter.
He seems to be getting a little overexcited with getting that shape, but the line not there. Line you need to land is about there, but once again, opportunity. 3 overs done, it's 8 without loss.
What we've seen so far in this tournament, that bowlers who have this combination of good line alongside length have been successful. And Zishan, why he's got those wickets? Because he's been consistent in his line and length. He's got the pace, he's got the height, he's got the action. But with all those things, he needs to be consistent, and he is. That is why he's at the top of the table. So that's what Afghan bowlers must look at.
So a slow start here. There's 3 overs for the 8 runs. Allah Mohammed has been very impressive in his first over. Gives the ball some air. The batter is prepared to take him on. Maybe not getting hold of it like the manner in which would have yielded maybe 4 runs, but still a couple of runs to get them underway in this over.
2 full. This is quite easily driven. Got to be shorter in the length, maybe that 4-meter mark. That's where you need to be as a bowler. But this one was in the slot, well driven. Shahzeb has shown some skill, got the 50 in the previous game against India, so he's confident, in form.
Oh, that's uppish. Just for a while it was in the air. Once again, got tempted to throwing the bat at it. Fortunate not to have got further contact. Could have gone to hand.
This is better. He's just pulled up the length just a little, but I would ideally want him to pull it a little more, just to have that slip fielder in action.
Well, when you have the capability as a bowler to do different things, have the carom ball, you've got the one that is the orthodox delivery, and also the floater. You do not want to get too confused in what ball you're going to bowl next. At the top of your bowling run, you decide. You do not want to change it because the batter is trying to put you off by maybe moving around. That's good turn end. It's got a little bit of grip off the track. So, as a bowler who's got all the options, or 3 options, just before delivery you should say, I'm going to bowl this. If you try and change what you planned earlier, then you might just be playing into the hands of the batters. You see, just trying to bowl differently, that was short, and that should have been put away.
Yeah, you make an excellent point, because once you have so much variety in your bowling, then you got to be very smart also. You got to be using those varieties very smartly. You just cannot bowl 6 different deliveries in 1 over. to let the batter keep guessing what is coming.
It's been a mix, and this time he's short, and this has been put away with quite a lot of confidence, cutting square backward. 4 runs of the last ball of the 4th over. It's 14 without loss.
Solid start. Although they've been helped by some extras, 6 of them, but still 17 ball 6 for Shahzeb, 8 ball 2 for Shamil. It's all about staying there long enough to score runs. 14 without loss at the moment.
Pakistan possibly would have preferred to bowl first, but now they've been put into bat. And make sure they get a good start. Oh, catch it is the call. No one's going to do that. That was hit pretty hard. Just the width of it, and immediately pouncing on that one.
You got an extra fielder. Width given. And well dealt with. Shamil, we've been talking about, and again, too full. And he's not scared to go after it and go over the head of the fielder. That's a good start. I want him to carry on. He's very capable of playing long innings, and when he scores on, it comes at a great strike rate.
And that has put the pressure on the bowler. He's being forced into trying and bowl a shorter kind of length, and that also plays into the hands of the batters. This is where Bashir will be further tested. He's had his problems with his lines earlier. Now the batter's just getting a move on. This will be a test of temperament for the bowler.
Absolutely. And he's been inconsistent. The previous delivery was full. This one on the shorter side. We've been talking about on every game that consistency is the key for the fast bowlers.
This is drifting down the leg side, the pressure building on the young man. This has been flicked. Well, he didn't get a bit of bat. It was another 4 wides. Very erratic.
Not good. Not good by Bashir. He just lost that early advantage. He's just losing it and making life very easy for the batters by giving away such runs. Again, down the leg side. 3 deliveries, 3 different lengths, 3 different lines also.
It's just the last thing you wanted. You wanted your pace bowlers to really put a tight line and length. That's a better delivery. Good comeback. So this is really just being here, being a part of this is just terrific, Ali. I think we're enjoying the facilities here. 2 lovely grounds, wonderful weather, very good cricket in the middle.
Absolutely. And it's been an honor sitting here alongside you also. A
Very
lot to
kind.
learn from you. And yes, pitches have been excellent. That's where the cricket is, why so good.
And good cricket is being played here. Straight as an arrow. But good support. You've got to show that commitment in the field. Support your bowlers, particularly when he's struggling. You need all the help you can get from your fellow mates around the ground.
Shamil looks good. Looks real good when he's looking to play straight. Have a look at that. Just a jab, just a push. And that straight bat. That is the key also as a batter. Because the ball skids on. So you need to keep your bat straight. Hit it straight. Wonderful start.
Oh, whips it away. That's a glorious looking shot. Really looked so pretty to the eye. Kind of pickup shot that he plays.
Oh, that's sensational stuff by Shamil. We know what he's capable of. And you're bowling at his strength. That's leg side. And that line, look at that. That is easy picking. Risky but wristy towards mid-wicket. 4 runs.
Sure was. Lot of pressure on Bashir. think we might see a change in the next over from this end. He's gone for 24 runs, still to finish his third over. Another wide one. Oh, it's a no ball. Yes. If it was not a no ball, it would have been given a wide. It's just not happening for poor Bashir here.
Very average cricket. They've been all over the place. That makes life very tough for the captain. What to do, which field to set. And this is the second time that he has overstepped. And that's a big one. Oh, look at that. It's a big no ball.
Well, it's got to just give him a little bit of a rest. It's playing on his mind. What happens to the free hit now? Oh dear, once again. He's all over the place. Poor Bashir is having tremendous problem in concentrating and controlling his lines in particular.
11 wides, 2 no balls, 13 extras inside 5 overs. That's pretty poor.
Still a free hit.
And still he'll have to reload it. It's still a free hit. And Shamil will have the advantage.
He's looked very threatening with some lovely shots. You can see once he starts running, he's not quite sure. He waits and starts again. There you go. It's the big one. Hits it away, the free hit, taking advantage of its boundary to finish the over. Quick fire runs coming now from Pakistan. After 5, it's 37 without loss. Just a reminder for those who have tuned in late, Pakistan invited to bat after Afghanistan skipper won the toss, and they've got off to a pretty good start. Started off slowly, but the run making has been aided by some wayward bowling, particularly from Bashir. But Allah Muhammad, with his 7 runs given away from 2 overs, has tried to contain the batters. They've been more respectful. He's a different kind of bowler altogether. And that comes in very quickly. And just the speed, and that still he's getting that movement inwards.
The only thing he's not getting is the support from the other end. He's doing his part. As they say, it's all about partnerships in bowling too. So you need to have your partner on the other hand supporting him.
That's nicely played away wide of the fielders. And it's going to go through for 4 runs. Just a tad short in length, and immediately we saw Shahzad pouncing on that one.
Yeah, super shot. Length again on the shorter side. These are easy pickings on a pitch which is skidding on the front foot, through the covers. Beautiful hands, great placement, great batting.
You make a very good point, Ali, about the partnership in bowling. You've got to support each other. If one is very weak, as we saw Bashir, it plays on the mind of Allah Muhammad also, when he's forced to try and take the ascendancy, try different things, and in the process he himself is under a bit of pressure. So absolutely right. We talk about in the old days the pace bowlers hunting in pairs. It's not only pace bowlers, it's got to be a combination of pace and spin if necessary. Gives the ball some air. The batter gives the ball some air off the bat. It's going to be a bit of a teaser, and it's just going to be hauled in.
And great running too. Great fitness shown by the batters. They come back for 3. That's excellent batting. They're making Afghan bowlers pay for their inconsistency. Again, length is easy pickings for the batters. This is a very, very good start by Pak batters. 44 for none in 5.4 overs. Just really exciting times ahead.
Good ball. ball, and you've got to pay respect to the good deliveries. Hasn't been too much purchase for him. Still there's a bit of turn on offer, not vicious, something that the batters have been pretty comfortable contending with. Oops. And that's a good thing. If you're not happy with your run-up, you're bored. You don't want to go through and bowl a delivery that you're not in control of.
Yeah, that's a sensible thing to do. You can take your time. Pakistan batters will play him better than most of the other teams because we've been growing up playing table cricket.
Just a single to finish that over, which was the 6th of the innings, and Pakistan now move on to 45 without loss. Pakistan batting first, 45 without loss, brings in Faridun Daudzai. 3 wickets in the previous match against Nepal, so he'll fancy his chances, and his team will be hoping that they can get a breakthrough here because the batters are looking very comfy now. And a wicket will do wonders for the psyche and the confidence level of the Afghanistan team. Right on the money. That's good to see.
Yeah, forget about the wickets at the moment. Just focus on being disciplined. That's all is required from Afghanistan bowlers. We saw in the previous game, Pakistan-India game, India paid the price of being indisciplined early on inside the 6th over. They also bowled 10 to 12 wide balls within 7-8 overs. Exactly what Afghanistan is doing. That has let Pakistan get to a good start.
Well, this is what you need. This is disciplined bowling, because you've had some easy runs, particularly from Bashir, but now it's time for Faridun to tighten things up.
He's got 3 wickets in the previous game. That will give him that confidence that is required. But that start, 45 for none, Pakistan batters are comfortable now. They're moving around well. Their intent is pretty clear. Shamil is looking good. Shahzeb is solid.
Once again, just tad short of a length. You could straight away see the confidence level of the Pakistan batters going up. And this is one thing that you've got to take into consideration. This is not a T20 match. You have ample opportunity to bide your time. You can be selective with your shot making. That is imperative at this point in time. You've got a decent run rate. So just do not take any chances. Have a look at the new bowler and negotiate the ball accordingly. Play the ball to its merit. Oh, that's driven square, but straight to the fielder. So 3 dot balls.
It's always about the first 10 overs. Teams who have done well with the bat or ball in first 10 overs have mostly gone on to win the games. And why Pakistan has won a couple of games is that they have won the first power play, courtesy to their bowling, Zishan, and now this partnership building. And definitely we can safely say that till now Pakistan has been on the top. They would want these two to carry on.
Oh, it's picked that up. It's up in there. It's swirling in there, but it's going to evade the fielder. Trying to get back and take that catch. Not a very convincing looking shot. And that resulted because there are 4 dot balls prior to that. And is forced into taking a little bit of a risk.
Oh, why do that? As you just were saying, you can take your time. You have plenty of time. It's a 50 over game, not a T20, as you were saying. Adrenaline rush.
Yeah, youngsters. But that is what you're taught when you play the longer version on a regular basis. To show patience. That is indeed a very good first over by Faridun. 7 overs have been completed. It's 4-6 without loss. Shall I introduce? It's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Everything in order. Yeah, you always try. And you do well too.
Allah Muhammad continues. There is a bowling change from the other end, and there's a change in the commentary box also. This is me, Shavana Ghosh, and would love to welcome alongside former cricketer from Sri Lanka, Parvez Mahroof. It's been a good start by Pakistan here at the Oval 1 ground. 46 without a loss. Shamil looking good on 20 of 24. Shahzeb Khan on the other side, also looking solid. Hope you're good too, Parvez bhai.
Hello, Sonoy. Hello to all our viewers joining us from the Academy Oval number 1. Dubai. It's been a solid start by Pakistan after being put into batting. Testing conditions, early doors, as we've seen, and
Same trend has
continued. Being with the toss have bowled first, but today
Pakistan have been magnificent right throughout this tournament. They've been the team to be beaten by the opponents, yet unbeaten. And today, 48 for no loss in the first 8 overs. That means also, I think they have a good start.
Easy pickings for Shamil Hussain. Happy to just rotate to the strike. It's just the change that Afghanistan backed. Bashir Ahmed, Afghan. Proved to be slightly expensive. Played off the back foot by Shahzeb, but straight to the fielder. After 8 overs, Pakistan are 49 for no loss. Five boundaries so far between the openers of Pakistan. Now Faridun Daudzai is to continue. He's only in his second over. Got a 3-for in the previous match versus Nepal.
He was very impressive, as well as Bashir Ahmed, who's playing today's game, was rested in the previous game. The two left-armers have not been at their best yet, but I think the batsmanship of the two Pakistani openers have been brilliant as the 50 runs comes up for Pakistan.
Yeah, they have looked solid. Yes, the bowling has not been up to the mark. It's made it slightly easier for the batters, given them the cushion, but yet they're not playing wayward strokes.
And also bowling too many extra deliveries, wides and no balls in this day and age is a crime, especially with a free hit on offer. Most of the batters will climb up on it. So that's why I think Afghanistan have not been disciplined today. In the last two games they have been decently well, but today they have been indisciplined.
That's a beautiful looking shot. Cracking boundary from the bat of Shamil.
Wow, that's a shot and a half. Decent deal by Faridun. If I had to be really criticizing him, probably too much width and full, but still, you just have to give it to the batter. Lovely movement through the air for the bowler, but the bat swing, the weight going towards the ball all around the ground. There's something about a left-hander playing a cover drive. That was a picture-perfect stroke.
Shuffles across, this time on the onside. Just flicked it away, helped it on his way, and the wings were deployed for a maximum from Shamil.
Absolutely dismissed it. Down the leg side again, a loose delivery, but had to be put away, and put away in style. He did. Massive 6 over fine leg. This is good batting by Pakistan. Shamail Hussain, the mission today, yes, the last game as well against India, batted superbly. It's about continuation from the last game for the young man.
He premeditated it, shuffled across a bit, was expecting that delivery to be on the stumps. Much better from Faridun Daudzai. This is good batting also. Single taken. You mentioned they were a bit wayward, Afghan, with the ball in hand. 13 extras already given away. Just to add to what you were saying, but this has been a very good over for Pakistan.
It's almost a criminal offence bowling no balls nowadays with a free hit.
Off the back foot, looking for the single, but not allowed.
What's the score, Mika?
9 overs, Pakistan 62 for no loss.
1:32 o'clock you can go. He's captain now, Dev Kanal. Dev Kanal and Gulshan Kumar Jha. Morning, Dev. Morning, brother. Bro, only yesterday evening the selectors got appointed, right? I think today they are going to have a press conference. When they have the first meeting, I've told the pool, he will discuss with the rest of the selectors. Right? After he tells me, I'll give you a call.
Another change in bowling. Khalil comes in.
Yeah, it's true.
Khalil Ahmad
That's what I told you. Sri Lanka, Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, both series are
got a wicket in his previous match. 2 wickets so far in the 3 matches played.
on the 12th. That's the test match.
On to his third now.
February 12th.
Full toss. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder from Shamil. You mentioned how it's a crime bowling no balls. Among the 13 extras mentioned, there have been 2 no balls and 11 wides. But also the young guys, under 19. Raviz, just want to take your opinion on that. Bashir Ahmed making the cut. Oh, outside edge. Just goes past the fielder at slip. Last moment, I think it was a bit deliberate.
A beautiful delivery by Khalil Ahmed, just bowling his second delivery in his spell, hitting the spot right away. And Shamal Hussain, for a moment I thought he was beaten, and the last second, the millisecond, he just angled the bat to guide that ball towards third man and did not carry to the second slip either. Valiant attempt at third man, but it was just not good enough. Just a matter of on the no ball. All I feel is bowling no balls can be a habit. Most of the times the youngsters training again over mid off this time, couple of bouncers and trickles past the boundary. This is good batting, counter-attacking stuff by the young man who's wearing number 18 for Pakistan today. Have been magnificent. Just to finish up my story, no ball, bowling no balls in practices can be a habit, and that habit is something that you take into the game, and most of the time youngsters do fall into that trap. Very important when you train not to bowl no balls. I've seen many players have done that in training and carry that forward. It's never easy to break that habit. You practice, that's why I said practice makes you perfect. And maybe, I'm not sure if Bashir is bowling no balls at training, but there's something that he could add, is to be perfect with the front foot.
Your practice does make you perfect, and if it turns into a habit, it could turn into a very dangerous habit. As you said, this is good batting from Pakistan.
More than dangerous, I think it can be costly, bowling no balls. But nevertheless, it's a good start by Khalil. Bowled decently well against Nepal in the previous game. Bowled with pace and venom. But today, Pakistan have started really well. The first 10 overs, 70 runs, just what the doctor ordered for the Pakistan team after being put into bed.
They're going at above 7 runs an over at the moment. That's pulled away. That one has wings on it. Don't worry about it. It's gone for a 6.
That almost landed in the highway. It's a massive cigar dragged down by Khalil, dealt with venom. Power play done. Pakistan 76 for no loss.
It's a beautiful shot. He was quick to read the length, and he was onto it in a flash.
Don't think Khalil Ahmed was attempting to bowl a bouncer there. It was just dragged down the length, and the form that Shamil Hussain is in, he's seeing the ball like a football. Picked up the length pretty early. Signal for the second power play by Pragit Rambukkala, the umpire from Sri Lanka. And that went a massive way. I think it's about a 70-meter hit, but probably that went close to 90 meter.
In the air for a bit. Now Afghanistan do need something from Faridun Daudzai. He's been among the wickets. He's been brought on by the Afghan skipper Nasir Khan Maruf Kil on the 7th over. He waited, he gave Bashir Ahmed 3 overs to reconcile. They need wickets here, Afghanistan.
They need something special, a brilliant run out or a brilliant catch, something to cheer them up. At the moment they look flat, and they cannot afford to do that in this do or die game. Afghanistan have to win this game to stay in the competition. Pakistan unbeaten. In all honesty, India probably will beat Nepal in the other grounds. Academy Oval number 2 means that Afghanistan has to win, and win with a big margin as well.
And a lot of the credit actually goes to Shamil Hussain for taking the attack. And he's done it at a time when the Afghan bowlers were just about to find their rhythm. Played it straight. The bowler did manage to get some hand on it, slowed it up, but will allow the single.
That stroke deserved a boundary. Lovely straight drive on the up. Take a look at this. Oh, beg your pardon. That's a power play package coming up. Beautiful strokes through the offside, especially. That was a clip over mid wicket. This is the free hit over mid wicket, which for a one bounce boundary. Spin pace does not matter for both these left-handers who looked so elegant and beautiful. This was over long off, and then the drag down, which has gone for a 90-meter hit close to. Brilliant start in the power play for Pakistan.
And has balanced it well. Shamil Hussain, just the previous delivery from Faridun, just nicely opens the face of the bat and takes a single. Happy to give Shazeb the strike back, but he has also complimented Shamil very well. Shazib Khan, 16 of 29. Played the anchor role and staying there from one end. Well bowled.
The pace what Shamal Hussain is going at the moment, just like express train. And I think he'll be the aggressor. And Shazib Khan, who looks more sedate, like to spend more time, will probably play, as you said, the anchor role and get the rest of the batters to be aggressive as possible and try and get that 275, 300 mark, which will be a real challenge for men from Afghanistan to chase it down.
Outside edge yet again. There is a deep third, so we'll only get a single. It's a good over from Faridun, just 3 runs off it. 11 done, 79 for no loss. It's a nice looking stroke from Shazeb. Timed it well, but could not place it as well as he would like. Did not find the gap. 44 runs of the 79 coming in boundaries. Just goes on to show how in song are the Pakistan openers. Bit of a change in pace. Looking for the single. Playing with soft hands, Shazeb. Trying to give the strike back to Shamil Hussain, who's on 49 of 37.
I was talking about how important game this is for especially Afghanistan. And to add to that, at the moment Nepal are 17 for 5 against India. Means that Indian net run rate is going to shoot up in case Nepal gets all out something close to 100 or a double figure mark. And then to add to worse for Afghanistan, they got to win with a big margin. That too chasing down a score. It's not going to be easy against a very good attack of Pakistan. So at the moment Afghanistan is looking down the barrel, unfortunately. One of my favorite teams in this competition. I love the energy of the younger players from Afghanistan. The mistiness, the pace, the batters, the enthusiasm what they have in training, at the warm-ups, while playing. Just unfortunate. But that's how Group A is tough for everyone. Even Group B is opened up after UAE beat Sri Lanka yesterday. So this is what as youngsters you need to do. Get them to play high pressure games in this competition and prepare them up for the all important World Cup coming up next month in the Rainbow Nation of South Africa.
Yes, absolutely. Nepal in the other ground facing the wrath of the Indian bowlers for that loss against Pakistan. Roll of the fingers, change in pace. It's nicely tucked away, and Shamil Hussain gets his 50. It's been a magnificent knock so far. He's dominated the innings and played some glorious strokes.
I think he has bossed this innings. Domination, yes, but I feel I like to use the word bossed. In the middle, stamping his authority, just like the Statue of Liberty. Brilliant batting.
50 of just 39, 6 boundaries, 2 sixes. Will be a dot ball to end this over. 12 done with. Pakistan 81 without a loss. Having won the toss, Afghanistan putting Pakistan in to bat first. And Pakistan, well, they're in control of the party. They're playing the music and dancing to their own music.
They are in cruise control, just like the highway, Sheikh Zayed Road. It's been brilliant batting. The pitch as well looks like a belt of a pitch, just like a road, just a cement, you may say it. I did mention in my pitch report, this pitch looked different as we see the highway, which we drive down every day, thanks to our director, getting some lovely pictures of Dubai. And the pitch looked on the drier side and looked on the flatter side. Straight away I realized it, since the amount of grass left on this pitch is little lesser considering the previous games. Means that whatever moisture was there was evaporated pretty early. This is the 50 package of Shamal Hussain.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's looked elegant, classy. Look at that. Some of the strokes he's played. Very excellent. When they were full, he's driven them. When they were short, he's pulled them. And one more. That one is flying towards the roads. It's yet another maximum, his third one of this innings.
Thumped it. Absolutely thumped it. Not that shot by Faridun Dawood Zai. Just dragged it down. That's a longer part of the grounds. And that went a long way. Probably another 90-meter hit. This is absolutely carnage by the Pakistani openers.
And Shamil Hussain is leading from the front. Change of pace, well bowled by Faridun, could come back. But Shamil, he's just making a statement by taking on the best Afghanistan bowler.
That's good awareness as well. A maximum followed by a single. Good batsmanship. Trying to build the innings. Not getting overawed by the situation. More sixers. Tanish Suri has hit 4 sixers. And Shamal Hussain at the moment only 3. I bet you my bottom dollar, the way he's batting today, he may be able to double it.
Nice looking stroke. by Shazib on that occasion. Must be a huge boost in confidence for the Pakistan side, having won the previous match against India and now just cruising along.
A word on Shazib as well. He's complimented Shamal Hussain very nicely. Played the second fiddle and just got the single and got the most dangerous Shamal Hussain on strike. I think these two batters have complemented each other really well and understands the roles as well.
Down on his knees is Faridun. He feels there was an opportunity. Did it carry or did it dip right in front of the wicketkeeper?
That's a variation by Faridun, a slower delivery, beaten all ends up. Shamail, the wicketkeeper, maybe, just maybe, was a bit too far. But nevertheless, Shamail Hussain deserves a bit of luck.
Numan Shah has taken quite a few catches in the previous match. It's a good wicketkeeper. Change of pace yet again from Faridun to end the over. After 13, Pakistan 89 for no loss. This has been an excellent start for Pakistan. 89 for no loss. Shamil Hussain leading from the front, 57 of 44, and very well supported by Shazib Khan. Solid, rock solid defense from Shazib.
It's important that Afghanistan keep this spirit up. Looking down the barrel for sure at the moment with 89 for no loss. But how many times have we seen you pick up a wicket and all of a sudden there's a possibility of getting the second as well, and you're in the game. This is the crunch game for Afghanistan especially. They need to be alert and just create an opportunity. All what they need to get the spirits high, a brilliant piece of fielding, a brilliant catch, a half-hearted catch being taken. These things happens most of the time, the team will come back. That should be the hope for Afghanistan at the moment. And Nasir Khan as a captain, he will have a big role to play since he's a left-arm spinner. Bowling at two left-handers is another challenge that he's going to face as well.
Perhaps that's the reason he hasn't still brought himself on. Nicely played. Parvez bhai, not the thing. Bashir Ahmed comes in. In fact, all the bowlers have gone for some runs. And particularly who's the change in your side, comes in and goes for some runs, has not been disciplined. You need to take care of them and do something, tell them something so that, you know, they can be game changers also. Maybe within the same match. Maybe come back for the second spell and get them the breakthrough. But what do you tell them?
This is where the bowlers have the advantage. Batsmen have only one mistake and they're out and they cannot compete in the game again. But for bowlers in ODI, they got 60 deliveries, even though you get smashed in the first couple of overs. Oh, this is a humongous. Another 90-meter hit. This time the only difference, the first one to the same side was on the back foot, and this was a front foot. Midland leg dispatched by Shamal Hussain again.
What a shot! What a shot! Bat lift, big bat lift, and full follow through. He just hammered it. And if you're nearby, near the ICC Academy, you better carry an umbrella. Not for the sun. It's raining sixes from the bat of Shamil Hussain. Oh, was looking to hit it hard. Did he get a touch on it? It will run away for another boundary.
Runs given by the umpire. 4 credits to Shamail Hussein's account. The 100 comes up, the second 50 in fact, comes up in 34 deliveries. T20 mode on for these two Pakistani batters. It's all happening. It's a carnage at the moment.
Above all, they are enjoying themselves in the middle. Wide. The idea was right, the intent was right, the execution wasn't from Khalil.
Yeah, wheels are coming off the bowlers of Afghanistan. It's been a dominating effort by Shamail Hussain especially. He's been dominating the spinners, the fast bowlers, going on its merry way and carrying on the form is shown in the previous game. Great signs for Pakistan, especially considering it's a World Cup era. Slow ball this time, over long off, another maximum. That's into the practice nets. The 5th sixer of this innings for Shamail Hussain finishes the 14th over with a maximum. 107 for no loss.
This is absolute carnage.
Well, there's been some belligerent hitting here. Shamail Hussain leading the pack with 5 sixes in this match, and it's played 2 earlier, but in this match he's got 5, 4 for Danish Suri, 3 for Sachin Das, and there have been quite a few threes and a couple. Have a look at the last ball of the previous over. This is down the ground, really picked it up nicely. Went a long, long way, flying in the sky. And to that practice areas, really getting a move on. Nasir Khan, 3 wickets earlier in this series. What can he produce? He's trying to stem the flow of runs. They are on a roll at the moment. Pakistan really rocketing along to 108 in the 15th over.
Yeah, it has been a Shamil show. 73 of 47. Pakistan needed him to get going. He's been struggling to get runs, but what a way to do it. What authority he's shown in this game. As Farveez said, he's bossed this inning, and rightly so, he said.
Now, is he prepared to take on Nasir? That is the question, but that is good cricket. You're going at almost 150 strike rate, but you see a good ball and you pay heed to it, ensure that you do not take any chance, because he's done the job of really giving Pakistan a superb start here. Really wants to ensure that he goes into the 3-figure mark. Shazib on a holding roll. And that's the way he's going to go on. I think they've decided that Shamil is going to score the runs quickly, and Shazib is going to just take the singles, ensure that the rotation of strike is maintained.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where Shazib has been very sensible. He knows that Shamil is in his zone, in his mode. He's found that mojo. So it's important that he keeps on rotating the strike, keeps him giving back the strike to Shamil.
Oh, he used the depth of the crease so well and just waited for that ball to go past him and then whipped it away. It's in a shot that was a little unconventional. Have a look at the sixes that have happened today. That one pick up, really picked it up nicely, put it away. Once again, the power shown there. And of course, to hit sixes, you've got to have the power. Use the pace of the bowlers very well.
Yeah, the best part was all these sixes were of different length. He's picked up beautifully. This one probably the best one. And again, this one was a touch fuller, played it towards that cow corner. And this one pitched up again outside the off stump, hit it straight. Beautiful batting. Doesn't get any better than this at this level.
And at the same time, they just completed a quiet over. Just the 4 runs from it. It's Nelson's up. 1-1-1 without loss. So time for a drinks break here at ground number 1 of the ICC Academy in the men's under-19 Asia Cup. Will Nelson's score come to the aid of Afghanistan? That is the question. 1-1-1. They'd like to make it 1-1-1, 4-1 if Afghanistan can manage to take a wicket. And you know, Ali, sometimes after a drinks break, the batters lose their concentration a little bit. They've got to come into focus very, very quickly. And this is the opportunity for the bowling unit to strike and get a wicket. Let's see what transpires. It's going to be an interesting phase of play. But Shamil Hussain has been so impressive. On strike now. Oh, he goes big time. Big appeal. Possibly drifting down leg. We'll see if there's a signal from the umpire for leg byes. It is off the legs. That was a close call. Nelson almost struck there.
Absolutely, almost. But what a shot to play on after the break. This is not an ideal shot. And yeah, maybe a little high too. It's very lucky, Shamil. Had that been a little lower than that, it would have been curtains for Shamil. Got to be careful. He's got the start. Make use of it. Get a big one.
Oh dear. We were talking about the concentration of the batters. The concentration of the bowler has also gone.
Well, it seemed it never came. They've been favourite since the ball one, Afghanistan bowlers. The figures of Khalil, 3.1 overs, has given away 35 runs. That shows on a pitch which has support for the fast bowlers. This is pretty poor, but nothing taking away from Shamil Hussain, the way he has batted. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, little edgy. Now, we saw this happen, the ball dying on the keeper. The depth at which the keeper stands, he should assess and be prepared for the slow balls also. The normal balls, he should be standing one. You see, just having a look at this, Ali, just dying in front of him. So, as the batter keeps an eye on the bowler for that release, when it's a roll of the fingers or the back of the hand release when the ball is slowed down, the keeper has also got to keep an eye on that ball and anticipate. He's got to go a couple of steps forward. So when the slow ball is being bowled. Good bowling is not allowed to batters to take advantage, and there was a close call the very first delivery.
Yeah, the point you were making earlier, the trouble has been for the wicketkeeper is that extra bounce. We don't usually see back home slow low pitches, so the Afghanistan bowlers don't have much pace behind them, so that is why they cannot quite adjust where to stand. Because with that extra bounce, we've seen ball flew over the head of the wicketkeepers too in the previous games. So that's where the trouble is for the wicketkeepers. It's very hard to find that where they should be standing.
This is good bowling. This is what Afghanistan needed. Need a quiet over that they build up the pressure. And when you're in a sort of momentum or a rhythm as a batter, and when you that gets checked, you feel a little uncomfortable and you try something silly.
Which Shamil did on the very first delivery.
Yeah, which, as you mentioned off air, Shamil did on the very first delivery after the break. That has got the width. Just threw his bat at it. Could have done a tad better, but still a run, the result of that stroke.
Yeah, Pakistan has that luxury of Shahzeb alongside Shamil. Both different sort of batters, different intent, different technique. So we were talking about partnerships. So Shahzeb probably should realize it that Shamil is getting a little itchy after the break. He's just trying to hit everything. So maybe look to get the strike himself, take it on himself. Just get past this difficult passage that Shamil is in at the moment.
There he goes. He's trying too many things. The bowler sees him coming at him, angles it away from him. A good over by Khalil. It's 114 without loss. The run rate at the moment, a very healthy 7.13 for Pakistan after being put into bat. Nice use of the depth of the crease, comfortably playing it down the ground and walking the single.
Yeah, lots of credit and praise for Mohammad Yusuf, who's the head coach of Pakistan under 19. I know he's not been there for long with Pakistan under 19, but it's all about the mindset that he has changed of these batters, the belief that he has put in these batters. that they can do it at this level, and they're delivering. They've 3 games, 4 different batters getting runs. So that's why I give lots of credit to Mohammad Yusuf, just for the change in the mindset.
It was great to catch up with him. I had a little chat with him just before the toss, and as he backs away and cuts a good work. That is good feeling. Dive to his left and short that it didn't go past. If it had, it would have reached the boundary.
Yeah, Shamil wanted it to play it in the gap. Ideally, it should have played it late, but could not quite find the gap.
Big appeal! Up goes the finger. That was on the cards. I did mention there was he was a little bit itchy, he was a little bit inconsistent trying to go for the runs. This time going for a swing, hitting him pretty much straight in front, and up went the finger of the umpire. That is the first wicket down.
Yeah, we had that idea. We were talking about it. He wanted to get carried on with action. That's why I was hoping that Shahzeb will have the strike and get past this difficult passage that he was in. Shuffled across, wanted to give a big heave, wanted to slog sweep him. The ball also keeping a little low. That will be crashing into middle and leg. Nevertheless, a fantastic inning by Shamil. He's just given Pakistan that start they were looking for. 75 of just 54 deliveries with the strike rate of 138. Ideally, Pakistan would have wanted him to carry it on. It's 115 for 1, Pakistan.
It's after just 1 over after the break.
And you could tell by the body language, he was disappointed that
he's not batted so far in this inning, so he's Tayyab Arif, he promoted up to number 3 because he hasn't batted in this series. Thank you. He's a right-hander, otherwise Pakistan had 4 left-handers. Tayyab Arif.
As we look at that beautiful skyline of Dubai, we've got a new batter in, Tayyab Arif for Pakistan. In as one down, he hasn't had a chance to bat. He's normally lower down the order, but promoted today to give him an opportunity to try it out when they're in a comfortable position. Try to chop that away. But Nasir will be very happy. Into his second over, it's only 1 for 5.
yeah, again, Shamil, expensive slog sweep. And we had that feeling that he's getting that itchy, he might lose his wicket, and he did.
The bowler lost his footing, getting so excited with that appeal. Afghanistan winning the toss and choosing to bowl hasn't really worked out for them. The big tall skyscrapers you see in the middle of the pictures, that's how the run scoring has gone for Pakistan so far. At the moment, just pulled back a little bit down to 6.76, but in a very, very comfortable position.
Yeah, similarities at the moment, skyscrapers and Pakistan, the way they've scored runs. But again, the way I said, must not carry on like it.
Shahzeb will be the senior partner now. 115 for 1 in the 17th. Afghanistan will be looking to get some quick wickets to bring them back into this game, because Pakistan off to a flying start. This will be a test of temperament. How does Shahzeb now changes? Does he change his approach? Oh, full toss. Big appeal, that's drifting down the leg side. Touch and go, about waist high or not. I think it's just dipping as it went and hit him.
Yeah, definitely. It was high for an LBW. But it's good time to bring back Bashir. Look at that. And drifting too, as you said. So Bangladesh is taking that 1 wicket. Good time to bring him back because he gave away 30 runs in his first 3 overs. So can he make a comeback? And as you said, sorry, Afghanistan. So Tayyib Tare promoted up the order. That's a good move by Pakistan.
And he's trying to pitch it up. He's trying to bowl the Yorker lengths. But on both occasions, they've become full tosses. And Bashir also still struggling. I know it's a good move on the part of the captain to give him an opportunity now to get back his confidence level, because that was being really tested earlier by Shamal in particular. But now with him back in the hut, I think the captain said, like, okay, let's give you another little go. But this time I hope you're a little more disciplined in your attack. Tayyib Arif faced the 2 deliveries. The right-hander, as I mentioned, promoted up the order, given an opportunity to bat. Oh no, dear, he keeps on making the same mistakes.
Yeah, Afghanistan would be hoping that he can make a comeback. It's important for them. Again, bowling a wide outside the off stump, coming back to the same point. Tayyib Arif is somebody to look for in Pakistan. He hadn't had a bat in this series, so that's a good move by Mohammad Yusuf, promoting him up the order, because Pakistan most likely will go to the semi-final, and that's why you need all your batters in form, in touch, and have the feel.
Tentative with that shot. Understandably, Tayyib has been given the responsibility now. He realizes that because he hasn't had a chance to play, the coach and the think tank have decided to just give him the opportunity when the going is comfortable. He's not being brought in a time when the team is under pressure. And that'll help his cause, definitely.
Absolutely. Excellent point you make. Good time for him to bat.
Bashir will be happy that he's got a new batter at the other end, not Shaimal, who was really clobbering him around the ground. So it's good for both the players. Bashir in trying to make a comeback after a very erratic first spell, and Tayyib trying to get things underway. He's been careful, he's been watchful, and that is the right way to go about it.
He's got to capitalize on this opportunity. He's got to make use of this opportunity. Conditions are quite easy. The current run rate is 6.62. He can take his time. The par score maybe 270. They will get it.
Oh, drifting down leg, possibly off the pads. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. No, bit of bat. So he's off the mark with a single. .25 to Sharzeh. Very, very quiet sort of innings, but he didn't need to go at a rate of knots, because at the other end, Shamil was really playing with a lot of guts and gusto. But now he's back. Shazib will have other ideas. Got a new batter, new partner in. Nice bowling. So Bashir has done well to make a reasonable comeback in this over. 118 for 1. That beauty shot, you're advertising a store in the right hand corner. Waitrose. Nasir, the only success with the ball for Afghanistan.
Very solid start by Tayyib Arif. Much needed for himself. What that inning of Shamil has done, that it has made life easier for the batters to come. And Shahzeb
When there's a little bit of shortness of length, you allow yourself as a batter to go deep into your crease, try to put away, on that occasion finding the fielder. But this is good bowling, nicely done. He's mixed up his lengths very nicely.
And this is what we have seen. Bowlers who have mixed up their pace and line and length, been successful. And Nasir so far has been very good, very tight in his line and length. Just 5 runs and taken one big wicket of Shamil.
Very tentative, very watchful, and that is good from the youngster Tayyab Arif. And Nasir can be equally happy with his bowling prowess at the moment. Keeping things under check. Asking his captain to make a change in the field. See that fielder at point going into the deep, almost to the boundary, halfway to the boundary. Bowls from the edge, backs away, packs a punch. But there is some protection in the deep and they just get a single.
Now, captains sometimes do that. They give that one single on purpose, or just leave one fielder or some space for the batter to go on that side. Shazeb is also been very solid. 51 deliveries for 25. Scored a 50 in the previous one against India.
Oh, thought of a run, not quite there. Good feeling once again. That wicket has lifted their spirits, hasn't it? 19 overs done, it's 119 for 1.
It's fun commentating when a player like Shamil is playing. So this is dried up a little. Yeah. So now you have to create content. He was giving us the content.
Current run rate just pull back a little bit now. 6.26, 119 for 1. Shazeb on 25. Tayyab Arif, couple of runs. He's on strike now. Bashir into his 5th over. He's falling into some kind of a rhythm now. And it's going to be persistent in that line and length.
And on the other hand, Tayyab Arif is just looked to block every delivery so far. Ideally, I would want him to rotate the strike, just play it with soft hands, find the gaps, keep on taking the singles, because if he's taken 11 deliveries for 2 runs, there must be some pressure, some nerves building up on him. So it's important that he keeps on taking the scoreboard for himself and the team.
Absolutely. I think it's got to be a mix and match kind of innings. That's an opportunity. Once again, just erring in line. And this time round, getting a run as he tried to flick that ball away on the onside. But Bashir, I'm afraid, still struggling. Just a lack of confidence. I'm sure he's a better bowler than what we've seen today. It's just one of those bad days at the office for him.
Definitely, I totally agree. And once you win the toss, ball first, you expect your new bowler to deliver. And once you don't do that, the blame comes on you. And being 120 for 1, they clearly are struggling.
Well, he went through very nicely with that cover drive. Looks so very elegant, particularly when a left-hander is playing those shots. So pleasing to the eye. Lovely looking shot.
What a shot. Great technique, great balance. Pitched up. Look at that high elbow. Leaning into it, finding the placement also. Just brilliant batting. Pure class by Shazeb.
Now he's getting a move on, just shifting gears. Ah, that's a better line. That's a little, I thought it was in two minds, Shazib there. Didn't really use his feet. He was just flaying his bat at that one. Fortunate not to get a touch.
Yeah, that's where he needs to be most of the time, Bashir. Just outside the off stump. The length, quite good too. Back of the length just a little. Shazib also poking at it. That's where you ball. Want batter to go after him from that line and length. You might be lucky on some occasions. You will get the wickets from the same line and length.
Eases into that shot, just wide of the fielder. It's going to race away for another boundary. The width offered and also the length to make it quite comfortable to put it on its way to the boundary.
Inconsistency. Previous delivery was touch short, and this one again fuller outside the off stump. All he had to do was place it. That's it. The pace took it away for boundary. Beautiful batting. Great game awareness by Shazib.
Unfortunately, Bashir has been consistently inconsistent. Oh, not again. Poor guy. I really feel for him. It's got into his head. It's just not working properly. His skill sets are being tested because his mindset is not in order. He's under extreme duress. You can feel it.
Absolutely, 100%. It's just not working for him. And once you lose that confidence, it gets very difficult at this age to make a comeback because he doesn't have much experience of playing cricket behind him. So it will be mighty task for him to make a comeback.
Width offered again, chopped away, easy pickings, simple to cut it, backward of point and get more runs, easy runs.
Definitely, that's poor bowling outside the off stump, always going for a boundary. You can bowl it anytime, he'll hit you for a boundary. Shazib is very strong outside the off stump. Just waited enough, not much feet movement, all hands, but this will work because it's an even pitch, ball coming nicely onto the bat. You can afford to play those shots. 20 overs gone, 133 for one.
Previous two games, one of us will have to go all the way to the VSCR room. Back.
Shazib on 37 just decided that it's time for him to take the lead in scoring the runs, coming thick and fast in the previous over. Taib on 3, quieter innings. So we saw when Shamil was there, it was Shazib hanging back and giving him the support, complementing each other. And now it's the turn of Shazib to take the ascendancy, go on the attack, and Taib Arif will be doing his previous job. Just backs away, past the fielder, despairing effort once again. Did he stop it from going over? I don't think so. Well, let's see if this umpire is might just have another look at that.
Now this shot will give Tayyib Arif the much needed confidence. He was struggling to get runs, but this one was easy picking. The length was on the shorter side. And this length is picked up, just backed off a little, placed it beautifully. A better effort was required from the fielder inside the circle, but well done from the fielder on the boundary line.
Absolutely top class, must say. Nicely easing into that shot. Those little things in the outfield always lift the spirit of the bowlers. Even saving a single run can add so much value in a close match. Drifting down like there's a big appeal. There goes the finger. And he might have just got a tickle as he tried to glance that ball down the leg side. Nasir strikes again.
Tayyib was struggling. This was on the cards. Smartly bowled by Nasir to the leg stump. He knew it, that he's shaking his footwork, making use of it. Just hurried. Just a quicker one. Probably not the right sort of footwork to attempt on a ball that is leg side. He's just got cross and lost his wicket. He was struggling. 6 runs he scored, facing 15 deliveries. 137 for 2 now.
The keeper for Afghanistan, wicket keeper is Noman Shah Agha. Bad man. Making lots of changes, man. Riazullah, Mohammad Riazullah. So the in-form batters, they have not sent him. Mohammad Riazullah.
New batsman in, Mohammad Riazullah. Again, another batter given an opportunity to bat today. Some of the regular batters, the Centurions, everyone been pushed back. So this is refreshing thinking from the part of the coach. Just giving his chance to all the batters to get a bit of practice before they go on to the semi-finals. Mohammad Yusuf, very wise, head on his shoulders. Nasir has got to slip and a gully. Oh! That was close.
Now we've been talking about it. Just mix your pace. Again, a quicker run by Nasir. Beaten. He was not expecting it to come that. The ball will come that sharply into him. Riazullah. Brilliant bowling.
Down the leg side, little tickle. Chase on. Get a couple of runs. But another wicket taking over, completed by Nasir. Pakistan are now 139 for 2.
Wafiullah Tariqil is the new bowler to be introduced by Nasir Khan. Now the captain is leading from the front. Nasir Khan has taken both the wickets for Afghanistan. Pakistan now 139 for 2. Round the wicket. Fielded off his own bowling. And now you can hear them. They're a bit more audible. They've got their tails up, Afghanistan. Bit of momentum in their favor. Courtesy of the 2 wickets and the one coming in the previous over. Just a bit overpitched. Easy pickings for Shahzeb. You did mention previously that sometimes you get a single wicket and that gives you the opportunity of getting another one. And Afghanistan do have that. There's a new batter in the form of Mohammad Riazullah. Tayyib Harif previously being promoted up the order. It's already been dismissed in the previous over. He's gone for 6 of 15. Could not make the most of the opportunities, but we're yet to see the Centurion, Azana Ways, This is good fielding. And now, all of a sudden, Afghanistan are all pumped up.
The wickets does bring the joy, the spirit, the energy. In Afghanistan, this is what they have to do. Brilliant piece of fielding, the last delivery, to keep the batsman quiet as much as possible. It's important. Wafiullah bowling is first over to maintain that pressure. At the moment, Pakistan, all they have to do is pick up singles in every delivery. Probably go 4 to 5 runs and over for the probably 10 to 15 overs. Get to that 200 to 120 mark, and then the last 10 overs, keep wickets and go big.
Just a bit of rehabilitation to do for Pakistan. But that will not trouble the batters. It was full and nicely played away backward of square by Shahzeb. He's already in, and this is good running between the wickets. They've come back for the second. It's over, being costing 5 runs to Afghanistan. Pakistan are 144 for 2. Nasir Khan to continue. Riazullah off the back foot. But it's a good outing for Pakistan, given the fact that they've won both the matches previously and already have confirmed this spot in the semi-final of this Under-19 Asia Cup. It's a good strategy from the team management. Comprises of the legend Mohammad Yusuf, the head coach, giving a chance to the rest of the batters. Mentioned Tayyib Arif, who did not get to bat the previous 2 matches. Give them an outing, give them an opportunity, and if they get back amongst the runs, it's good. You might need their services in the semi-final or maybe in the final. Now that's a close call. That is very close. Umpire Pragit Rambukwela not interested at all.
Good decision by Pragit Rambukwela. The sliding across the leg side. It need to turn back to hit the stumps. It just went to the arm. Nasir Khan. He's bowled steadily so far. Picked up 2 wickets. Captain fighting it out for Afghanistan. That time firing down the leg side. On the matter of not sending the informed batters, I think that's a good move, especially considering that the semi-finals, finals are going to come up very soon, and get all the batters to have a hit at the middle. Can have thousands of net sessions, but it's nothing like having a bat in a match situation, if I may say, and get that confidence. As part of the Pakistani management is concerned, you got Mohammad Yusuf, the legend, who understands the game really well. It's a right call being made. Is it bat first? Nasir Khan thought so. Even the wicket keeper almost giving a hug to the umpire at the bowler's end. I feel this is a very close call. Let's take a closer look in this replay.
Started in. There it is, creating the angle. That's a very close call. Skidded on.
I feel that was bat first, maybe just outside the yaw stump. But we do have the advantage of having a look for the second time. But unfortunately for the umpire, he has got only 1 opportunity. 23 gone, 145 for 2.
spin operating from both ends for Afghanistan. Waliullah Tariq. It's pretty tidy in his first over. The arm delivery goes on. Keeps a bit low. He's taken the pace off. Now this is good bowling. Bowling in tandem.
Wafiola is a batter by each trade, a part-time off spinner. But so far, he has done a decent job. That's expected from a part-time spinner, since main bowlers have gone for runs today with the onslaught by the openers, especially Shamal Hussain. Shahzib Khan, the other opener, just carrying on his merry way, playing the anchor role. Squeezing through some overs, through a part-timer. I think this is what Pakistan ill afford to do it. They need to attack the part-timer.
Nicely done. Yeah, that's what Shamil Hussain was doing very well. Whenever there was a new bowler introduced, he took a few deliveries and then started going after them, not allowing the bowlers to settle. But this is good from Afghanistan. Taking the pace of the ball. It's a bit of a fumble. Will allow the second run.
And ends the over as well. 24 gone. 149 for 2.
Around the wicket, Nasir again creating that angle, bowling from wide of the crease. But importantly, taking the pace of the ball, not giving the batters any pace to play with.
Predominantly, he's been quick through the air as well as off the pitch. But he probably enjoy bowling to the left hander, especially with the arm bowl what Nasir Khan do have in his armory. If he can bowl the fourth off stump on the right length, slip in place, I think that will be a wicket-taking ball. But at the moment, the disadvantage what Nasir Khan has is that Shahzib Khan is a well-settled batsman. A new batter would have poked outside the off stump, but a new batter will always play down the line, and it looks very settled in the middle.
There's the arm delivery, but nicely played. Played it very late, did Riazullah. Finds the gap and will come back for the second. Shahzib has actually paced his innings quite well. It's about complementing the partners and also assessing the situation.
Simple role he has to play, be the anchor. I mean, he did the same thing when Shamal Hussain was going berserk. And just had to continue, bat long, get that confidence going into that all-important semi-final coming up. It's all about, as I said, runs as well as time in the middle. That will make a huge difference in batsman's confidence. And as they say, runs are like savings account in a bank. Put it, and when you're not going through a good patch, you still can compensate it since you have more in the bank.
They would rather prefer to have Riazullah on strike. Maybe try and block those singles, not allow those singles, and prompt the batters to try something out of the ordinary. Again, played with soft hands. This is good fielding. Quick throw, direct hit. He is safe. A desperate dive in by Shazib. Nope. It is being referred to the TV umpire. Ravindra Vimalasiri from Sri Lanka has the job in his hand.
We got the best view in the side way, and I think the batsman has made his ground. But nevertheless, a brilliant piece of fielding at mid-wicket, and the wicket-keeper took the bails off in a flash. And the third umpire has been called for.
That is a fair delivery. There's enough behind the lines, and there's nothing wrong with it. But this is a much better angle, but we've got the square leg umpire right in front. Dive in from Shazib. Batting in his 40s. It's a very crucial wicket for Pakistan. In fact, would be a crucial one for Afghanistan. That's signaled not out. Confirmation of that.
Desperation by Shazib Khan to get back. The off spinner continues. Wafiullah has done a very good job so far. As I said, part-timer, getting through some cheap overs. This is where Pakistan, especially the right-handed Riazullah, if you can target him, especially with a vacant deep square leg area, inviting for a boundary, not letting the part-timer sneeze in some overs. And probably Riazullah not too confident to do that at the moment, but I understand that. But this is what you need to learn and bring it to your game if you want to reach to the next level.
There's a deep backward square for Riazullah. No turn, angled in. There is a deep mid wicket, a wideish long on. So there is a gap around the deep mid wicket and cow corner region. But he would have to play against the turn.
The problem with the part-timer is not trying to spin the ball. He's trying to rush through the overs. And at the moment, there's absolutely not a single inch of turn available off this pitch. Thick outside edge, 2 is the call. And good piece of fielding. This is what I'm talking about. Not letting the batsman have easy runs at all. Skidded across the outfield and threw it like a flash.
Oh, outside edge yet again. But there was no fielder at slip cotton. Will allow 2 more runs. Fortunate runs for Pakistan. Yeah, straightened a bit and hence deceived the batter. But good running, came back for the second. It's the end of the over. Pakistan 158 for 2. Rahimullah Zurmati is the new bowler, replacing the captain, Nasir Khan. Flighted delivery. Easy pickings for Shahzeb. He's got his eye in, so he's not going to be troubled by that.
New bowler, Rahimullah into the attack. The leg spinner. He'll have his work cut out. It won't be easy against a settle left-hander in Shahzeb Khan. But if anyone can purchase some turn off this beautiful pitch, that has to be the leg spinner. This time that was in the next pitch. And the umpire is contemplating. It's going to be a wide or a no ball. Pragit Ramukala just inquiring from his partner at square leg. Yeah, called wide by Pragit Ramukala.
Off the back foot. That's a cracking stroke from the bat of Riazullah.
It was short and asking to be put away, and Riazullah just dispatched it from his presence. Brilliant.
This time off the front foot. The previous one was off the back foot. And as soon as he saw the length, his eyes lit up. Just get a feeling that he's going to turn up the tempo a bit. Riazullah, but it's Shahzeb on strike now. Down the leg. Yet another wide. They've managed to keep it tight right before this. When Nasir Khan, the captain, was bowling from this end, you bring in a new bowler, and all of a sudden the 3 deliveries is already gone for 8 runs. It's flatter. That's gone through the legs of that fielder at point and will allow another boundary, the second one in this over, and that brings up the 50 for Shahzeb Khan. That's very well played.
Now back-to-back half centuries for the opener. He has batted magnificently. 44 dot deliveries does not matter. He's playing the anchor role. He can have that advantage. But it's a bad misfield at cow point by Wafula. Cannot afford to do that. It's beautifully played again. Straight down the ground. This has been a batting display by both the left-handed openers. They batted so well. I thought the Afghanistan bowlers did not have any chance. More than the bowlers bowling bad, I just feel the 2 batters have been dominating.
Not only dominating, but a sense of responsibility being shown. Keeps low. Well negotiated. Will get a single to end this over. And after 27, Pakistan are 172 for 2. Here in Dubai for the Under-19 Asia Cup. Wafiullah will continue. Wafiullah Tarakil. Pakistan are 173 for 2, courtesy of 50s by both their openers. Consecutive 50s for Shahzeb Khan. Scored 63 of 88 against India. And he carries on the good form.
That's a good sign of a batsman carrying on the good form to the next game. As I said in the previous over, runs are like money in the savings account. You pile it up when you are in good form, just as you are in a corporate world or whatever you do. You have your good times, your bad times. And what's impressed me most is the temperament what Shazib Khan has been showing.
Looking to play it fine. Shazib, yes, you mentioned the temperament, sense of responsibility, maturity, you know, trying to carry on, not giving it away.
Doing it in singles this time, Shazib. Above all, I think it's pure class. For a teenager to bat the way he's doing it with authority shows that the temperament is at high spirits, and the form he's been in lately is unmatched to anyone. Is that outside edge? Think so. The disappointment of the wicket keeper and the bowler suggests to me that would have been outside edge, but in the end the ball was not collected clean. 28 gone, 174 for 2.
The partnership building. 37 at the moment. How well Shazib has continued his form. 54 in this inning. He got a 50 in the previous one. He's looked the most solid batter in this lineup. Technically very correct. Picks the boundary deliveries beautifully. Pakistan definitely on top at the moment. 174 for 2. It's the ease that these batters are scoring runs for Maroof.
Well, I think because of a good pitch being prepared at the Academy Oval number 1, and also the batsmanship, as I mentioned in the previous over, is full of class. Especially Shamail Hussain, who got out for 75. Shazib Khan at the moment just going at a steady rate, I should say, 55 of 80 deliveries. But his main job or the responsibility is to bat through and be the anchor.
Again through covers, looking for 2, not getting it that time. Yes, taking back to that inning of Shamil Hussain. I think that inning, what has done is that it has eased up the life for other batters. They can take their time. Even Shazib has taken 80 deliveries for his 55, but still their current run rate is 6.21 as he just plays it again through covers. Beautiful timing and placement. He's just forced that shot through covers. Excellent batting. Now the quality is showing.
Beautifully played all around the ground. A bit of side Anwarish in the extra cover drive.
Every time a left-hander comes to the party, he reminds me of the Saeed Anwar. He had that flair, that class, the timing that he had in him, the time he had. Just a class act, Saeed Anwar. Amir Sohail also, left-handers.
Something about left-handers, isn't it? Yeah. It's so elegant. And also the cover drive what Mohammad Yusuf played, the under-19 coach of Pakistan. And I haven't played against Amir Sohail or Saeed Anwar, but I played against Mohammad Yusuf. But I thought, his cover drive is finesse through the offside. Cannot be matched to anyone. When he's in full swing, in full form, I think it's one of the hardest batters I've ever bowled in my career.
Oh wow, authority written all over it. Wonderful pickup shot. Riazullah is gaining confidence with every delivery he faces. Just shuffled across and played it over long on. Great result too. 29 gone, 187 for 2.
Ask for that replay. Can you show us the replay again, please? In fact, for the first time. Can you hear me? I don't get a reply. Can you show the replay, please? That's why I don't hear this. There's no point in having a conversation. The replay, please. Can you hear me? Yeah, he's showing it. Just a little after this ball.
Brilliant, brilliant batting. Straight down the ground. Excellent use of the feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Getting the desired result. Shahzeb is looking so pleasing on eyes.
Wow. Down the ground. Previous ball. In fact, last ball of the last over. Short arm jab almost went for a maximum by Riazullah, but the last delivery, Shahzeb stamping his authority down the ground. This is what I was talking about. That's a short arm jab. It's not a hit. He didn't go through it. But the timing, placement, brilliant.
Getting way too easy at the moment. Just toying around with the bowlers, these two batters. And as you mentioned earlier, it's such a good pitch to bat on. And Afghanistan were always struggling when they did not start well in this inning. Gave away too many wavy deliveries, too many wides, easy boundary deliveries. And definitely now are struggling.
It's been a struggle indeed after winning the toss. That's the only thing right so far Afghanistan have done.
Yes, Mr. Hanson.
In the gap, fantastic batting. They're playing all over the ground. You name the angle, they've hit a boundary. Through point this time.
Part-time Wafiullah leaking runs now. I was mentioning 2 overs ago, the part-timer got to be attacked and put under pressure. And straight away when you do that, this is what happens. Boundary deliveries comes and the runs are being offered.
Yes, and you get a feeling that this is not the pitch for the part-timers. You need to be a specialist, skillful, to be useful. Look, it's way too easy. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. It's an even pitch, no spin whatsoever. 30 overs gone, 197 for 2. The way Pakistan batters have batted in this tournament so far, almost everyone getting a run. The credit must be given to Mohammad Yusuf, although we've been talking about it, that it's not been long that he has been made the coach of under 19 team, but it's the mindset that he has changed in these youngsters. Interesting conversation before the match began between you and Mohammad Yusuf. The way you said that Murli always find it difficult to bowl to him, and on the other hand, Yusuf find Murli very difficult to bowl to him and Inzamam ul Haq, you said.
What I exactly mentioned was, when he's on form and in his own groove, Mohammad Yusuf, Murli absolutely hated it because Murli is a bowler. Whoever sweeps against him a lot are successful, as well as someone who use the feet, as Inzamam did. Whenever he use the feet down the ground, it's going to be a maximum. That's his trademark. Same with Yusuf as well. It's exactly what I meant. But lately, once the Dusra came in, Mohammad Yusuf, I don't think he picked the Dusra very well, and he did struggle. But I've heard Murli saying a few stories about the rivalry he had with Mohammad Yusuf, and he's one of the most hardest batters he has ever bowled.
Him and Inzamam ul Haq had just a little more time to their batting than the normal batters, the lazy elegance they had in him. Although Mohammad Yusuf would pick him up and play it towards mid-wicket, that was his zone. He would play it against the spin against somebody like Shane Warne also. So that was his zone. Such a class player, and it's great to see him coaching these young batters. Oh, played it late. Picked the ball. It was a quicker one. Played it with soft hands in the gap.
Played with finesse. Riazullah, it's not all about brutal hitting. It's all about touch play as well. Allah Mohammed giving the pace what the batsman requires to play that late cut. Unfortunately, the boundary wasn't found.
Solid batting. 31 gone. 199 for 2. We always say that it's a good toss to win, but I've been saying it since ball one that it may be a good toss to lose for Pakistan. They won previous 2 games bowling first. So what this has done is that it has challenged the batters to bat first against quality opponents on a pitch which has assistance for the fast bowlers, and how well Shamil Hussain has replied with that beautiful batting.
Yeah, he showed everything: class, brutal hitting, power, finesse, and temperament as well. The initial overs, he left some deliveries, and then once he got going, there was no stopping him. It was just a masterclass by Shamal Hussain, who scored 75 of 54 deliveries in these conditions. Batting in the morning is never easy. We've seen it in the last 5 days. Every batter who has batted in the morning has struggled. But today, Shamal Hussain, he batted like he's from a different planet.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you about Afghanistan's new ball bowlers too. What went wrong? Were they trying too hard? Or is it the skill that was the issue?
Bit of both, I thought. They bowled decently well, but once you bowl wides and no balls, especially the no balls, you give away the free hit goes for a boundary, and all of a sudden the shoulders dropped. And then it's not easy to come back. I thought Bashir Ahmad and Faruddin and Khalil bowled decently okay, but it's just that too many extras. And on the particular day, Shamal Hussain, as I said, was in a different world and from a different planet.
On the different day, you say. Imagine India struggled, and look what they've done today. That's what you mean. They've bowled out Nepal on 50 odd runs. That's what Farweez was referring to. Different day, different rhythm, different confidence. Against Pakistan, they did struggle.
Absolutely. Overconfidence can kill you. It can make or break a player, especially as a sportsman. Forget about it, just a cricketer. Slight hesitation. In the end, made it look easy. Thought it was Wafiul at cow point. So it's having the balance is very important. Especially at the age of 19, 18. This is where you're going to make that mark to the next level. And all of a sudden, the coach, the selectors are watching. Sohail Tanveer, the chairman of selectors for junior cricket for Pakistan, in the house. He'll be keeping an eye on players who has the temperament to play international cricket. Being himself a player who played for a long time for Pakistan, he understands what's required, what demands in international cricket, and he'll probably be earmarking a few of these players to be promoted to the highest level. We have Brias, I'm sure those two will be working together. Because good friends as well. So this is a good chance for these youngsters to show the temperament to the authorities that they are ready. I think few of them are ready, in my personal opinion, but it's all about impressing the selectors and the coach on tour.
That is a huge, huge compliment for the players of Pakistan. when you say that some of them are ready for international cricket or the bigger stage cricket. And it happens when you get together a bunch of cricketers who want to do well, who are skillful, something what Australia did in 2000s or India is doing nowadays. When you have collectively players who wants to do well, they're skillful.
What we are blessed with as Asians, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, we are not short of talent. Talent will come through. We'll have plenty of talent, but talent only will not make you good cricketers or better cricketers. It's about the temperament, how hungry you are to get to the highest level. Nicely kept away towards mid-wicket. Come back for the second run. It's all about showing the temperament and learning each day to get better. We'll continue this chat in the next over. 32 gone, 204 for 2. And it's time for a drinks break.
Send him a voice message when he's coming to Sri Lanka, bring me something. Hello. मैं यहाँ से keep the passports को tag करो. Tag कर WhatsApp करेगा ना because टिकट तो कम तो मान मुझे ना बना. That's टिकट में बिला अपना बना. 1 million India Delhi अभी दवास सिनेमा. कुछ दिन तक Lanka में हमारे पास तो स्कूल है हम तो नहीं काम ना we handle तो Lanka में हम तो समझो पर ज़्यादा मत दिया because we are landing on the 3rd and on the 6th I start work so I have 2 days to schedule. I will not better. Aman comment पे tag करो. और yeah, bedroom में भी.
Yeah, as many as 7 bowlers used inside 32 overs for Afghanistan. Only Nasir is the one taking 2 wickets, and his economy is on the control side too. Other than him, everyone has struggled to get it right for the team. Nothing taking away from the quality of the batting that we have seen from Pakistan batters. Earlier it was Shamil Hussain getting them a good start, and now Shahzeb is looking all set to finish on high. Still 18 overs to go. Pakistan well on their way to make maybe over 300 in this game.
Maybe. I think it's definitely. If they don't get 325, I think that's a big disappointment.
Parvez, after what happened to Sri Lanka yesterday, we all were talking about it, that they're going to get to 280, 290. Oh, that was hit with some power. He's powered it straight down the ground.
Almost cleaned up Pagitra Mukalla there. He was taking evasive action. Lucky that he missed out. That was a brutal hit down the ground. First delivery after the drinks break was smashed past. Pagitra Mukalla, oh, did well. Good flexibility to be shown by the umpire.
Very lucky he is. Very lucky. Oh, what a powerful shot that was.
I think very soon even umpires should wear the protection, the helmet, the arm guard. The way the new batters, the new generation striking the ball, everyone is in trouble or in danger. And it's hit the bail and it has to be replaced. That's how fiercely that was hit by Shazib Khan.
Yeah, it gives us the opportunity to talk about the projected score. If they carry on at the same rate, they will get to 319, which Parvez was just referring to. 348 if they score at 8 runs per over, and 383 if they score at 10 runs per over. The way Sri Lanka played yesterday, the projected score for them was 280 to 90, and then that run out of the captain Sineth just changed the game completely. Nicely played, great wrist work. So I'm going to ask Parvez about what happened to Sri Lanka yesterday. They never came out of that shell when Sineth got run out, and probably that was the moment they lost the game. How do they come out of this? Because it is important for a country like Sri Lanka to come out of it, play good cricket. They still might qualify for the semi-final, but this will dent their confidence. Oh, picked up beautifully. That's gone all the way. What a shot that is. That has just surprised us all. It was pitched up right. But what a shot. Just went through with a great swing of the bat.
Probably the hardest shot in the cricketing manual is inside out. This time, Shazib Khan not only played it perfectly, but the distance about the ball travel is just outrageous. It went about 90 meter and through the offside. This shows the class of this young man. When I said about players who are ready for the big stage, you have one at the crease batting at the moment on 78 of 92.
A bit of Mohammad Yusuf in that shot, you can tell. Because it was not quite wide. He played it within the stumps. It was risky, but it has paid off. You can always go to asiancricket.org for match updates. Oh, almost got through. He's disappointed because he knew that there is no one patrolling. If he had beaten that fielder, it would have certainly be a boundary. This is Pakistan versus Afghanistan, live from ICC Academy Oval 1. It's Modern Riazullah. Gets some runs. It was a good move by Pakistan, promoting a couple of batters up the order just to have the feel, because they haven't played in this tournament. Oh, has to be very close. No, says umpire. Interesting as we come to the end of over number 33. 213 for 2. 79 for Shazeb, 32 for Riazullah. Coming back to the same conversation about Sri Lankan under 19 being beaten by UAE, I have this opportunity to ask Parveez about how will they come back or come out of that dent.
It's important that they win against Bangladesh tomorrow. If they lose, there's no chance they're going to come back. Why I say that, that way the UAE played yesterday, you expect them to beat Japan. It means if Sri Lanka lose to Bangladesh, UAE beats Japan, Bangladesh and UAE advances through. And if in case Sri Lanka beats Bangladesh tomorrow, as well as UAE beats Japan, but UAE had to win with a bigger margin. Because at the moment, their net run rate is minus.
Swing and a miss, and he's given it out. He was just referring, just looking at the leg umpire that had it carried, and he's got the note not from the leg umpire, and he's raised his finger. Shazay will have to go back. He wanted to go big, wanted to go out of the ground, not quite connecting it and losing his wicket.
Well, not before scoring a magnificent 79, 95 deliveries. Faridun, I think it has got the outside. Did it carry? The leg umpire said yes, but I just feel that could have checked from the third umpire. But nevertheless, Shazib Khan, the opener, gone for a magnificent 79 of 95. Pakistan 213 for 3.
Slow motion for the square on. Hi, can we have that slow-mo action from the square on of the wicket? Can we have the slow-mo action from the side angle? Because we believe that it did not carry. Can we have a look at it, please? Mid-wicket to mid-field.
Arafat Minas also gets a promotion. Pakistan are giving opportunities to all these batters just to have a feel, because the top four have been so dominant that batters haven't had the opportunity to bat. So it's good on Pakistan's behalf to give the opportunity. Nice and comfortable onto the leg side of Arafat Minhas as he comes off the mark. 214 for 3. Parveez, let's have a look at this wicket.
Outside edge. That angle won't tell us a story, but this
Slower one. You see the straight angle from the straight angle.
the straight angle, but the shape replay I saw, I thought there was a possibility that would have bounced, but the leg umpire, Pragit Nambukar, is quite confident that he did carry.
We'll have a look at it from the front angle too, just to make sure. Nicely driven, sweetly driven through the covers. Riazullah is looking good, 33.
Thick outside edge. Oh, I'll reserve my comments. I think the third umpire could have been asked to come for. That looked really close for a one bounce.
Absolutely, and why not? If you have the luxury of the third umpire, you must. It's okay at the moment for Pakistan because they're in a good position, but if it was a crunch game, crunch situation, it would have made headlines.
Use the technology when it's available. When it's not, you can make your own decisions. Simple as that.
take outside edge towards third will earn him 1 run. Arafat. End of 34 overs, 216 for 3 Pakistan. Sixteen more overs to go. The current run rate is 6.3. Pakistan well on their way to make maybe 344 from here on. We may think about that. 8 runs per over will get them there. And the batting left, we surely expect them to do it. 2 batters who've got runs, Azan Awais, the captain Saad Beg still to come. So expect that to happen.
Yeah, definitely 350 is on the cards. Built off a pitch. Batsman looking in ominous form. The spirit of the Afghanistani players have not been the best considering the last 2 games. Everything is up against the Afghans. I think Pakistan could rub salt into the wound if these 2 batters can get a foundation laid and get the informed players who are yet to come and have some fun.
That's 6. Don't worry about it. Picked up the length beautifully. Riazullah. And deposited towards that cow corner. Easy pickings. It's way too easy for these batters at the moment.
Making the full use of the opportunity, Riazullah. This is what a youngster could do. Whenever you're given an opportunity, grab with both hands. Sent to bat at number 4 and is reaping his rewards with some lusty hitting.
One more run. I was just about to say something. Yeah, you've been saying it from match 1. It's all about first 10 overs. If you don't get it right in first 10 overs, you will struggle. May it be batting or bowling.
It's same as a construction company, isn't it? If you don't get the building properly, don't have the foundation, most likely the building will collapse. So similarly, if you bat or ball, laying the foundation in the 10 overs, especially in these conditions, is very important. Pakistan did not lose any wicket in the first 10 overs, plus they scored 70 runs. So from that onwards is damage control for Afghanistan.
I can't even hear them. Easy runs available. End of 35, 225 for 3 Pakistan.
Fifteen overs to go. Pakistan very comfortably placed. Goes big time, doesn't get hold of that one. Arafat is trying to join in the party. Riazullah at the other end going wonderfully well. The current run rate at 6.43 has been pretty consistent right the way through for Pakistan. Oh, that was very, very close. And that has gone. It's been given. That is a good comeback. Arafat pretty much squared up and He had to really struggle with an attempt, but the bowler is right at top, Faridun.
Well bowled by Faridun Daudzai. It's a very good delivery. Just back of a length. Squared him up. He was looking to play towards the onside. Scramped up inside, and Arafat Minhaz, he has to go. And Faridun Daudzai has taken 2 quick wickets. Arafat Minhaz goes for 4. Pakistan are 225 for 4.
New batter in, the skipper, into his 3rd match of this tournament. 118 runs, 13 fours and a 6 so far, so he's no mug with the bat. But Afghanistan will be pretty happy. They've just managed to get the 4th wicket down, hoping that one can get 2. Faridun, the successful bowler. Deviating down the leg side, in the air for a while. Just chipped it over. They get a couple of runs. Saad opens his account. Have a look at what transpired. The last wicket really squared him up and just crept through, clipped the bails. We couldn't say it in the first. Now you can see it clearly from the square on camera. Just clipped the top of the bails. And he looked back rather disconsolately at that and knew that he had to return back to the hut. Oh, cuts a square and is going to be stopped, just pulled back in.
Nisab Beg can actually score runs very quickly. Scored a quick fire 68 of 51 against India. 8 fours and 1 6 in that innings, so can prove to be very dangerous, so you don't want to let him in. Okay. Second last wicket Karchila.
Just control the shot. Shahzeb Khan earlier was set up nicely. Look at this. Just played so very well. Shots all around the ground. Delight to watch. Is so very correct when he's playing those cover drives. And even when the ball is going past him, waits for it and cuts it away. Backward of point. It's been very, very impressive. Not quite getting hold of it. Bottom edge of the bat. The players, the fielders of the Afghan side suddenly have got a spring in their steps. Understandably, got some wickets in the recent past and that's lifted their spirits. 36 overs done. It's 230 for 4. We're at ground number 1 of the ICC Academy here in Dubai, and the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup on. Pakistan facing Afghanistan. Afghanistan winning the toss, putting Pakistan in to bat. And unfortunately, from the Afghan perspective, it has not worked their way. Pakistani batters really in absolute control with 14 overs to go. But down the leg side, I don't think he's going to get any positive response from Pragit Rambakwala, the Sri Lankan umpire.
Good move by Nasir Khan. bring himself on. Got a 3 for in the previous match they played. So he's bowled well, he's in good form, and so is Faridun Daudzai, and both of them have shared the 4 wickets evenly between themselves. Now they would really want to get another wicket and break this partnership.
Riazullah content to try and milk the runs now, and this is where Nasir will be so good. He's into his 7th over, 2 for 20. In comparison, by far the most economic of the bowlers, also taking 2 wickets. And sweeps forward of square, the slug resulting in a superb boundary.
Riazullah taking the attack. Taking the attack on the Afghanistan captain, was full, but he was down on one knee and swept it through the gap at mid-wicket for 4. So it's a game of strategies. Now the batters don't want him to get and find his rhythm.
Oh, that's down the leg side. Just get possibly a part of the gloves or the pad maybe. Could have been signalled a wide down leg. Nasir has been good so far. Just that lone boundary, a couple of deliveries back. Once again, it's just a matter of using the depth of the crease and ambling the single.
This is good batting. He's got a boundary in the previous delivery, now takes a single and ends the over. 2-3-6 for 4.
Decision to bowl first by Afghanistan hasn't really paid off. 2 for Faridun and 2 for Nasir. But look at the top. The person you expected to do the job for you after winning the toss, 5 overs for Bashir, went for 47 runs, 9.4 the economy. That's where the problem started for Afghanistan. Now they're trying their best to claw back into this game. With the 13 overs left, it's going to be a tough ask for all the bowlers. Good ball, cramped him for space.
Yeah, another change in bowling. Khalil Ahmed comes back in again. He's bowled 4 overs, has been a bit expensive. None for 36. The Pakistan batters, particularly Shahzeb Khan and Shamil Hussain, took a liking to him. This is the previous delivery. He's looking for the single, not there.
I like the length he's trying to bowl at. Sometimes you want to hold the batter at the crease with that back of length delivery. Not sure whether to go forward or come back. Not because of the trajectory of the ball, not allowing him to free his arms either. So it's good thinking on the part of Khalil Ahmed.
Completely with you on this. The length has been good so far, the 2 deliveries. There is a dip mid-wicket in position. We've hunted for the left-handed batter now. There's only a short mid-wicket.
Oh, got the inside part of the bat. Could have gone anywhere. Just throwing his bat at it instead of going into the line of that delivery. And hands on head for the bowler, realizing that he is so close to getting a wicket there.
Different strategies for different batters. This is against Saad Beg. The left-handed batter bowled it full, just outside the off stump. Was a Yorker. And you need a bit of fortune at the end of the day.
It's just the dot balls building up the pressure on the batters to go and take a bit of a risk. Short now. Got away with that one. His eyes lit up when he showed the shortness of that delivery and tried to pull it away. But just could not time it right.
And here it is what you were speaking of. The length again. It's not that short to be pulled. And for the right-handed batter, he's keeping the deep mid-wicket. That's the strategy. Try and lure him to play that shot. He did go for it, but thankfully for him, did not go towards that fielder.
Riazullah takes on Khalil once again. Trying to hit it too hard. In the process, not getting the timing right. Getting a little frustrated. You can feel it in the demeanor of Riazullah. Hasn't had too many runs, not too many boundaries in the last few deliveries, so it's playing on his mind.
He's bowling different lengths to the two batters. For Saad Beg, it has been full so far. Full and right outside the off.
It's just angling away, and that's an excellent over completed by Khalil Ahmed. It's 239 for 4. Match number 9 of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup in Dubai, here at the ICC Academy Ground. Number 1. Nasir continues, 2 for 25. By far the best bowler on the view. They go through quickly for the second run. Just made it in the gap between the two fielders. Read the pace of the ball well and went through quickly for those two.
This is good running between the wickets. Straight away, they called for the 2. And the captain, Saad Beg, when he completed the first run, he waited for Riazullah to come back for the second. Now he's not out on 49 or 50 deliveries.
Goes back, is thinking about that run that's going to take him to his 50. Always have little butterflies in your stomach when you are approaching a milestone. This has been a good, sensible batting so far from him in quick time. And there it is. Very, very well done. Getting to his 50 in just 52 deliveries. What his team needed, he has delivered.
This has been a very, very instrumental knock. Very important for Pakistan in the middle order. Quite often, even though you get the foundations right at the top, you might see a collapse. But Riazullah has kept it together, and above all, he's been busy. 20 of the 50 coming in boundaries, the rest 30, he's ran them.
One thing very noticeable in how they've had these little partnerships right from the word go, it's always been one batter who's prepared to take the bowlers on, and his partner always complimenting him with more sort of circumspect approach. That has virtually happened with every partnership that's happened. It's very good to see that. Oh, he bowls right from the edge of the crease. Oh, just close there. You always take a bit of a risk when you premeditate your shots.
Yeah, right after he reaches his 50, he's trying something different, putting the team first. There's no harm in trying, but he's has to be careful.
He's doing a lot of moving around even before the bowler is bowling and delivering the ball. He's moving around in his crease, trying to upset the rhythm. That is over number 39 completed. 2 for 4 for 4.
Are you in rhythm, Mr. Chowdhury?
Just getting into it.
Yes, getting into the groove. Mr. Chowdhury is in rhythm.
Is it 11 overs to go in this game between Afghanistan and Pakistan. Pakistan absolutely dictating terms, in control of things. Oh, now, talk about premeditation, talk about taking a risk. He just went so quickly into position before the ball was bowled for that scoop and almost went to hand, just over.
Now this is creative. Very creative, yet gutsy from Riazullah. Just moving across the off stump. It was full, going for the scoop. Placing the bat right in time to use the pace of the bowler and gets the boundary.
Improvisation, of course, is the order of the day now. They're coming into the last 10 after this. Forces the bowler to try something different. But thankfully there is cover in the deep. Just get a single for that short pitch delivery. And the batter is saying, I could have done better with that.
I really like the combination in terms of batting of this Pakistan side. The opening batters, they looked elegant, they looked solid. Shamil Hussain and Shahzeb Khan. And then you've got the likes of Riazullah, who's quick and busy.
Bowling! That is a beautiful delivery. Square him up. He played inside the line of that ball and hit the off stump. That is another strike, this time by Khalil. And once again, the hope is raised for Afghanistan. The loss of the 5th wicket.
We did mention that he's been spot on with the length during this spell, Khalil Ahmed. And that consistency has paid off. Bit of a change in pace, rolled the fingers, and that's where he deceived the Pakistan captain, Saad Beg. He has to depart for 8 off 10. As Pakistan, they lose their 5th on 249.
New batter in Mohammad Zishan. Normally a right arm medium pace bowler. He'll have to do his bit with the bat now. Afghanistan will be very relieved that got rid of the skipper. They hope that they can get another one quickly. Just look at the projected scores, 315 if they go at this current rate, which is definitely on. And if it's at 8 per over, they're going to reach 333. Khalil with his tail up now. He'll be encouraged. And a wild swing across the line. Big appeal. And the finger goes up. After a lot of consideration, thought about it. And eventually it went in favor of the bowler. 2 and 2.
Just facing his first delivery. Mohammad Zishan being promoted up the order. And perhaps given a role to go after the bowling. He tried to go after it in the very first delivery, moving the front leg. Loud appeal from the bowler, even though the keeper wasn't much interested. Zishan goes for naught. Khalil gets his second in the second delivery. Now he's on a hat trick. Pakistan 249 for 6.
Same umpire messed up yesterday's as a third umpire. 7-ball over.
Who's this? What's his name? Okay, Raja Gopal Naki. Who's umpire? The Indian umpire.
Now it's Jayaraman Madana Gopal.
Jayaraman Madana Gopal. Sure to. Mane edike je ache.
Give it out of the field.
Hat-trick ball coming up. Khalil on a hat-trick. Azan on strike. Does well to put some bat on this. But what a turnaround, the last 2 wickets. Khalil Ahmed has really brought back Afghanistan. Just have a look at the 2 wickets that he's taken back to back. This is the first one. Just evaded that bat. Next one, tad fortunate, keeper not appealing, but he was the bowler. Not only appeal, is just really pleading, and he got the result from the umpire. So suddenly, against the run of play when the Pakistani batters were looking so very confident, you get the 2 wickets and the whole scenario changes. That is a wonderful over completed. It's 40 overs done. 250 has come up for 6. The power play has been signaled by the umpire. The next phase of play, there will be more protection outside the 30-yard circle. One more extra fielder allowed.
Nasir Khan Maruf Kill. The fifth 50 coming in, 52 deliveries. Second one, 34.
Azan Awais is the new batter in. He's the centurion from the previous game, and he's come in late because the change in the batting order was made by the coach Mohammad Yusuf to facilitate some of the players that didn't get a chance to bat earlier. Azan Awais scored 105. That crucial match against India, which Pakistan won down the leg side. So Azan will be looking to get a move on. He's into his rhythm, and against a strong team like India and chasing a reasonably big target, he was the main cog in the wheel for Pakistan. Use of the feet by Riazullah this time. Just ambles through for a single, gives the strike back to Azan.
The good thing for Pakistan is that Riazullah is still in the middle. 57 of 58 has looked good. He's just looking to turn it up as he all of a sudden lost two wickets on the other end.
But in Azan voice, he has got a partner who's brimming with confidence because of that century. So what a nice time to have a partner who was looking so good in the previous game. But you know what? Cricket can be a great leveler. That is down the leg side. So wide already signaled by Prageet Mukwala. And more runs. Oh, that is not very good in the deep.
I think the fielder still lying on the ground. It doesn't look good, not a good sight. Down the leg, wide signaled. Gone through everyone. And during that slide, he probably just hurt himself.
We hope it's nothing serious. Tumbling effort made there, and he's getting some treatment. Oh, he's in pain, you can see. It was good. The commitment shown was good. But unfortunately, he just seemed to lose his balance. Allah Muhammad is the player who's injured, but thankfully he's just taking some drinks and getting some support from his mates around. We hope it's nothing serious. Just flexing his feet, feeling whether he can carry on, and he's standing up. That is good to see.
He's up on his feet again. That's a positive. Young guns, still early days. Yes, the sun is out. The commitment was there, trying to save that boundary. Just while running, perhaps hurt himself. Now Nasir Khan, 2 for 37. He's bowled well so far. And will be hoping if he can get another wicket or two. Azan away has a different role today. Will have to play the role of a finisher.
This will be a massive test of temperament for the Afghan players, with two batters who are on song. One already getting a 50, the other one has scored a century in the previous game. Just hoping that they can break this partnership. It's been good from Nasir so far. Finishes 9 of his overs, and at the end of 41, it's 257 for 6. What a tremendous start by Pakistan in match number 9. Being asked to bat after losing the toss, they started off with a bang. 75 of 54 balls for Shamil. Shahzeb, 79 of 95 balls. And it's a new over started here. Width of it, shortness of the ball, just couldn't get a hold of it. Not timing it properly.
Khalil Ahmed onto his 7th over. 42nd of the innings. So he's still got 3 overs after this. 1 over left for Nasir Khan, the Afghanistan captain. Apart from that, he's still got Faridun Daudzai to bowl.
Rides that nicely, just that back of a length. Angles the bat and scrambles the single. You can see the confidence level of Azan in particular, and that is a threat to the Afghan bowlers. And obviously with 4 wickets in hand, with 2 batters on song, and in the last 10 overs, the so-called slog overs of the old days, this is where you see some thrilling batting, some fireworks even during the day from the bat of the 2 batters. Shuffle, ace in the air for a while, quick run, it's all happening, and a misfield.
Yeah, overthrows, went for the keeper's end. In terms of basics, he did that right, Khalid, but the keeper was running in towards the stumps, so it went the wrong way. Numan Shah, the wicket keeper, has hurt his finger in the process. He's been good, he's taken 3 catches in the previous match and a couple of others in this one. So he is an important figure in this side.
The magic spray coming out. That stung. Have a look at what transpired. Just played it down. Just he tried that, an awkward bounce there, and that's why he couldn't get the gloves behind, the inner gloves behind, hurt his fingers. So we've had 2 sort of kind of back-to-back injuries, one in the deep, one behind the wicket. I hope that the magic spray works. It'll work for a while. It'll come back in late at night when it wears off.
Yeah, the Afghanistan fans, they'll be hoping that the magic spray brings on a bit of magic for them on the field. It was in the air, but fell quite short of Khalid. went for the keeper's end and unfortunately caught Norman Shah wrong-footed as he was approaching the stumps.
Be sure.
So Khalil Ahmed on to his 7th. He's got 3 after this. The captain Nasir Khan has 1. That makes it 4. And Faridun Daudzai has another 3. That makes it 7. That leaves out 1 more over. Yes, they've tried different options. They do have Bashir Ahmed Afghan. And they do have Wafiullah Tariqil. But who do you bowl is the question.
Yes, it will be a bit of a conundrum in deciding who is going to finish off. The batters are going to be in a marauding mood, that's for sure. That length is perfect this time of the innings because of that back of length, the seed of doubt in the batter's mind, this containment, but it's got to be very tight in line.
So far, the Pakistan batters have been kept quiet, keeping into consideration that it is the last power play.
Throws his bat, doesn't make adequate contact, could have gone to hand. Lucky there. The go through for the first run, thinking of a second would be a risky thing to do, decides not to do it.
Pakistan now on 263. That's what they scored against India, chasing a total of 259. So they go past this, is going to be the highest score in this Asia Cup.
Did 3 overs to spare, if my memory serves me right. So, great prowess with the bat from the Pakistani under-19 team. Up and under. Now, where is that going? Pretty long. Controlled shot over the top for 4 runs.
And it's very well played. He goes straight. Very straight. 1 bounce for 4. Mitigates all the risk, and there was no one there. The boundary ends the over. 42 done with Pakistan. 267 for 6.
Seven bowlers used so far by Afghanistan. Once again, you're going to see more of that. They will milk the runs. They will wait for the opportunity for a loose delivery to play more powerful shots. Riazullah in particular is just over the 100 strike rate mark, 65 of 62 balls. Azan just helping this partnership on very nicely. Riazullah has been so very impressive. Reversing. He was well into position and strikes that into the boundary.
Well, he's put the array of shots on display. There's Riazullah. Improvisation, reverse sweep, deployed. And there was a gap. Now that makes the captain think, the opposition captain who's bowling himself, and puts a fielder there at deep point and backward point also.
Well, it's going to be very, very difficult. Really on top of things, playing around with the bowlers. And that reverse couple of deliveries back. He's so early into position to play that shot. It's always premeditated. Even the bowler had delivered, but the absolute confidence and the control he had on that shot tells you that they're threatening to make further quick runs. And in the endeavor to make quick runs, it's an attempt to penetrate that offside gap, but finding the fielder on that occasion.
looking for the single, wasn't there. You mentioned a while earlier that they've balanced it out in terms of the partnerships. Pakistan, there's always been one batter who's the aggressor, and even with the centurion in the middle, the role is crystal clear.
I think they've thought about this quite a lot, and it's been implemented so very well. So whoever is taking the ascendancy is being allowed to be more attacking, and there's helping hand from the other partner. Content to milk the runs at the moment. Azan and Riazullah. 43 overs done, 274 for 6.
Next year.
The day one is off. It's off the leash.
First 2 days I did. So pissed off.
Up and over. Just for 1 run. Azan looking solid for his 7 runs. Riazullah is the boy that Pakistan would be looking at to get them that desired score and the momentum towards the end of the inning. Pakistan shuffling around in the batting order. A little too much, I believe, when they shuffled, when they promoted Tayyib Arif. I thought that was a good idea, but they shuffled too much. Looking Azan, the centurion, playing at number 8, and Zishan coming ahead of him, Arafat Minas coming ahead of him. That worries me a little. I'll have the opinion of Parvez Mahroof that is it advisable to change the number of the batter who scored a brilliant 100 in the previous game? Lucky. Because he was confident in the previous inning, and then you change the number and send him below the fast bowler also. Does it affect?
It made us, for sure. And I thought the batsman in form, you just let him be and get out there. And when you're in form, you just want to get out there and score runs. And unfortunately for Azad Awais, though he was a centurion last game, he has to be sacrificed by decision made by the management. But ideally, if it was me, I would have let him go. This is a brilliant shot. I think he's on a mission and prove a point and send a message back to the management that do not mess with his position. Brilliant batting so far.
Absolutely. Great wrist he has. Great game awareness also. Realizing the fielder is inside the circle. Played it right between the two. And got the boundary. Yeah, when they sent Tayyib Arif, I understood that he needed to be there. But sending Arafat Minhas and then Zishan above the centurion, question marks on that decision. And that might be the difference. Of Pakistan may still get to 330 from here on. But if he was there, they might have got to 350 and plus. So that would have given them lots more confidence.
Yeah, many ifs and buts are there. But I think it's the common point here and the most, the right decision would be a batsman when he's on form, just to continue as understand the players who have not batted or not got opportunity to bat in the middle, giving them opportunity. This is a beautiful shot. Fine leg up, improvisation at its best. Azan Awais, a centurion from the previous game, just toiling with the Afghanistan fast bowler.
Especially, you were talking about him, if you can play shots like this, flair in him, quality, wrists, everything so good about him. And he scored 100, and he would want to make an impact, maybe look to be the batter of the tournament. So you got to give him that opportunity too, because that will do world of good to him.
As you pointed out, sending the all-rounder, Zishan as well, Arafat Minas, Saad Beg as well. I mean, he sacrificed his position. This is a beautiful shot. Yorker attempted by Khalil and squeezed it far through cover point. This is class batting by the young man Azan. Ends the over with a boundary. 288 for 6. Usually you go to a break, 288 for 6, that's it, pause. And then just before you start, you pick up again. These guys don't have the discipline, man, so I'm not going to get the chip.
Azan has hurried on to 19 of just 17 deliveries. Riazullah also 71 of 65. 288. Pakistan looking to get to 350. Maybe.
Faridun Daudzai. Faridun.
Good Yorker. Well dug out too by Riazullah. Pakistan do have the luxury of so many quality batters in their lineup that it has not much affected the shuffle in the batting order. But just for his personal goals, I thought Azan should have maybe played at his own number.
Only thing he could do now is prove a point and send a message back to the dressing room. The team game, yes, but when you're in form, you just want to get out there and score runs and be in the middle. But when you're out of form, most of the time, it doesn't compensate. You get out of the team. Beautifully played. Oh, for a second, I thought it was Khalil Ahmed at long off. It carried to him, but I just thought for a second he misjudged it. I took a step backwards. But saying that, it's a beautiful shot for not much result.
Yeah, he did not surely picked it up early. That's why he had to take that step back by the end. He was in the position early, but well bowled. Maybe too early for the bowler to know.
Right option taken by Riazullah. Finally was up in the circle. Yeah, but he was way too early, getting himself in position, and Faridun saw him and fired a Yorker way outside the off stump. Good stuff by the fast bowler, who has been standout. 2 wickets of 40. Probably pick up the bowlers in his 8th over.
Well bowled again. It's the third Yorker that he has bowled in this over. Faridun. If you can bowl those Yorkers consistently, that's what captains like you to do.
When in doubt in death overs, go full, as they say. Especially when it comes to players from Pakistan, Afghanistan, they're quite good at bowling Yorkers. Naturally, they got the technique, they got the ability. And Faridun, so far, keeping it really simple. Bowling full and straight.
It's in the air. 2 fielders coming under. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic catch. Great effort. Great commitment. He may have hurt himself in taking that catch, but what a great effort that is by Khalid. Fantastic.
Unfortunately, knocked his head so hard to the floor. Hope it's not bad, and it's good to see him back on his feet. Good catch. A slow ball this time by Faridun. Azan away is probably trying to go much straighter, but could not get the timing right since it's a slow ball. And then brilliant catch to add to worst. Went the banged the head on the floor, but no damage done. Azan Awais gone for 20 of 19 to 91 for 7.
Long off.
all-rounder ना और सपोर्ट तो नहीं side because he's an all-rounder. He can bat too. Khubab. Khubab. No, he's not. Bowler is Amir Hassan. Left arm quick. The roll will be clear. Stay out there, give the strike back to Riazullah. And it should be Riazullah taking the most of the strike from here on. Nevertheless, 3 wickets for Firuddin. 3 for 41, his figures. Smart bowling outside the off stump. Very smart. He's bowled some good Yorkers in this over, got a wicket and a good ball to end the over. 45 gone, 291 for 7. Another promotion for Pakistan. Amir has been sent above Khubab Khalil, who's in the side because of his batting abilities too. He's an all-round cricketer. But Pakistan choosing to send Amir, who's mainly in the team for his fast bowling. What can he do? Let's have a look at the points table. India now leading because they've beaten Nepal by a big margin, so their net run rate goes up. Pakistan. Ball him! Beautiful delivery. That's what happens when you bowl within the stumps. You miss and I hit. It's that simple. Bashir gets his first. He's been all over the place, but he's made a comeback in this over.
You need to keep your emotions in check, Ali. I know Pakistan lost a wicket. Yeah, there's a good ball coming around the wicket. Possibly Riazullah expecting a Yorker. It was length and hits the bullseye. Bowled. Muhammad Riazullah gone for 73 off 69. Pakistan 291 for 8.
Khubab Khalil, the new batter in. They still have to play 4.5 overs, these two all-rounders. He's off the mark straight away.
Well, nicely clipped away. No bug with the bat. It's been told he's an all-rounder. No wonder. Beautifully played the first delivery. Now Pakistan has to bat out the 50 overs. It'll be a criminal offence if they don't bat the 50 overs after getting such a good start. Even 350 was in the cards, but unfortunately because of some rotate in the batting lineup, they couldn't get the runs. But batting 50 overs is just mandatory in ODI cricket, and hope that they could do it.
Was in the air for a little while. Lucky for him that he did not quite time it, or else there was a fielder for that shot. Didn't like it, probably. It hit him high on the bat.
I hate the splice of the bat. Wasn't digged in short by Bashir Ahmed, but it was just the back of the length, and the tall, lanky fast bowler will get some extra bounce. That's exactly what happened there after that stroke. Mid on drops back to long on.
It's a good comeback. He may have had an average start to the day, but he is making a comeback. That's what wickets does. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, that would be interesting. Group B. Group A, India surely have qualified, we can say that, because that net run rate is 1.8. It's about Pakistan and Afghanistan. Afghanistan will have to chase down this total in a hurry, in quick time, to challenge Pakistan for that second spot.
Pretty sure at the lunch break, the Afghanistan management will be doing the numbers, digging in the numbers to find out in how many overs exactly they should chase the score down if they are to have any chance of reaching the semi-finals. For Sri Lanka, it's quite simple. Beat Bangladesh, I think they should be okay, since the net run rate is 1.7. Bangladesh is +2. And though UAE, as we expect them to beat Japan tomorrow, their net run is minus. For minus to go to plus, it has to be a massive margin of victory. So all to play for the last couple of days of the Under-19 Men's Asia Cup. A dot delivery to end the 46th over, 293 for 8.
I went to this Pakistan restaurant last night. Karama, good desi food. I was craving for it. Just have that desi food.
Mutton kadai.
Chicken kadai, chicken Peshawari kadai. I went to the cinema, then I went there to eat. Saw the movie.
Faridin will bowl 2 in the remaining 4 overs. That's a good news, because he is somebody who's looked in control. Another partnership needed. As you were mentioning, Pakistan would not want to be bowled out before 50 overs. That will definitely will not be good for the confidence. That's how he played it. That's not the best, not the prettiest of the ways, but he will take it.
Looking at the front foot, he's just lining it up. Possibly in his land. The A is going back. Take a look at that bottom hand. Holding the bottom of the that handle. Couldn't get the timing right this time. It was a slower delivery, full by Faruddin. And the boundary options are quite clear. Either go over mid-wicket or go over mid-off. So I think with that grip what Amir has, is possibly looking to go downtown, which is the leg side. But Kubaib, I think he has a better technique. Looks a proper batter. He'll probably try to look to time and place the delivery.
Yeah, technically correct. You can see that. Curving the line, playing it towards onside. But Amir probably is more of a dasher. Once you clear your front leg, well, it increases your options too. You can hit it over extra cover, mid-off, and you can have that force behind you to play it over mid-wicket too. That's a typical big hitter approach or technique, you would say.
Yeah, all good hitters will keep all options open. It's not necessarily having too many shots, but it's about identifying your strength and identifying the gaps as well. Run out chance, your direct hit. Oh, the extra cover fielder was just hugging the 30-yard circle. If you had picked it up cleanly, first grab, and alert at that occasion, could have had an option. When it comes to good hitters around the world, they have a good base and not slogging. I don't think in the modern generation they do slog. The The pitches are pretty good for hitting. The bats are really good. It has a good ping. It's all about having that base and from there going through the line. That's the secret.
There you go. There you go. There is a fielder. There is a fielder. Oh, just over him. Just over him. As Parveez was just saying, have a strong base, cover the line and that swing, and you'll get the desired results. And he did.
I mean, that maximum brings up the 300 as well. Slower delivery. I don't think it's the right option by Faruddin. Especially, it's a orthodox left arm spinner. And to a left hand, a ball turning back in is just asking for trouble. Don't think Amir got anywhere near the middle of the bat, but the power did take it over for a maximum.
That's better. That's better to a batter who's looking to play towards onside. Ball outside the off stump. Pull back the length a little. 47 gone, 301 for 8. So it's strong base, cover the line and swing. 3-3. Keep it simple. That will just be one outside the off stump. 17 deliveries to go. Pakistan would be looking to get anywhere close to 330 from here on. And if Amir stays, and by the look that we have seen so far, they can go above 332. We've seen that great swing in the previous over. For Pakistan, they would want him to go till the end.
Interested to see the lens or the lines going to be used by Bashir. Exactly. I just thought it has to be, looking at the field, has to be something short or a slow delivery. Considering that mid-off is in the circle, Bashir, there's no reverse swing on offer. It means you got to get the length right, especially against a strong hitter like Amir Hassan. And that occasion was a very well targeted bouncer right on the match.
That's better. A couple of good deliveries, just mixing it up. The previous one was shorter, this one wide outside the off stump. Sensible bowling.
Yeah, taking the ball away from the hitting zone of the left hand. That's what Bashir is trying to do. The first 5 overs of his spell, he went for plenty of runs taken to cleaners by the openers. But now he's making a good comeback. Picked up a wicket in the last over. And 2 good deliveries in the 48th over. Very good. That shows the young man's temperament.
Bowl him. That's the reward you get for discipline and consistency. He's taken the second wicket, beautifully bowled. And he has bowled 3 different deliveries and he's been rewarded. Trying to be too fancy, Amir.
Fancy, cheeky, whatever you call it. But this is not the right option. When a fast bowler is bowling about 130, that was a previous delivery, way outside the off stump.
That was the previous one.
And the wicket taking delivery, probably we've got to show you after the new batsman comes in. Amir Hassan gone for 8. Pakistan 302 for 9.
Ubaid Shah. as a role to survive. Still 2.2 overs to go. Just one more wicket for Afghanistan to get. I like how these fast bowlers bat. Not bad for the tail of Pakistan. They're middling it. Khubaib is technically correct. And Ubaid and Amir, who lost his wicket, they can hit too. Looks good.
Gone are the days. We have, 7 batters, 4 bowlers. Bowlers did not bat. But nowadays, the cricket, the new generation, everyone does something. You hardly see any teams after number 7. Not much batting left. But in this Asia Cup, most of the teams do bat deep. This time, top edge and a caught at cover point. It's reward for Bashir Ahmed for persisting good lines, good lengths, making a comeback in his second spell. And Pakistan at one time was threatening to score 350, been bundled out for 303 after 47.5 overs.
That is not good cricket by Pakistan. They were looking so good and well on their way to get 350, but they made some unnecessary changes in their batting order that has cost them that they bowled out in 48 overs. Afghanistan, well, they may not have the ideal starts, but they will be happy how the things have ended for them.
The calculators will be out to see what's the best route to win this game and get the net run rate up. Batting card for Pakistan, Shamail and Shazib started really well, 75 and 79. Ideally, one of those should have gone and got a big one. Riazullah got promoted to number 4, batted really well as well, 73 of 69. And Azan, the other batter, who got to the double figures, 20 of 19. In the end, all out for 303 with 26 extras in 48 overs. Bowling for Afghanistan, everyone was taken to the cleaners in the first set of the game, but in the end, everyone bowled well in their second spells. Bashir picked up 3, Farid picked up 3, Khalil picked up 2, Nasir, the captain, bowled really well in the middle overs, picked up 2, just giving away 44 runs.
You left me alone for this. .303. They started off brilliantly. The two openers were really on fire, especially Shamil Hussain. The way he started off inning gave that momentum and much needed good start. He was just brilliant against the fast bowlers. The way he hit, the way he was hitting it was just brilliant all around the ground and in the air also against the spinners. But that's how he lost his wicket. Against the run-off play, he was looking so good. That slog sweep, losing his wicket. Runs kept on coming. There was a couple of players unfortunate getting the wicket down the leg side. But the good part was Pakistan's intent was pretty clear. They were looking for runs. They changed the batting order, but the batters were solid. Riazullah got some runs. Arafat Minhas was promoted. He lost his wicket. Riazullah also going for the big ones, going for the glory. They were helped by some average length bowling in the middle, but they made a good comeback by the end of Khan bowlers. Faridoon especially bowled beautifully. 3 batters getting the 70s, but the good part was the bowlers kept on taking wickets. Zishan was also promoted, was out on the very first delivery that he faced. Azan in the end gave some momentum, got quick 20, but lost his wicket courtesy to a fantastic catch, running away from long off, diving around, hurting himself too. It was all bowlers by the end. Kept on taking wickets. Ahmed Hassan did try hitting few boundaries, but this fancy shot was not advisable, and this was how the inning ended. Wanted to play towards onside, top edging it and losing the wicket, and Pakistan are all out on 303. Right, the target for Afghanistan when they come out to bat will be 304 runs in 50 overs, but they might have to look to do earlier than that. It's time for us to take a break. We'll come back with the reply.
Hello and welcome back to Dubai, and we're at the ICC Academy Oval number 1 for this match of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup Group A match between Pakistan and Afghanistan. Pakistan being sent into bat have given Afghanistan a target of 304 runs to win from their 50 allotted overs. All to play for Afghanistan. Pakistan doing very well with the bat in their batting innings. Khalid Tanibwal, the second match, just the 10 runs so far. He'd like to improve on that, and he is partnered in the middle by Wafiullah Tarakil into his third match, 30 runs so far, and a decent strike rate. He wants to improve on that 15 runs that he had scored earlier.
Yeah, that strike rate will matter in this run chase, because not just they have to win and win big, Afghanistan, if they have to have any chance of qualifying in for the semi-finals. It will not be an easy task, because Amir Hassan will make it tough early on. 4 wickets to him. He swings the ball both ways, but sometimes when you have nothing to lose, you go big, and that's what Afghanistan will be hoping, that these openers give them a start, and a quick start.
Here we go. No, straight away on the money. That is what you like as a bowler. No looseness for him. Straight in line.
That's what we expect from Amir. Very tidy with his line and length, and he's been taking wickets regularly. This will be a different challenge though, because Khalid and Wafiullah will come hard at him. How he reacts will be interesting.
Just got him interested for a little while. Thought of having a go and wisely aborted. It's good to just keep an eye on what the ball is doing so early. The new ball will move around, despite the fact that we are about into the afternoon, 1:45 here. But you never know. With the new ball, there might be a little bit of shape even at this time of the afternoon. Nicely punched away. That is a confident looking shot to start off proceedings for Afghanistan.
Searching for swing early on. Amir pitched it up, and he's dealt with some authority. Great start for Khalid. He's searching for that swing. Not there. And placed it beautifully. Great technique also. Great footwork. Great result.
That's really nipped back in ever so slightly. Had to hurry into that shot, Khalid. Impressive start off with. Despite that boundary, I think Amir will be reasonably happy with what he's bowled in the first 4 deliveries.
It's the boundaries that Khalid and Wafiullah need early on. In the first power play, first 10 overs are very important. Depends how well they play.
Has to hurry, this just nipping the balls through. Amir Hassan has been good. And Ali, whenever as a bowler you find your rhythm straight up in the very first over, no feeling can be better than that. That bolsters your confidence.
Absolutely, 100%. And if you can get swing with it, there will be nothing like it. So far we haven't seen much swing. It's going with the angle.
Another good one to finish the over. After the first over, it's 4 without loss. Men's Under-19 Asia Cup in progress here in Dubai at the ICC Cricket Academy Oval number 1. Afghanistan looking at quite a substantial target. Started off well with 4 without loss. Khalid got those 4 runs. Now it's Wafiullah. Wafiullah Tarakil. It's going to be Kubaib. I'm sure you have some information on Kubaib, Ali. Wide, and it kept on going away. It's been signaled wide.
And not much pace, but swing for Kubaib. He's an all-round cricketer. This is his first game. We haven't seen much of him. His debut for Pakistan under-19. A lot is expected of him.
Not in the most auspicious manner to start off his debut with a wide. Never mind, he'll come back, I'm sure. Just like that. Nicely coming back, getting the ball to nip back in. All these youngsters given the opportunity of honing their skills, playing in international arenas under very different conditions from what they're used to back home.
Absolutely, it just doesn't get any better than and any bigger than this for them. They're eager to perform, to make a mark.
Airy Fairy was tempted to go for that. Problem was for Wafiullah, he was not moving his feet across to the line of that ball. He was lucky not to get a touch to that one.
Well, they'll have to go after everything, anything that is provided to them, because they have to win big. Afghanistan and on the other hand Pakistan have missed the trick of batting them out of this, not just the match but the tournament, because with India winning, going on the top, it's between these two sides for that second spot.
Oh, another wide one. That's going to be signaled wide. Little wayward early on, trying to put some extra into his efforts to bowl the ball, in the process losing the line.
Excitement, nerves, you can call it whatever, for Kubaib playing his first game at this bigger level. This will be a good challenge for Kubaib, how he handles this situation, because both the batters will come hard at him.
Once again, there's the third one, and that's not going to make him very comfortable. He'll be annoyed with himself. His captain won't be too happy either. He really wanted to put the pressure on right from the word goes out. The Afghans don't feel confident, too confident early on. You've got to try and ensure that they're made to work hard for the runs. And that's a good one. That's a beauty. A real mix, isn't it?
Looks good when he gets it right. Right in the area, right in the channel. That away swing for him. That will ease down some nerves for him. It's good delivery. The advantage Pakistan has, that they've got quality bowling lineup, especially Mohammad Zishan. He's the X-factor of the team. 10 wickets to him already in the tournament.
Another one. He went for that drive down the line, but it was inside the line. Another one so close to the edge.
Yeah, beautiful delivery. Beautiful shape. Bowling it in the right area, shaping it in, and then that away swing. Good start. Good comeback rather, I would say.
And that's the width of it. This time he's lashed onto it. He's going to race away to the boundary. Very odd mix. Some superb deliveries, some very, very loose ones.
It's all about the length. And Pakistan should be prepared for this counter-attack, because they're going to come all guns blazing. This was way outside the off stump. The length, he picked the length, just threw the bat at it. And they say, they flash hard.
Just the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the first 10 overs. You can afford to take that kind of a risk. It's a new fielder now. This fielding change. Gully in position. And there's that mix we're talking about. Very interesting first over from Kubaib. 2 overs done, 11 without loss. Just waited on that one, opened the face and guided it and ambled the single.
Yeah, interesting times for Afghanistan. India is at the top of the table with 4 points and they have the net run rate of 1.856. Pakistan is at number 2, 4 points with net run rate of 1.563. Afghanistan is at number 3 with 2 points and the net run rate is positive 0.203. So they'll have to find a way to go past Pakistan. And that will be a mighty task for them to do it. Go past 1.5 net run rate. They'll have to go big.
A lot of work to be done. In addition to saving your wicket, you're always in the back of your mind, you're thinking about going at a steady pace. If you fall behind early on, it'll be tough to catch up. Nice, lovely. Just threaded the needle in the cover region and races away. Anytime the width is offered, they've been prepared to pounce on it.
Yeah, no swing for Amir. With this angle, this is easy pickings. Beautiful balance. Great hands, that high elbow in place. Great result too. They'll have to keep on doing this, keep on hitting boundaries, keep on searching for that net run rate.
That's a typical retort of a fast bowler. They don't like getting hit for boundaries and immediately would come back with a bumper.
And Rafiullah on the other hand did really well. He saw the length and let it go to the wicket keeper. There has to be a method in chasing down this total and at a good pace too, because Pakistan has quality and depth in their bowling lineup.
That is what you want. You don't really want it to get flustered when you're hit for a boundary. You come back with a short pitch delivery, then you have one on the stumps. You're talking about the process that the Afghan batters have got to go through. It's just weighing the options. Can be difficult, particularly if the bowling is good.
Yeah, the trouble only is that Pakistan has so much variety. They've got Zishan, the tall guy. They've got good quality spinners also. Here's one, Rafat Minaz, left arm spinner. Tayyab Arif can bowl. We'll continue talking about it. 3 overs gone, 16 for none, Afghanistan.
Talking about the points table, so they need to see that now. Yeah, whenever you get a chance. 16 without loss, and they've got off to a decent start. Afghanistan in this chase, the target of 304. 303 set by Pakistan. Oh, what a beauty! Big appeal. Umpire says, you're out of here. That is an extraordinary delivery. Cut him in half. He thinks he's got a brush against his thigh. Umpire thinks otherwise, and he has to take the long walk back.
He's not happy. Khalid definitely is not happy. But there was a huge sound that came. And he's suggesting that it was off the thigh pad maybe. Oh, can't tell from here. Can't tell from here. The sound clearly was there. But these expressions from Khalid suggest otherwise. He'll have to walk back after scoring 5 runs. It's a good wicket for Pakistan. It's 16 for 1.
Is it possible to really as slow as you can get when it gets past the bat? Front on, front on. Thank you. Jamshid Zadran is the new batter in, and he's in the middle. There's little confusion, particularly from the batter. Let's have a look at this. The ball was angling in. Will he slow it down? Oh, he got the thighs. It missed the bat. You can understand why he was annoyed with that decision. The umpire took a bit of time. But look at this, angled in, well inside the line of the bat, missing the bat, just brushing his thighs. There was that noise that went in favor of the bowling unit. So a lucky wicket brings in Jamshid Zadran. Third match for him. Now with the early fall of the wicket, it's going to be pressure on.
It would be interesting to know from the umpire if he has given it caught behind or LBW, because it was more close to the LBW rather than the caught behind.
Yeah, it's the height. I mean, it was pretty high. So they could have gone for an appeal, but the umpire thought it was, he heard the sound. And it was, I just felt it wasn't even close to the inner edge. Anyway, what's done is done. We carry on. And that's what Afghanistan will be telling themselves. These things happen in cricket. You get unlucky on occasions, but you ensure that you carry on and try and put the onus on the Pakistanis now. We'll have another look at that wicket. What are your impressions, Ali?
Oh, that's definitely off the back thigh. Definitely. And certainly we'll be missing the stumps on height.
So a bit of bad luck for Afghanistan. Wafiullah on 8, Jamshid yet to open his account. And that wicket has also meant that the run scoring has been stemmed.
But Khubab will be a happy man at the moment. He's taken his first wicket for Pakistan under 19. And the team needs it. When you need to do well with the new ball, it's always good to get wickets. And Khubab has got one in his second over.
He's going to remember it, and he's also going to remember that he was very lucky in getting that wicket.
That makes it more special.
Absolutely. Oh, now that is not in absolute control, despite the fact that he's going to get a run. Just, I thought there was a handoff. He's trying to extend his arms to reach for it.
Ahmed did well. He had to run a long way from the third position to deep point to cover that up. He did well. Now, the role of Wafiullah, well, responsibility will be on him. He's got that flair in him. But can he continue and maintain that strike rate for a longer period of time? Because they have to chase down 304 runs.
Very delicate balancing act, this. Oh, that would have been curtains if that hit. It's an opportunity for a run out here.
Yeah, Rafat Minaz, the fielder, realized it that there is an opportunity at the non-striker because it was a pretty casual approach. Look, here he realized and threw at it. Oh yes, you were right. It got you excited, definitely yes, would have been curtains.
Run out opportunity missed, but what about that fielding here to cover? Stopped with his body, then got onto his throwing hand, which seemed to be his left hand, then almost got the batter out.
And also Rafat had that presence of mind that he had to throw at the non-striker end. It's good cricket by him. Not so by Wafiullah. The way he just approached towards the crease, it was pretty casual.
Yes, and he was ball watching also. And there's that little fumble. It's old adage, never run on a misfield. And the wise men definitely had reasons for saying that. Waits on that, just clubs it away. Just a single into the deep. Taking fresh guard, Jamshid Zadran Quite a few famous Zadrans representing the Afghanistan team in the senior level. Ibrahim Zadran has been a mainstay in the top order, and I'm sure that this young man is going to try and emulate him.
The previous two occasions we have seen two teams chase down anything that was given to them. Pakistan chasing down 250 plus against India. Then yesterday UAE chased down 220 runs against Sri Lanka. But this is a different challenge for Afghanistan. A, they're chasing down 304, that is a mighty task. B, they have to do it in a quick time. So the pressure adds on.
Once again, a little tentative with that length, not really going forward or back. Yes, it's going to be a test of temperament, also the skill sets. You might try and take on the bowlers, but on occasions you have to risk it a little bit. As they say, no risk, no gain.
Absolutely, you make a good point. Temperament, skill, aggression maybe you can add up. It will be needed.
Just played it away nicely in the gap. That is delightful looking shot, and it reaches. Oh! Lovely effort, flicked it back. Three fielders chasing that. That is wonderful commitment shown. And I think it's done well to flick it back and relay the throw back to the middle.
Wonderful work. Great commitment, as you said. Three fielders, Tayyab Arif, Azan Aves, all running towards that. Look at the sprint. Good tag team effort. And just there. Also Ubaid also. Three of them in fact. Great teamwork.
Short, swivel round. Didn't get a hold of it. That's why it didn't go fine enough and quick enough. Just the single. Missed opportunity there. 5 overs completed. It's 23 for 1. Have a look at the points table. 303 posted by Pakistan. They are chasing that. But Afghanistan, if they win, they'll need to do it in a hurry if they're to improve the run rate. There you go. Afghanistan need to chase this in 36.1 overs to qualify for the semi-finals. Goodness, it's going to be tough enough to do it in 50 overs. In 36.1 overs. Cricket is a funny old game. Couple of runs, possibly a deflection of the pads. Received as a signal, no. Just got the bat on it. Well, they have to really mix caution with aggression. I think, unfortunately, the percentage of aggression has to be a little bit more. So more risk-taking, more chances of wickets.
Well, maybe they have to take out the caution part. It has to be all aggression if they have to score it in 36.1 over, because there's no point hanging out there, because they have to play with the purpose that they need to qualify. They must believe they can do it. Pakistan will definitely make it harder for them because of the quality of the bowling. But still, they got to believe.
Oh, possibly going down the leg side. There was a vociferous appeal. This time round, Pragit Rambakwala is not interested.
Clearly going down. Pitched on leg stump. Going further towards leg side. Easy decision.
Makes it easier when you see the wicketkeeper moving way to his left, anticipating the trajectory of the ball.
Extra bounce. Khubaib with his action, he will get that extra bounce. And that assistance that he has from the pitch will definitely help this cause. Wafiola is cautious at the moment. 19 deliveries for 13 runs. But for how long can he play like that? That's the question. Because at some point he'll have to decide that he needs to go big. He needs to go hard at every delivery. Because bowlers to follow are Ubaid and Zishan. It will be a mighty, mighty task for him.
Playing and missing on a regular basis now. The over is done and dusted. It's 25 for 1. Emphatic win by India in Group A today. 2 wins, 4 points, more points to be added on. Pakistan 4 points, and Afghanistan, just mentioning the fact that even if they manage to beat Pakistan, they've got to improve on that run rate.
Great line, great length. That's the key. And is doing exactly the same.
Just opens the face nicely. It's a little glide, but it's not going to do for the moment. They've got to step up, take advantage of the 2 fielders outside 30. In Group B, Bangladesh have got those 4 points. Sri Lanka and UAE will be really striving for that second place in the group to give them a chance, the opportunity to play in the semi-finals. So both interestingly poised, both the groups. That's possibly going to be a wide. There's the signal from the umpire.
He's trying too hard, Amir. Just banging it in short. But as you mentioned, I think they have to decide now that who's going to be our dasher. I think it has to be Wafiola, because we know Jamshed, he takes his time. But 21 ball 13 is not going to help the cause.
And that's the approach. You just cannot afford to die wandering. It's just, you've got to make that effort to go for the runs. So some positive intent. I know it's taking a bit of a risk, but that is the mindset that even if you lose this match with this kind of attitude, it's going to all go well for the future.
Absolutely, that's why you play sport, any sport, to win, to make the country proud. And you have to do it, no matter what it takes. The intent not quite there at the moment.
Because of some very decent, accurate bowling by Amir in particular into his 4th over, just giving away 17 runs. 28 for 1 isn't a very happy position after 6 and a bit overs, with a target looming in the distance, which looks very far away now. It's almost a mountain to climb for Afghanistan. That's pulled forward of square. It's going to be racing away to that boundary. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, intent shown by Jamshed. It was there to be hit. Length is the key. Easy pickings. And he found the gap too.
And it shows the confidence level of the batter, engaging what the length of the ball and playing forward of square. Normally we tend to swivel around, pull it near the square leg or behind square, but he's playing forward. Nice. Could have eased it through the covers, but straight to the fielder. Ends the over, which is the 7th of the innings. It's 32 for 1.
here at the Academy Oval, Ground 1, ICC Academy, of course, for the Asian Cricket Council's Under-19 Asia Cup, match 9. Pakistan having scored 303, posted a target of 304 for Afghanistan. Now, in order to qualify, they need to chase it down within 36.1 overs. India having won the other match dominantly. It's the outside edge of Wafiullah, running away towards the boundary. Slid well. Effort to save the boundary. Well done. The quick throw in. Pirates might just have a check. I think Wed has a pretty good slide in. It's just that if his back was in touch with the rope, umpire calls it safe and fine. Oh, just past the outside edge. Beautiful shape. As I welcome a very good afternoon to Parvez Maharouf. Just a tad bit wider on that occasion, taking the ball away from the right-handed batter. Did go on for the shot. Was beaten. Outswinging delivery.
Gets going. Should be right. Might call again, but one player gets going, anything is possible. This pitch is very good batting.
Yes, certainly. You've spoken of intent. Khalid Taniwal did show some intent. Did score one boundary, but was a bit unfortunate. Now Zishan, the senior campaigner, the successful one, Mohammad Zishan, walking up to Kubeb and giving him some words of advice. Just bowled a few extras. That's a nice looking stroke, but straight to the fielder.
Played on the up and just found the fielder at cow point.
Bit of an inside edge onto that, hence no appeal. Ends the over. Afghanistan 36 for 1. New bowler, Ubaid Shah. New bowler introduced, 3 wickets for him in the 3 matches. First delivery, here's an opportunity. They think they've got one. Loud appeal from all around the batter, but umpire not at all interested.
Straight away coming round the wicket, Ubaid Shah bowled really well in the previous game as well against India as well as against Nepal. Loud appeal, but the umpire is unmoved. It's not going to be easy for Afghanistan. We mentioned about 36.2 overs. These 3 Pong pace attack plus yet to come is Mohammad Zishan, who has been the pick of the bowlers, picked up 10 wickets in 2 games. Certainly have got their work cut out, but at the moment Pakistan's fast bowlers are keeping it really simple. Hit the right line, right length, and with plenty of discipline.
Just to touch base on that, we've seen a bit of shuffle in the Pakistan batting order. So the strategy is clear. They're trying out and giving some play time to the others. We've seen Kubaib Khalil making it to the side. Oh, yes! His first over and the 3rd delivery. Ubaid Shah gets his 4th of this Under-19 Asia Cup.
That was a dream delivery for any fast bowler. Angling back in, just went across the left-hander, hitting top of off stump. This is the basic been taught by any coach when the fast bowler has been growing up, to hit the top of off stump. And Ubaid Shah delivers one of the perfect deliveries in the cricketing manual. Jamshed Jadran, the centurion from the last game, gone for 9. And Afghanistan, 36 for 2.
Sohail Khan Zurmatai is the new batter in. Not in the best of touches, but here's an occasion. The best of them rise to the occasion. Full again looking to take the off stump, Ubaid.
It's a good, brilliant start so far by Ubaid Shah, brother of Nasim Shah. Beautiful. And it takes a good delivery to get rid of a centurion from the previous game. Zadran looked very good the little time he spent in the middle, but he was undone by absolute peach by Ubaid.
That's another great delivery. This time outside the off stump. He's pitching it up. So inviting the batter to come and play that drive. But he couldn't make it count, Sohail.
A risky stroke outside the off stump. This risk has to be taken and show intent if Afghanistan to win this game as well as go through to the semi-finals. It's not going to be easy, as I said. The 4 quicks of Pakistan have been the most impressive by far in this tournament. They're up against 4 quality bowlers. Full this time and starts the proceeding of a new spell with a wicket maiden. Ubaid. 9 gone, 36 for 2.
bounce from Kubeb, extracting some bounce, decent pace, but there it is. Afghanistan need to chase it down in 36.1 overs to qualify.
Correcting myself, I said 36.2, 36.1 is the exact amount. It's going to be tough work. Remember, the best bowler of this Asia Cup in terms of wickets is yet to come to the attack, Mohammad Zishan.
Here it is. Gives it everything. Was in the air, but never mind, because this is the first power play. You have to take advantage. As you just mentioned, the best bowler, the most wicket taker is yet to come. Boundary from the bat of Wafiullah.
Too much width. And the only thing Wafiullah had to do was to swing hard. Over the point he goes. The pace, but Kubeb delivers the ball. Anything near the middle of the bat or the edge, it's going to fly. 5-4 so far in the first 10 overs.
This time he comes down the wicket. We were asking of showing intent. He is showing some.
That's a magnificent shot. Kubeb is bowling with decent pace and venom. And Wafiullah down the track and smashes it through extra cover. I think for the next 1.5 hours or so, we are in for a treat. Looks like Afghanistan is going for it. And it's going to be an absolutely great game if Wafiullah keeps continuing the same way.
They've got nothing to lose, despite having just a new batter in. This time within the stumps, he flicks it away, goes through, fine leg for a fine boundary.
Overcorrecting himself this time, midland leg line. He'll be asking for trouble with fine leg up. This is the pace I was talking about. Any bat, or any wood you may say, Wafiullah is going for a boundary because Kubeb is bowling a decent pace, skidding onto the bat.
This time he hits it straight down the ground, goes past the bowler, Zishan after it. It will be the 4th boundary of this over.
Kubeb was bowling so well. The first 4 he delivered, and then all of a sudden Wafiullah is taking a liking at him. This one as well did not time it well. The pace but he delivers, he just had to get some bat, and big Mohammad Zishan, not the quickest, didn't have any chance.
This time it's in the air. Going for a bit too much. You've already had 4 boundaries in this over. And Wafiullah, he departs. Kubeb has got his man. He has the last laugh.
If you're going down with the fight. One can criticize young Wafiullah. Does that necessary at that point? But under circumstances, I think it was a touch and go call. In the end, Wafiullah goes for 32 of 34 deliveries, 52 for 3.
It's very easy for me to criticize by saying 4 boundaries. Does he have to go with it? But in the circumstances, they have 36.2 overs.
Yeah, that's confirmation. The first power play is done with, and begins the second one. Afghanistan, a 52 for 3 after 10 overs after the first power play, whereas Pakistan were 76 for no loss. So not only are they runs behind, but they've already lost 3 wickets, 85 runs. already for Numan Shah in this tournament is two new batters in. But these are the boundaries hit against Kubeb in the previous over by Waliullah. First he went square, then he went forward. This one was behind towards fine leg, and then he went downtown. And finally looking to hit it towards the onside. Skying it, an easy catch for Zishan. Nicely hit through covers. Bit of rehabilitation to do in order to build a partnership.
Partnership is the word. The problem is for Afghanistan, the most consistent batsman, Jamshed Zadran, who's been in super form, who scored 100 against Nepal in the last game, is also out. He got a peach of a delivery from Baid in his previous over. And now they just need somebody to play that anchor role, but that anchor role too should have a minimum strike rate close to 120 and get the other players to come and play that in cameos. It all being said, it's not going to be easy. Realistically, with 4-pronged pace attack, all 4 blowing well, the highest wicket taker of the tournament yet to bowl. In all honesty, I think we are asking way too much from Afghanistan.
Yeah, over 10 runs required from here on. This is courtesy of our fellow commentator, Ali Yunus. Ubaid Shah just given away 3 runs, already taken a wicket in his first over. Just to get back to you, Farviz Bhai, regarding this, from the dugout, what is the message? You go for it, you need to back the players also, give them the security that don't worry if you're getting out in the process of going after the target.
There's no point winning the battle and losing the war. I reckon if you're losing the war, lose the battle as well by going hard for it. And that's exactly what Afghanistan should do. Doesn't matter you lose, but go out with a fight. That's exactly what I'm pretty sure Imran Farhad would have told these players. Farhad himself, playing days, played a lot of games against him. He was a fighter. He had so much determination about himself, about the team. I'm pretty sure he would have said the same to these players. The body language counts. I told either you or Ali in the morning that the characters is what the selectors are looking for. Form is temporary, class is permanent, as they say for batters. But for teams who has characters, that's what exactly the officials will be looking for. And the message, I'm pretty sure. Let's go out there, go for it. If you fail, that's fine. Pack your bags, you're coming for the World Cup, and get the job done.
Loud and clear, it was hit hard. Good stop at point. Definitely stopped a few runs. We'll end this over. Here's the shot again. He's on top of it. One bounced, dive to his right. Fielder at point. Great effort. Definitely saved a boundary. After 11, Afghanistan are 56 for 3. Mohammad Zishan, the highest wicket taker of this ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. 10 wickets in 3 matches. Best of 6 for 19 is in action. Back of a length. He's a tall customer.
I need to maximize my opportunity.
is Mohammad Zishan. 4 for 46 against India in their previous match. He's been superb throughout this tournament so far.
I think super is not the word for him. He's been magnificent. 10 wickets against India and Nepal. Against India 4 and against Nepal 6. They bowled with so much venom. No chance there, but probably the batsman would have made. He bowled with pace. He seamed the ball. Got plenty of bounce. And the hard work continues for Afghanistan. It's not going to be easy with Mohammad Zishan delivering those balls close to the chest side with his natural ability to get the bounce.
Goes in the air, backward of point. Deep third will cover. Ran fast to him, provided the pace Zishan generates.
For a second, I thought the cow point fielder was in business. The amount of pace and bounce, but Zishan extracting. Cow point has to be fine and square, and exactly where the cow point is. This good captaining as well by Saad Beg. He's been very impressive. He's getting his fielders right, have got the right person at the right place, and he's been very proactive. Gone are the days where skippers are more reactive than proactive, but with Saad Beg I've seen he's very busy setting his field, and he knows exactly which fielder should go where. That's game awareness. That's knowing what's in your arsenal and using them accordingly.
Angled in, defensively played. Yeah, this is what happens when you've got two new batters in the middle. You mentioned how good Saad Beg has been with the captain's armband. That job there he is behind the stumps. So, right time to bring Zishan on. Giving the opportunity to Kubeb and Ubed to get the early wickets initially. Then Sohail and Numan just arriving at the crease. They're welcomed by Zishan. After 12, it's 59 for 3. Nice looking stroke. Square drive. Only a single though.
Pitch is looking fantastic. I thought the game against UAE and Sri Lanka produced a brilliant batting pitch. I reckon this is much better than yesterday. Have had everything. Even a spinner, if he's in the right area, there is enough purchase for him to work with. For batters, just have to trust the line, the pace, and the bounce, and through the line, you can easily hit. That's exactly what the Pakistani batters did. I don't think any of those sixes what the Pakistani batters hit today was slugging. It was pure timing and playing good cricketing strokes. That's been the secret of Pakistan batting success today.
right in the block hole. This is proactive from Ubaid Shah.
Yeah, great. Waka Yunis will be proud of that delivery. Yorker came with the right arm. If it's a left arm, I would have said Wasim Akram. But since the right arm, when Wasim, no, beg your pardon, Waka. It's perfectly bowled Yorker by Ubaid, who's been impressive into his third over. Picked up a first wicket in his first over itself. Gave him so much confidence, and now he's just reaping his rewards. Bowling good lines and tight lines.
Aside the off, first full, slightly over pitching. Just have a feeling Sohail missed out on this opportunity. At least if you're not getting the boundaries, they need to rotate the strike. Numan Shah faced 10 deliveries. Sohail Khan has been there for 9 deliveries. And the batters in the middle just had a chat. So if you're not getting boundaries, perhaps push for the singles and doubles, put the pressure on the fielders. Oh, that's a bouncer.
That was the extra effort ball by Ubaid. Digging it short, the grunt was made really heavy in the middle of the pitch. He's been impressive. I like the way he has run in all tournament. In fact, all 4 quicks. Especially Mohammad Zishan, of course, my favorite. I'm saying that. Ubaid Shah, the brother of Nasim Shah. What a find. What a family, cricketing family. Should be thankful to the parents for producing 3 brothers, and exactly this was a Jaffa in swinger, and Sohail trying to play on the up. Don't think I can blame him by saying it was a false shot, because Afghanistan had to go for it, but had to go against a top quality bowler who's at top of his game and cleaned him up.
You just mentioned how should be thankful to the parents. I don't think the opposition batters will be thankful to the parents. It was such a gem of a delivery to dismiss Sohail Khan Zurmatai. He's gone for 3. Here's the delivery one more time. Perfect length and nipping back inwards. Going for the drive, but it was a length delivery. And hit the off stump. Ideal delivery. And he gets his second wicket, does Ubaid Shah.
Magic touch, he has got the magic touch. Sending them to Australia.
Rahimullah Zurmati is the new batter in. 35 runs in the 3 matches, best of 35, so scored all the runs in one innings. Oman on strike, played with soft hands, quick single taken. Right approach, at least looked to rotate the strike.
It's getting tougher and tougher for Afghanistan. It's 50 overs for 304 is difficult task at this level, under 19s. To score in 36.1 overs, that's probably impossible from here onwards.
Just to add, was the second 50 in the Pakistan innings, where they stepped on the gas, they scored that 50 very quickly. It was around these overs when they took full advantage, Pakistan, in that innings. Afghanistan having lost 4 wickets already. Just have a feeling perhaps we'll apply more caution. Need a bit of time to settle in.
A good start by Zishan as well into his second over. Hit the right spot. Has not tried the bouncer yet. That's something that he's been using as a weapon right throughout this Asia Cup. Don't be surprised with deep square leg and deep fine leg in place that Numan Shah will get that treatment of chin music coming very soon.
It was that short delivery, but that's nicely timed by Numan Shah. You could just hear it off the middle of the bat, and that's the maximum.
A beautiful shot. Picked up, digged in shot, did not get high enough. And all what Numan Shah did was use that pace and the bounce and deposited to Academy Oval number 2, where the India versus Nepal game concluded 1 hour ago.
Sir, ball came. Ball aaya. Andar. From the post.
Superlative from Numan Shah. Things not going your way, but you mentioned it spot on. Using the pace of the bowler. It was short. You did call it in terms of he will try out the bouncer. It was the short one, but not at a length where it will trouble the batter. And was quickly onto it. Full. Next up, he was going for the Yorker, just didn't get it right.
There you go. That's what you see. Afghanistan need to chase in 36.1 overs to qualify for the semi-final with India. I don't think that's possible with the 4 wickets down, number 1, and the 4 pace attack. Bowling so well, it's going to be a tough task. Bounce attempted again, beautifully played in front of square. Mohammad Zishan has not got this treatment right through this Asia Cup, but today, in his second over, maximum and a boundary to end the 14th. Afghanistan 73 for 4.
After 14 overs, 73 for 4, Afghanistan is finding it tough to get going. It's going to be quite a massive effort in trying to go for the target of 304. This one, men's under-19 Asia Cup in progress in ground number 1, oval number 1 of the ICC Academy. The lovely afternoon here in Dubai, and Afghanistan really feeling the heat at the moment because the bowling from Pakistan has been very, very good. There have been occasions when you've had the opportunity, the Afghanistan batters, in trying to take the attack to the bowlers. And that ticket tells you the Afghanistan need to make it, first they've got to win, and they've got to win in 36.1 overs. And those 4 runs are going to be very fortuitous for them and serve their purpose well. Lucky runs.
They do need some luck, definitely. More than that, but they'll take it whatever is coming their way. 77, Ubaid trying too hard again. Edge, it's runs that matters no matter how they come. Ubaid has bowled beautifully this inning. In the previous two games, he was not up to the mark, but here he's taking the wickets and looking good.
And the way he cuts the ball back in. Really bowls within himself. Very impressive. Into his fourth over, 2 for 9. Doesn't try to overdo things, and that is so very significant. It tells you that some bowlers have a lot of pace and they try to use that pace. In the process, they lose their lines. But here is a guy who seems to be bowling within himself, knows his limitations, if I may call it, and use that in a proper manner.
Yeah, and also he's lucky enough to be working with Rehan Riaz for last 1 year. He's been with him in his academy. Oh, this was in the air just for a little while. Yeah, just mentioning about the bowling coach Rehan Riaz. He's been working with him from last 1 year, not just Ubaid but Zishan also. Ghani Glass Institute back in Lahore. So lots of hard work, and that's how he got his wicket. Consistency, you said. Line and length. Outside the off stump, hitting that length. Again, that came in sharply. Great bowling.
He's been targeting the wickets on a regular basis, hardly giving any sort of respite to the Afghan batters. This time just drifting in line. Even then, as he tried to flick it away, it was in the air for a while. Some oohs and ahs and catch it call, but thankfully from the batting perspective, he was safe.
Yeah, risks involved. I like the intent, the commitment level from the fielders. 3 of them went after it. So once your fielders are right behind your bowlers, it gets easier for the bowlers. It gets the confidence.
Absolutely. It's so very crucial that you get the support from your fielders. And as you mentioned, any effort even at good fielding would raise the spirit of the bowlers. Whenever it's short, I think he'll say that I missed an opportunity there, finding the fielder. But then again, Rahimullah and Numan, it's got to weigh their options. It's a very delicate balancing act. We'll come back to that. 15 overs done, it's 79 for 4.
It's how you choose the words. That's what I'm here to learn. Right words. I believe that's where I need to learn. I'm still learning. This is my 3rd year in this career. As you increase your vocabulary, it sort of comes off when it maybe. And that's it. Do you read for it, or it comes naturally with time?
I don't search for it. That loses the momentum. 79 for 4. Short. Didn't get the amount of height that was needed to trouble the batter. Rode that bounce reasonably well.
Yeah, Zishan for the first time in this tournament is bowling second time. Prior to this, they've been bowling first with some sideway movements helping them. But this is a different challenge. Bowling second time when you have a target to defend. That will be interesting to see how he bowls. He's given away 17 runs. He's not used to it though. He's used to getting wickets early on. So that definitely is a new challenge for him.
But as you mentioned, you cannot sort of have the luxury of people doing things for you at the other end, or getting wickets early and then giving you the confidence. If you're pegged back, you're having to work hard. Work hard, keep on pegging away, and try to just manage that wicket. You know, otherwise, I mean, you will not be tested. And it's just the learning curve, whatever you call it. We're all learning. You never stop learning. Commentating, playing cricket in the middle. And the more practice you get in anything, practice makes perfect, as they say.
Yeah, talking about commentary, one way of learning is to commentate alongside people like you. That's how I see it.
That's very kind of you. No, you are very, very good at it. You are very much at ease, and that is what I like. You know, whatever is happening, trying to put it into words is not the easiest things, but you have that comfort zone, and I am quite enjoying commentating with you.
Such a great compliment for me. Oh, that's picked up. Fielder. No timing. No timing.
Maybe that saved him. If he got the timing right, he could have found the fielder who was in the deep. So sometimes, even if your timing is a little awry, you get the benefit of that. Funny old game, cricket. You get out to a ranked bat delivery, and the bowler bowls a superb delivery, and it misses the edge of the bat.
It's funny itself that we call it's a funny game, yet we can't help it. You have to go with the flow.
It's the vagaries of cricket. That's what makes it so interesting. If it's a standard sort of thing and you expect this to happen and the surprise element is not there, you will never get to enjoy the game.
Absolutely. Just love this game of cricket. And watching these youngsters talking about learning, I think this is a great platform for them. Asia Cup, going into the World Cup, that's a great preparation. And just love how the pitches have been made, similar to what they will get in South Africa. So great way to learn.
That's a very crucial point. You know, even teams like Nepal, I was talking to their coach earlier, and we'll come back to that. 16 overs have been completed. It's 81 for 4. And drinks have been called for.
बहुत ज़्यादा शफलिंग हो गई हाँ वही ना
304 runs enough.
Yeah, it's enough, but still they could have dominated.
So we've had that little break again for drinks. 81 for 4. Numan on 20 of 23 balls. Rahimullah on a quick fire 6 of the 5 balls that he's faced. But Ubaid has been very impressive. 2 for 11 in his 4 overs.
And that's a great sign for Pakistan going further in this tournament, that Ubaid gets into the rhythm. In the previous 2 games he did not get many wickets, but a couple of wickets here and maybe a couple more will give him a lot of confidence, because you just cannot rely on one bowler. That Zishan will get you all the wickets. It's important that other bowlers do get wickets, and Ubaid definitely will get this confidence after this spell that he's bowling.
It's got to be a team effort, hasn't it? So you're complementing each other. One bowler can bowl a tight over, the other bowler from the other end takes advantage of that when a batter tries to hit him or hit his way out of trouble. So you've got to just ensure that you get the feel of things, and as a skipper to oversee things, and the realization which bowlers to use at the right time can be so important. Shows your mettle as a captain. And whenever you drift down the leg side like that, you're liable to get punished. Just flick of the wrist, but good work once again. Been very impressed by the commitment shown by the Pakistani fielders in the deep.
Yeah, again, good fielding, but they do come back for 3 runs. Strong wrists. The way he hit it, it was all wrist. Look at that, yeah, just wristy, and placed it right between the 2 fielders.
And whenever there are commentators talking about the players from the subcontinent, they say they're all, in all the countries, Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, Sri Lanka, Nepal, they're all very wristy players. There was a reason for that in the past. Because of the nature of the wickets that these guys were used to, but things have changed over the years. They're having to just broaden the spectrum of shot making.
Yeah, because cricket has changed overall. You see those new shots, innovations coming into cricket. The scoops, the paddle sweeps, those long slog sweeps also. So the shots selection have been changed. Yes, you rightly mentioned those slow, low pitches in Pakistan, India, even Sri Lanka or Bangladesh. That's why you use your wrists to score runs or place the ball in gaps.
Nice little opening of the face, driving it square of the wicket. It's a mountainous task for Afghanistan. First thing is to win this. They're already pegged back with the 4 wickets falling. At the same time, having to do it in 36.1 overs is a virtual impossibility, if I may say so. There's nothing's impossible till the last ball is over. Mr. Maxwell, one gentleman called Glenn Maxwell, showed you the one-man army that he was during the World Cup. Oh, despairing effort just beneath the fielder.
Great work again. Riazullah, 17 overs gone, 86 for 4. .86 for 4 at the moment. From here on, Afghanistan should be looking this match as that they need to get the remaining 214 in 20.5 overs. That's how they should be looking at this game from here on. So it makes it a very exciting run chase, but they have only 6 wickets in hands to do this mighty task. And they're up against this boy. He hasn't taken a wicket, but he has the potential to take any time.
Standing tall, just a little fumble allows the single to be taken.
Sloppiness. Very hardly you see that from Arafat Minhas. He's one of the best fielders around in Pakistan.
just losing concentration maybe. It can happen. Raj Damani goes up at number 10. Mohammad Zishan has come up number 2 because of the economy. 3.53 for him. It's a different pitch that Zishan is used to bowling. It's on the drier side. The grass, you see, there's plenty of it, but it's on the drier side. It's a dry grass. The previous 2 occasions, the grass was a little greenish. The ball would skid also, but not quite skidding on this surface. And Pakistan opting to go for 4 seamers. Maybe I thought this was the pitch you could have always played Ali Asfand.
We're talking about the difficult time that Afghanistan is going to have. 88 for 4, still a long way to go. With a target of 304. Jason, tad expensive, 3.3 overs, almost 6.5 runs and over. He'd like to just ensure that he becomes a little more accurate. Uses his height. He's tall, very tall lad. Possibly the tallest on view in the ground. 6'8" was he? That's right, he is. And you'd expect, that reminds me of another Pakistani bowler, Irfan, who was over 7 foot, wasn't he? And he used his height very, very well, even on docile pitches.
And the worst part for the batters is he's got the high arm action. So add another inches to it, and that's where you
Feet.
lead. Yeah, feet in fact, yes.
More like releasing from 9 foot up. It's not the easiest thing to do for a batter to negotiate.
Yeah, having that natural thing in them, the height, it makes it more difficult for the management around it to manage him. How they manage him, how they use him, workload management, because he will always be injury prone, like Irfan was. So you have to take care of him.
And find a hotel bed long enough for him to lie in with his foot extended. Rides that reasonably well. He's played away for a single to finish over number 18. Afghanistan move on to 91 for 4.
Irfan, the other left arm, he couldn't get it fit into any car.
That's the Dubai frame, a magnificent structure. It's all gold, I understand, all around. Walked Burj Khalifa in the distance, and what Afghanistan have in front of them is having to climb either the frame or the Burj Khalifa. It's a long, long way up, and it's a difficult way up. And that's the situation they are in at the moment. Arafat Minhaj now comes in. So, a little bit of respite. It's third match for him, taking a wicket. So, all that pace that they've been facing now, there's going to be a bit of turn to contend with. And interesting to see how much purchase Arafat can extract from this turf. Haven't seen too much in terms of purchase of the wicket. Wait and see what he can produce. Straight away giving the ball some air. That is good to see.
Now that's the key for the spinners. How much air can you give? How slow can you bowl? How much variation you can create in pace? Because we've seen spinners struggle.
Yes, slow and slower is the way to go. But don't be surprised with that left arm action of his. If there's an arm ball coming your way, just keeps on heading back towards the batter, particularly the right-handed batter. still making it turn away.
Beautifully cut. Found the gap. There was a fielder placed at deep cover, but the way he placed it was just magnificent.
It was indeed. He saw that turn away and immediately, just the flashy blade. The bat speed was terrific because you're not getting a pace from the bowler. You're having to manufacture the pace off. And once again, this time he finds the fielder. But he's reading the ball. He's reading the turn of the track very, very well.
That's better. A little bit of spin for Arafat. Pakistan had to make a choice of playing Arafat or Ali Asfan. They opted for Arafat because he could bat too. Oh, that one, that's exactly what you were referring to. Watch out for that.
The arm ball is always going to surprise any batter. Overdone, 95 for 4. Amir Hassan, 21 in his first 4 overs. Slowly and gradually just turning the screw here. Pakistan. Just lost his run up. And once again, when we were on air earlier, another bowler just lost his run up and aborted. And that is good because even, especially if you're a pace bowler, and if you're not comfortable into your stride and into your delivery stride, it's best option. You can even go and injure yourself if you're not landing properly. There's going to be a wide.
Just a loser. First losing his run up, and now the line. Amir Hassan has bowled well, hasn't taken a wicket but not given away many runs too, which we were expecting that Afghanistan will come hard at them, especially with the new ball. But he did well, kept his length and line in control.
And this time it's short, swivels round. There is protection. Kubaib comes around, picks up and restricts the batters to just a single. So again, that missed opportunity. Because of the pace, he couldn't play it forward of square. Would be the chance of getting a boundary. Had to drag it behind square on the leg side.
37 runs, the partnership, it's building. That's the trouble. They've lost 4 wickets. They have to still chase down many runs to get. This partnership is building, but they need to somehow find a way to get a boundary every over. Maybe not just one, but couple of boundaries. And they do need a 20-run over here or there, just to keep themselves in the chase.
Important point, they need a big over, as Ali said. But it's not going to come easily because the bowling has been pretty accurate. And all credit to the Pakistani fielding unit in the sense that you might get a little complacent, a little overconfident. I've got just 304 to defend. I can take things easy. Not the case. They've been very serious with their bowling. The fielding has been absolutely top class.
Soft hands. Placement for Noman. Learning a run. But Pakistan did lose their momentum when they were batting in the last few overs. They lost their wickets. They were bowled out even before playing the 50 overs. I think that might have just woken them up, just shocked them a little.
that you cannot take this lightly, because you've done it with the bat, you cannot afford it with the field. So maybe that went in the favor of Pakistan, losing wickets in the end.
It's always good to get a wake-up call, isn't it? Sometimes you can be lulled into a false sense of security and you get a little cocky and a little overconfident, and that can hurt you. So once in a while, getting a wake-up call, just get the speed bumps and you say, right, I've got to get things sorted out very quickly.
Pakistan at the same stage were 128 for 1, mainly because it was a Shamil Hussain show. The way he dominated early on was just so brilliant to see, so pleasing to see. It's good news for Pakistan cricket.
Indeed, all these youngsters, the future of the cricket for their countries, there will be a few in the not too distant futures representing the senior side. We've seen even in the recent Bangladesh team, had but 4 or 5 players from the under-19 squad that won the 2020 under-19 World Cup. The 100 has come up and we come to the end of the 20th over.
Afghanistan need 204 more runs to win from 30 overs. But the way I look at it is that they should be looking at 16.1 overs to get 204 if they have to have any chance to qualify for the semi-finals. There's no point chasing it in 30 overs.
There you see confirmation of that. 36 point over is their first target. Secondary would be to win the game. But even a win will augur well for the future. If they can beat a strong team like Pakistan, of course, Afghan cricket have done wonders. This senior team has been a revelation. They've surprised a lot of strong teams as we've seen in the World Cup.
Absolutely, you're spot on. I think Afghanistan is the most improved side when it comes to associate teams. They're not, I won't even call them that, the minnows. I think they're right up there with the top teams, especially in white ball cricket. Only if they can improve their red ball cricket. They do our test team, but a few wins here or there definitely will help them, and they will get better in white ball cricket too.
It is a maiden over. It's 100 for 4.
Amir Hassan, and straight away gets the wicket. Afghanistan, they were on 100 for 4. The first delivery of this over brings the wicket. Short pitch delivery, was looking to pull it, was Rahimullah, just ended up edging it.
The bouncer right on the money. That was just perfect by Amir. Quick, height. And Rahimullah was trying to go probably over mid-wicket, bait for pace, and gets the top edge. No ball being checked by the third umpire.
From this end, Numan Shah's right foot is in the way. It's not clear, but just have a feeling that, not sure if he's got anything behind the line. Amir, the batter is still waiting, so are the umpires. Is the another angle. Looks a bit better on this from this camera. Now the wicket of Rahimullah Zurmati is on stake.
I think this angle gives us a proper decision to be made. Looks he's in. I think the on-field decision will remain and the batsman will go on. Yep, as we speak. Rahimullah walks back after making 11 of 12 deliveries. 100 Afghanistan, 100 for 5.
The fifth wicket brings the Afghanistan captain into the middle. Nasir Khan, just 9 runs in the 3 matches, best of 5. Will he surely look to surpass his best in this tournament? With soft hands, his cover, Ubaid Shah. So he's straight away off the mark, the Afghanistan skipper.
It's safe to say that India and Pakistan from this group are going through the semi-finals. India have already confirmed themselves. It's going to be interesting to see if Pakistan wins by a healthy margin. They probably will end up as the top grippers and will be playing the second position team in the other group, which is Group B. At the moment, I think it's still open. Bangladesh maybe 1 foot in the semi-finals, maybe 1.5 foot, you may say that. But determine who will be playing who till tomorrow is not being guaranteed. That's the beauty of this tournament.
Yes, spot on for Viz Bhai. Bangladesh face Sri Lanka tomorrow. No ball picked early by umpire Pragit Rambukwela. Now that will gift the opposition a free hit. There's the single.
Definitely there was a single to be taken by the striker. Said no, clearly a massive no ball. Yes, he did skid after landing, but still when he landed it was still outside the crease. Nothing behind the line. Line belongs to the umpire. Free hit coming up. What is it going to be? The short, full? Let's have a look. Through the offside. Sweeper cover. Takes it, but it's a free hit, remember. Just a single. Very well bowled by Amir. Taking the ball away from the hitting zone and bowling outside the off stump.
It's wide and full it was. But it was a free hit nevertheless. But luckily for Amir Hassan, there was a no ball check for the 5th wicket for Afghanistan to fall. He had got something behind the line, so that wasn't a no ball, but the very next delivery, like the last delivery, the 3rd delivery in fact of this over, was a no ball. Straight back to the bowler. You mentioned Group B, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka face off tomorrow. Sure, you're going to have your eyes on the same platform you're enjoying this match from, which is the YouTube channel of the Asian Cricket Council. Well bowled bouncer to end this over. by Amir Hassan. 22 done with. Afghanistan are 103 for 5.
How was the match yesterday? How was Sri Lanka? Played bad. Could have scored easy 270. One bad and out. Two bad shots. 220. And you confidence? Strong. The fought well. Which was something similar to Liverpool. They fought well. Just like shot. Now that group is opened up. So UAE is
103 for 5. Afghanistan make it 104, so they need exactly 200 more runs to win. Afghanistan. And yes, it will call for something special, but if by a miraculous effort they manage to chase it down by 36.1, they have a clear chance of making it to the semi-final. Speaking of the contest, Arafat the spinner is on.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Arafat coming round the wicket, angling across. And I like these captains by Saad Beg as well, having a slip in place. Nasir Khan playing for the turn, going with the arm.
He's coming round the wicket to the left-handed batter, creating that angle to get it away from the left-handed batter. Quick single taken. Cautious approach, they're just trying to take the game deep. Arm delivery, coming forward, defensive shot.
I think Afghanistan is playing for pride at the moment. Don't think they're chasing the game to score in 36.1 overs. It's quite evident, quite clear. They're trying to force the result and get some time in the middle. Not considering too much about the results. 23 gone, 105 for 5.
There you go, sir. Coach. 1.5. You win. Number 1, no problem. Then you play.
Here's the points table, and this is what we were talking about, Parvez Mahroof. India on top of the table of Group A, having won 2 matches out of 3, lost the one against Pakistan on 4 points. Net run rate 1.85, Pakistan in second place, the net run rate of 1.56, and now this is exactly what you questioned, provided Pakistan win this match. Will the net run rate be healthy enough? Will the margin be healthy enough for them to surpass India?
Kuwait calling into the attack. If Pakistan wins, they become number 1 because they're the unbeaten team. First game, Pakistan beat India. So there's no second thoughts about it. But who's going to come from the other side? In case if Sri Lanka do not manage to beat Bangladesh tomorrow, that will be Pakistan. In case UAE beats Japan, it's going to be Pakistan, UAE, and India, Bangladesh. It's all to play for. Nothing's confirmed. Everything is in the air. The beauty of Asia Cup is this. Nothing predictable. So many things are fluctuating at the moment.
And exactly why you don't want to take your eyes off. Make sure you're tuned into the YouTube channel. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery by Kubeb.
I reckon Nasir Khan was beaten for pace there. Outside the off stump. And straight away after that, outside edge was beaten. The short mid-wicket fielder was moved across to the slips. I like this move. Especially Nasir Khan is struggling with the pace, but Kubeb, Khalil have been producing in this over.
Again, outside the off. You mentioned the fielder at slip. There is a point. It's cover point in the deep. Fielder at extra cover inside the circle, mid-off and mid-on. Mid-wicket inside the circle also. Yorker, but that's good. That's good from the fielder in the slip cotton, diving to his right and certainly saving a few runs.
Tayyabari for the fielder. This is the commitment you like to see from a young team. Games like these, when the game are almost gone through. A commitment like this is what the selectors want, the coaching staff like to see.
Webb already has got 2 wickets. The 2 Afghanistani openers. Ends the over with a dot ball. After 24, Afghanistan are 105 for 5. Arafat Minhas will continue. Finds the gap, does Numan Shah. He's done well. Moves on to 36 of 55. He's had to pace his innings, but not much support from the other end.
The top order has been blown away with the pace, the venom, the swing, the seam by the 4 top bowlers of Pakistan, the fast bowlers in fact. Completely undone by some brilliant deliveries on display. It's great to see from outside, being a fast bowler myself. 4 of the best quicks coming up, and these 4 bowlers, if they keep the form what they're having now in the World Cup, they'll be a handful for sure in those conditions in the Rainbow Nation.
Yeah, they certainly have a lot of potential. They've shown promise. But they've got a good mix, Pakistan. Led by a captain who knows his team well and how to utilize his resources. Arm delivery was looking to hit it on the offside. It's a very tidy over from Arafat, 107 for 5. Afghanistan winning the toss and putting Pakistan to bat first. He scored 303. Could have gotten more courtesy of those 3 batters. With their scores in the 70s. '75 blistering start from Shamil Hussain. He looked very fluent, followed by Shahzeb Khan, who was solid, showed a lot of grit and determination. And then Mohammad Riazullah scoring 73. And when the top 3 of your top 4 score 50s, what more do you ask for except for to convert?
Absolutely. Ideally, one of those should have gone and got a big one. 120, 130. Probably should have batted till about 40. Though, if I have to be really criticize them, but I don't want to, because they batted so well, and they're still under 19s. Boys will learn. And more opportunity of like these being given to them, exposure given, they will learn. But the class that I saw from Shamail, Shah Zaid, Riazullah and the other batters was just fantastic. I think Pakistan has got a team which is well equipped for any conditions.
Oh, right in the block hole from Kuwait, coming round the wicket. Well defended from Nasir.
A toe crusher. Only thing missing was some reverse swing. I don't think 26th over, 13th over been bowled with that ball from that end, from where the Pragit Rambukal is officiating. If you can find some reverse swing, these 4 bowlers can be lethal in any conditions. But under these conditions, it's never going to be easy finding reverse swing. But they're doing well. Is hitting the bat hard and bowling with purpose, hitting the deck.
Looking to cut it, but missed out on that opportunity, Numan. Just that rare loose delivery. After 26, it's 108 for 5. Pace and spin from different ends being persisted with. Outside edge, it's running away towards the boundary. Riaz with a desperate chase, but Afghanistan against the run of play get a boundary in their favor.
A genuine outside edge. It was not deliberate by Nasir. Was beaten. Thick outside edge, but the slip fielder was too fine. And the pace, but Minna's ball is anyway going to carry out. That's some turn. Probably hitting the rough just outside the off-stump where the fast bowlers are following through. That will encourage most probably Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. The boys who are watching, most probably maybe the same pitch will be used tomorrow.
And just coming back to this one, they need about 190 plus in 9.3, 9.4 overs. Afghanistan, if they wish to qualify to the semi-finals. Yes, maybe could be the same pitch, so they would have their eyes out, both Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. And also, I'm sure they've been monitoring Pakistan. You mentioned who's going to be the group topper in Group B. In Group B, in terms of Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. And if Pakistan are at the top of the table, as it looks like, they will be playing the second position of Group B.
A humongous effort has to be done by the Sri Lankan boys after that defeat to UAE, the confidence would have dealt it. And now all of a sudden, a do or die game against a quality Bangladesh side is never going to be easy. 27 gone, 1-14 for 5.
Happy to deal in singles. The Afghanistan batters. Pervez bhai, you mentioned under 19s, the boys, of course, they will learn with age and experience. You being a fast bowler yourself, you've we've all seen how impressive the Pakistan fast bowlers have been. Now to graduate from this stage and for them to maintain, we often hear of talents who are not managed properly. The experience factor, exposure, all these things come in. But I just want to touch base from your experience on the basics of managing the fast bowlers.
I think this is where the administrators got to be really smart in using this crop of fast bowlers. For me, they're still young. The bodies are still getting fitter, bigger, and the more they play at this level, they'll get stronger. So I reckon rather than pushing straight away to the deep sea, it's important to maintain a good fitness levels and have a good data about their workloads in getting them into the national sides. At the moment, the national side also has got some fantastic fast bowlers. The A-team setup will have for sure, the development for sure. So it's all about a process has to be followed. Keep saying it. Any level of cricket, if you want to be successful as a country, a process has to be followed. And I think Pakistan, with the infrastructure, what these boys have been given and the opportunities, I can only see the positive sides. Looking at these 4 fast bowlers, the batsman who was in display today, the way they batted, Pakistan cricket for me, in safe hands, and talent is flowing through. That's a good sign.
Even better for the audience, the ones watching and enjoying this tournament, this edition of the ACC Under-19 Asia Cup. Know the stars to look out for in the near future. Come through the ranks. Be the future stars, the future entertainers of this game.
Yeah, future stars, that's the hashtag. Coming through the system you're talking about, I played many Asia Cups when I was playing in age groups from under 15 to under 17 to under 19s. We've always had good teams against India and Pakistan. Similarly, India-Pakistan produced many cricketers to their respective countries through the national under-19 setup. So I'm pretty sure these youngsters who are on display will be eyeing that spot in the national team and perform. 28 gone, 117 for 5.
Arafat Minhas have been very tidy. Numbers say that. 5 overs, just given away 14 runs. He bowled a maiden 2. By the approach that these two batters have, it doesn't look like that they're going for the glory. I think they're just playing out the time, playing out the overs maybe.
As simple as playing for pride, I think. Trying to minimize the damage, minimize the number of runs, the defeat. Pride at stake. I mean, Afghanistan is a country. The proud nation has cricketers. Lots of cricketers, good cricketers have produced, and they have brilliant setup as well been established. The HPC is running up and running. So I think at the moment these boys are just going through the motion, yes, but back of their mind they don't want to have a huge defeat against a country like Pakistan, who is the biggest rival.
Yeah, we'll have to go back at the start of the game. I think those to 10 overs that really pushed them back, and they never recovered from those 10 overs. Spin for Arafat around the wicket. 29 gone, 118 for 5. Now coming back to the same point, Afghanistan won the toss, made the right decision of bowling first. I think when you don't show the discipline early on in the power play, they give you too many easy runs, too many wides, easy boundary deliveries. Because in batting we have seen glimpse. There are some good batters in, but once you have to chase 304 and 36.1 over, it will be difficult for any side to do that. Mohammad Tayyib Arif. And suddenly you see that intent against the leg spinner. A couple of runs, good running, good running. Oh, there was a chance. I thought they judged it well, but maybe a better throw would have made things interesting.
Even I thought as well, better throw would have been very close. Trying to go mid-wicket. The field at mid-wicket. Coming in hard and a better throw. Oh, would have had curtains for sure.
Misfield. Sloppiness, not just one but twice. Two fielders doing.
Four fast bowlers have got a decent run in today. I think it's a good captaincy by Saad Beg, not trying to overburn them and bowling them out. In all honesty, this game is done and dusted, and keeping them fresh for the semi-finals coming up will be the priority for the Pakistan skipper.
You've been to the pitch most of the times here at Oval 1. This is a drier pitch, different pitch than the other one. Pakistan dropped their ace spinner Ali Asfan in place of an extra fast bowler. Do you think that was a good decision?
Absolutely. I think considering the fact that Afghanistan likes facing spin bowlers, it's a tactical move to get a fast bowler in place of the spinner. And the pitch, today the surface has been used, the Pakistan surface. Usually the last couple of games it was the Australian surface was used, much harder, more grass, more bounce, but this pitch is the Pakistan surface, hence it's much slower and some deliveries are turning.
So you say it is just a tactical move looking at the opponents, not the conditions.
Absolutely. That's where the experience of Mohammad Yusuf, the captain Saad Beg, has been really good as a captain. Would have decided, watching how Afghanistan have played in the last two games, they look really comfortable against spin bowling. To get that extra pace, make them uncomfortable, and exactly what they did, and the results are to be seen.
Driven just for one run.
30 overs gone, 124 for 5 Afghanistan. At the same stage, Pakistan were 197 for 2. That's the difference. Huge difference. And they now need 180 runs in 20 overs to win the game and to win it convincingly and try to qualify for the semi-final. They need to chase 180 in 6.1 overs. Yeah, I don't think so. They're even trying. They're even thinking about it. They're just going to play for the pride, as you said.
And get some much needed practice in the middle before they embark on the tour to South Africa. Possibly Afghanistan team will be going back home, probably a week's rest, something like that, and get back into the camp and train hard for the all-important World Cup coming up in South Africa. That's a beautiful shot by Numan Shah. Found the gap. There was a little bit of width offered by Arafat. What he did really well was he played it late. That caresses to the boundary.
Also bat speed, quick hands. Yes, he played it late and placed it right between the two fielders. Good batting as Numan moves to 49 of just 69 deliveries. Yeah, when they sit and look at the positives of this game, Afghanistan, Numan definitely will be there. At least he scored runs. Edge, 50 for Numan. It's good inning. Fighting from one end. He hasn't found the support from anyone on the other hand, but he's single-handedly keeping the hopes alive.
Fighting a lone battle, the wicket keeper from Afghanistan kept really well, and now putting up a display while batting. A brilliant half century. Yes, he has taken his time, but the number of wickets falling around him has forced him to play this kind of a knock. But he won't be complaining, that's for sure.
"31 gone, 133 for 5. Decided it very late to bring back Ubaid. Tayyib Arif was almost about to start the over. That's why the little delay is about. The captain deciding very late that it's time to bring back the fast bowler.
This is a attacking option being taken by Saad Beg, possibly going for the kill. The 5 wickets to take. Ubaid Shah has been the pick of the bowlers for Pakistan today. First spell, 2 for 16 of his 5 overs.
Not the first time. Not the first time that is pulled off right when he was about to deliver the delivery. Ubaid Shah. Good Yorker. He's got that special skill, bowling those Yorkers consistently, has that action too.
Most of the Pakistani bowlers have got that in their DNA, bowling Yorkers. They just love bowling full, trying to break the big toe of the batsman. It's never a pretty sight as a batter. Most of the time either you break your bat or you break your toe.
It's not easy being a fast bowler back home in Pakistan. On slow, low pitches, they have to find different ways to get a batter out. So they have to think of different things because the weather or the conditions doesn't allow the ball to seam or swing much. So yes, they rely on bowling those Yorkers and the accuracy that they develop. Looking at the history also, the great fast bowlers, it just runs in the country's DNA.
You shake a tree in Pakistan, fast bowlers will fall. I've seen many in my era as well. Even the worst part, the dangerous part, is that when you train as overseas team, you get about 10 fast bowlers as your net bowlers. Facing those give us goosebumps. I remember one time up in Faisalabad, we went for a test match. I think the year was around 2008, if I'm not mistaken, before the unfortunate incident happened. Before that, or maybe 2005, I can't remember the exact year. This was Numan Shah Aga's half century. That was a massive 6 August swag. Altogether 4 boundaries. He has been a lone battler for Afghanistan today. Batted really well and keeps on going with it. That was an outside edge, passing the third man fielder. Just to finish up on my story, Faisalabad, we were at the venue 2 days before the test match side because usually the all-rounders and the bowlers test out the pitches, and myself and Jamin Nawaz, we had to bat first in those practice pitches. Couple of new balls, 3 net bowlers, and I saw stars that day facing those bowlers. And just a reminder, those were net bowlers. They were good as anybody. Bowling at 140 clicks with a new ball is not an enjoyable ride or not a jolly ride.
Yeah, no wonder you remember everything from that tour. Although Faisalabad is not the quickest of the pitches, usually we see batters coming through from that area. We've seen Asif Ali, the latest player coming from Faisalabad, Saeed Ajmal from Faisalabad, the mystery spinner. But now cricket has moved up north. You see lots of players coming from up north. At least you see the Sharp brothers, they come from KP. There are lots of other talented players coming from that area. Ehsanullah is another one. If you've heard of him, very tall. He's injured himself. We'll talk more about it. 32 gone, 134 for 5. Change of ends for Tayyab. Harry, he did in the end. Still, just some inquiring from the umpire just to check, and he will.
don't want to take a risk. Pagitra Mukalla. We want to go upstairs, but just to be sure, double check by the third umpire, Ravindra Vimalasiri. Good pick up and release by Mohammad Zishan. I tell you what, did he crease the bat or just kept the bat on top to the crease, on top of the crease? Oh, Saad Beg takes the bails. Now I think it should be safe, but it's close, too close for comfort. Or maybe I should say it's a bit of a lazy running by the wicket keeper, Nouman Shah.
And also, if the captain of Pakistan and the wicket keeper Saad Beg had let the ball go, it had the chances to be a direct hit, and that fraction of a second might have made a difference. Interesting to see one more time. Let's have a look. Look, he took a little fraction of a second. And I believe that was enough. But not the best of the techniques. They tell you to drag the bat.
Any youngster watching, that's not how you crease the bat. You should be creased at least 3 feet before the line. A direct hit would have been much, much closer. Third umpire just want to make sure it gets the right decision on. And I think the right decision has been made. But in all honesty, too close for comfort. In the end, a simple single, easy single, was made it to look too hard with some sloppy cricket when it comes to creasing your bat.
Sloppy again. That was Khubaib Khalil at extra cover. It was hit hard though, into the ground. The Pakistan have tried different things in batting order, changing it. And it's time to have some experiments with the ball too. Tayyib Arif been giving the opportunity. Maybe he will be used in the matches to come. Semi-final and maybe the final to come.
Just reminding our viewers, semi-finals on the 15th will be at the same venue. And the big final on the 17th will be at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. What an occasion that's going to be for any teams who are going to come part. The semi-final day is on the 15th. Just a reminder.
It would be interesting to see what sort of pitch or the conditions we get there, because we've seen some bounce here at Oval 1 and 2. So teams will have to plan better and differently in those conditions, and maybe a Dubai pitch doesn't have much bounce that we have seen here. 33 gone, 137 for 5. Players take drinks.
In PSL in Dubai, the ball would seam, but no bounce. Here it's bounce and seam. That's the difference. Might go in favor of India.
Your friend put in was here. But they might put in.
need a coffee to wake myself up.
I just had a coffee. Because they've got this 2-in-1.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not very palatable, but
All in one, what do you expect?
something is better than nothing.
All in one, what do you expect?
167 more runs of 17 overs for Afghanistan to win the game. Good area. Very good bowling. It's exciting to see how well these Pakistani fast bowlers have adjusted to these conditions. The previous game conditions were helping, but it's good to see that they have the ability to adjust according to the situation.
Yes, spot on. The body language of all the fast bowlers of Pakistan has been magnificent. They've kept running in hard, hitting the deck, and not giving any freebies. That's been the difference of both the teams. Yes, Afghanistan have got the quality, but on the day, which is today, they were found wanted, especially with the attacking nature of Shamail Hussain and Shazib Khan. So that's the difference today. But overall, I've loved the attitude of the fast bowlers from Pakistan.
Yeah, showing that regardless the conditions, they'll have that attitude of keep coming at you. Knocks him over, inside edge. Another one for Ubaid, third of this inning. Celebrates in a great manner. Numan, the man who was scoring most of the runs, will have to go back.
Finally, Pakistan gets the breakthrough they've been waiting for. In swing again, yes, inside edge, but there was some seam movement still for Ubaid Shah. A magnificent delivery, but a good knock also from Numan Shah Aga, who scored 54 of 78. Afghanistan 138 for 6.
Faridun, the new batter in. He'll have to face the fiery Ubaid. He's taken 3 wickets for 18 runs. And as you were mentioning, still getting the ball to seam. That has nothing to do with the conditions, but his own abilities. how well he can land the seam on regular occasions. Hitting the seam hard. Look at that brilliant run up. Great action. Strong wrists.
Strong wrist, as well as considering the fact that it's the 34th over, 17th over being bowled with this ball, and it's almost 4 o'clock in the evening, and you get the ball to seam around. That's great ability. That shows the class of this man, the ability, and what's in his hand. Just like his brother Nasim Shah. Similarly, I remember Nasim Shah bowling a spell at the Colombo ACC, playing a test match against Sri Lanka, just concluded two, I think around month of June, 6 months ago. It was steaming hot, and I think Nasim Shah bowled a spell for about 12 overs with reverse swing, and it was exhibition. So it's in the family. All I can say is that thank you for the parents to producing two magnificent sons who are just putting on a show for us. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Seam movement that brought in the inside edge and disturbs the castle.
Yeah, you said two. There are three in number. There's Hunain Shah also, another very exciting fast bowler, and I won't be surprised if we see three of them.
God bless the opponents.
.34 gone, 139 for 6. They're appealing for it, but they're never going to get it. This is definitely missing the leg stump.
For a moment I thought the umpire's finger went up, but I mean he did it perfectly to clean himself up. That's missing by a long way.
Oh, there might have been a chance if he had picked up cleanly. Pakistan, they've been sloppy in the field.
Riazullah, the fielder, one hand pickup. If he had picked it up cleanly, I thought Nasir Khan would have been a goner. But in the end, no damage done. Captain lives another day to fight on.
Good shot that. Good shot. Just for one run. ...163 more runs, 91 deliveries. Gokli to end the over. 35 gone, 141 for 6.
Toughest one. No, it's not me. I can't do 14 in this cricket. Oh, you've done? I've done my 7. I can't. No, no, I think so.
141 for 6. It's not a very happy looking scorecard, that's for sure. But I tell you what, all the time they're spending in the middle is do their cause a whole lot of good. They'd like to stick around and play out the 50 overs, get as close as possible, get some experience going. There's a big misunderstanding. The throw is not good enough. It was wide. If it was direct and closer to the stumps, there was an opportunity for a run out. And you can see the reaction of the wicketkeeper, not happy at all.
Yeah, that's Ali Asfan, the substitute in. Better throw was required. Although Saad Beg tried his best, but this was a little way too wayward. Picked it up cleanly. Look at that throw. Oh, I did try. Saad Beg just tried to flick it.
The required run rate has climbed up over the 11 mark now. It's getting tougher and tougher. It's been quite accurate bowling by Arafat. Into his 8th over, just given 25 runs. Been impressive. This is the time in a game when you tend to get a little lethargic in the field, because you feel that you're going to be winning the match, as a fielding unit I mean, and you try to go through the motions, not really showing
36 gone, 142 for 6.
You have to score 162 on one ball to qualify.
In the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup Group B, match number 11 will be a massive one, a very important one, particularly for Sri Lanka in their bid to qualify for the semi-finals. Bangladesh have already won their first 2 games. Sri Lanka need to beat Bangladesh if they want to have any semblance of an opportunity. And the second match from oval number 2 at the ICC Academy, it is the game between the United Arab Emirates and Japan. As the shadows extend here at the oval number 1 of the... Not quite getting a hold of it. Thus it finds the fielder in the deep.
And with that, we can say that Afghanistan cannot qualify for the semi-final from here on, even if they win this game, because they needed to chase down in 36.1 over. They couldn't, so now they're virtually out of the tournament even after winning this game.
And the little pluses they need to take through for the next tournament or the next series, whatever, I think is that they can get as close, even if they don't win it, just reduce the margin of defeat. Good innings by one of the batters. Oh, as I say, good innings by one of the batters. He throws the kitchen sink at that one. But Ahmed is right in front of us, making sure that doesn't go to the boundary. That is the intent. That is the positive intent. And you should read the body language of the fielders around. They are a little on the back foot, a little lethargic. So just go for the big ones. Get a few runs while they're still just on the quiet side. Now, bit of a yes and no. A throw in directly would have him in more than a spot of bother.
Yeah, it has definitely hit Saad Beg, the captain. That awkward throw, that awkward bounce. This is good running, we would say, just a little hesitation. Direct hit made things difficult. It's good for Saad that he's operating with the spinners. Doesn't want to push his fast bowlers anymore. Rest them. Don't burden them. 37 gone, 147 for 6.
seen all these boys from school cricket. I've been following them because I do school cricket also. System like that.
139 dot balls in that compilation of 147 for 6. That tells you that they have not been allowed to rotate the strike often enough. Thus they've fallen behind. There's a shout of an attempted stumping there, but he is well behind his crease. The batter. Just have a look at that again.
Just checking, but there's no problem. Arafat has been very impressive with his line and length, bowling into the stumps, into the pitch, controlled bowling. The numbers say that, just 25 runs given.
He'd love a wicket, because he's bowled, as you said, very diligently in a manner which has not allowed the batters to take advantage of his bowling. Now he wants to cap it all by taking a wicket. Not like that, with the widest delivery.
Sloppiness again, not the first time. And as you said, this can happen to you. There's not much happening, no purpose at the moment, just going with the flow.
But there again, that's also something to learn. How do you manage your mind and your body when this sort of situation emerges? You know, suddenly in an important match, things could turn around when you feel that the game is meandering along. There's a polite appeal to the umpire who is not interested, ends the over. We'll come back to that discussion. 148 for 6. Faridun and Nasir building up this partnership. Ali, we're talking about a period of play when the players can become a little lazy, lethargic, nothing to look forward to. But this sort of thing happens in a 50-over match, and during the middle overs, you might be sort of just easing back. But suddenly, if it's a closer match, then you'd be careful. You'd have to be careful. You just cannot afford to just hang back and let things happen. So this is also some kind of a practice.
Absolutely, you make a great point. And the biggest example we just saw recently, when Glenn Maxwell played that inning, literally nobody was thinking that this is even possible. Even not Afghanistan, let alone them. And the way he batted, that showed that cricket is a funny game. Even one man can take it away from you. So you be on your best when you are in the ground, regardless of the situation.
Just trying to get it away from the fielder. There's protection in the deep. But that is good. I think Nasir, I mean, it's been on the slow side. But all credit to the bowlers that they've kept it so very tight, hardly giving any quarters. And the bowlers have been okay for Pakistan, but it's the fielding that's left a little to be desired. We've seen a lot of lapses. Needs to be tightened up. Tries to chop it away. And good effort. Little fumble, but eventually covered some ground, hurt. Little graze on the grass. 39 done, 151 for 6.
Recently, there was this first-class game in Gaddafi Stadium, very slow pitch, and there were two batters. They played whole session, and there were only 3 commentators. One of us had to. On the whole session, only 8 runs were scored. Whole session. And
151 for 6. Dead bat, edge induced. I think Nasir and Faridun are telling themselves we are not going to give away our wickets. We're not going to go for risky shots. We're just going to go the conventional way, push and nudge. Well, that seemed to be pretty close. Did he just hold up before the ball hit the wickets? They've gone up to the third umpire for a quick look-see.
Yeah, better throw was required one more time. Pakistan have got the opportunities, but they've been wavered with the throws. That has been a tough day for Saad Beg behind the stumps, collecting all those wavered throws and trying to throw it towards wicket.
First things first, no problems with overstepping. It's a run out, so wouldn't really matter if there was no ball. There, the bounce awkwardly, and he had to bring it down from quite a height. Does that give the opportunity? He does well to slide his bat in, and he's safe. Well done. Well, I think that single shot should be enough to say the batter is safe, because you're sliding the bat in, and that's the correct way, stretching your arms and making sure that the bat is past the line. And all set to carry on.
Last couple of 4 deliveries for Arafat. He's bowled well, and ideally would want to finish on a high, get a wicket, or maybe 2. He's giving the chance, he's giving the ball air, maximum chance, entice the batter. They're in no mood. They want to play out the remaining 63 deliveries.
He's lifted that one over the top. Once again, there's a fielder just on the fringe of the boundary. 151 runs needed from 62 balls. A nigh impossible task. Again, little tuck away. And again, the throwing and the accuracy and the collection in the deep, not quite there, not motivated enough.
It has been that sort of a second inning for Pakistan. Not motivated enough. You called it correct. Oh, quicker one to end the over, and he's scored off overs. 10 overs, he's bowled 29 runs without a wicket. 154 for 6.
It's going to be the last 10 overs, the signal for the last phase of power play. More protection for Pakistan in the deep, an extra fielder. So we see Taib, Arif. It's straight to hand. He strikes straight away in his first ball of his sixth over, trying to go over the top in the process. A simple catch, and another bites the dust for Afghanistan.
Nasir. Tayyib Arif gets one. That was forceful hit, but straight to the man. Azana West making no mistake this time.
Nasir Khan gone, caught by Azan off the bowling of Tayyib, 26. It's 154 for 7. Afghanistan just running out of batters, 7 down for 154. Still a long way to their target. 150 more runs needed of just the 59 balls. Legal deliveries available to them. Tayyib striking in his 6th over. Brings in the new batter, Allah Muhammad. Joins Faridoon. I'm sure with him coming in now, you can't expect too much from your 8, 9, 10 and jack batters. What the top order could not deliver, it will be rather... Oh, well, can't expect too much, that's what I said. And he says, oh, I don't believe that. I am going to clout that out of the ground.
Where was he earlier? Maybe they could have promoted him up the order. Tossed up. Great swing of the bat. Great intent. Clarity. And the result.
I love it. That is the attitude. Go for it. Do not die wandering. Give them a run for their money. That's more circumspect. That is good. He played the ball to its merit.
Spoiling the figures for Tayyib.
Well, after that first ball, which was hit for a 6, he's come back with 2 better length deliveries. The first one was in the slot, but you didn't expect the player would just come in to hit it away. The turn. Beat him.
It's good. Good bowling by Tayyib Arif. That has just given that extra option for the captain. If your bowler can bowl like this, full quota, it's brilliant. Flat batted it for 1.
$161 for 7. $161 for 7, 9 overs to go. It's all over bar the shouting, as they say. With Afghanistan, the backs to the wall. It's going to be a very difficult 9 overs. They'll try and ensure they go to the end of play, 50 overs. Just heard a sound, Ali, outside the ground. It's like there's a racing track over here. It's main road going past the academy grounds on the other side, on either side of this lovely city with lots of roads, bridges, Beautiful buildings. Fancy cars. Fancy looking shot that. And yields the results. Not quite. There is some protection there.
Interesting choice of that shot by Allah. It's a flat batted drive. Look at that. Square cutish or drive, something in between.
Oh, well, you're trying to hit me out of the ground. I'm going to give you some problems with the short pitch delivery. He did well to just duck underneath that one. To keep focusing on. It could be dangerous if he doesn't sway away or duck underneath.
The best part was the direction of the bouncer. Right towards the helmet. That's where they tell you to be. That's where it gets difficult.
Nice. Good looking shot. Couple of easy runs taken. The game meandering along at the moment. Not much to lift the spirit of the players on the outfield. At the same time, these two will be hoping that they just keep on batting till the end of the innings. And that'll be the sort of little bit of positive they can take from this game. Nice, lovely looking shot. Holds his pose and it races to the boundary.
Intent shown by Faridun and Alayar, both of them. This was beautifully driven down the ground. Fuller. Great balance. Great result also.
Once again, just opening the face enough. Take it into the deep and get a single to finish over number 42. 8 more left in the game, and Afghanistan are now 169 for 7.
Mohammad Tayyab, 6 overs, he's got a wicket. Faridun, a positive approach from him. Afghanistan now 170 for 7. They need 134 from 47 balls. Quite an uphill task. And as looking for the sweep, dragging it, trying to drag it from outside the off stump was nowhere near. Was Allah.
He's swinging it guts out. If you had middle that, it'll probably end up in the highway that we have to go back home.
Full. This time he connects it. It's definitely going to find that path now. It's on to the second field. The oval 2. What a strike from Allah.
That ended up in the nets. Shamnoy got excited, even I did. Looking at that maximum. That's probably the biggest hit in this Asia Cup. I haven't seen the ball traveling that far. But Allah Mohammed have been magnificent. This second maximum in his brief innings.
Yet again, it's in the air, but falls safe. Coming back for the second, easily gets so. But the Thailanders are certainly expressing themselves.
Certainly they're having some fun in the middle. No much pressure. When you're going down, why not going down? Having some fun.
Getting his field right, sorting it out, is Saad Beg. He goes again, it's in the air. I think that fielder is under contention and he gets it. It was only a matter of time. Did not connect it from the middle of the bat, and Tayyab Arif, he gets his second. And Allah Mohammed, he has to go.
Attempting the third maximum in his innings. Got the elevation, not the distance, and a safe catch in the end. And deep mid wicket. Allah, a brief cameo of 16 comes to an end. Of 11 deliveries, Afghanistan 178 for 8.
Khalil Ahmed is the new batter in for Afghanistan. It's the ACC under 19. Inside edge, and thankfully for his back foot, it did not go on to hit the stumps. And that will end the over. After 43, Afghanistan are 178 for 8.
Traffic starts already, right? Traffic started already, right? You should tell Paddy if there's another way, even though it's long, to take it from that. The other day he was telling me something. Let me tell you. There's no point from going 2 hours.
Here's how the match has played out so far. Pakistan put into bat, put up a total of 303, and in response, Afghanistan are 178. Courtesy of that half century by Numan Shah, the wicketkeeper batter, 54 of 78, the lone warrior for Afghanistan.
Kubaib Khalil have been really impressive. The all-rounder in this side, 2 for 44 in his 10th over. Has run in all day. Ball that bouncer. And Khalil Ahmed. Gone are the days the fast bowlers club don't bounce each other. Nowadays, as soon as they threaten for a big shot, dish out the bouncer. But now, watch out for the Yorker or the slow ball.
Change of pace, certainly something to be wary about. Nicely tucked away. So far, Kubeb in this over has opted for pace.
Farduddin, 15 of 28 deliveries. Last over, couple of lusty blows. Beautiful off drive through mid-off. Could have given him lots of confidence. Bowled well too, Farduddin today. Bowled his 9 overs for 49 for 3. There you go. As expected. Slow delivery. was coming.
Yeah, the batters looking to hit hard, aiming for the lusty blows, and that's where the bowlers take their chances. Roll the fingers over, take the pace off the ball. Now Pakistan well on course for the third victory in this edition of the Under-19 Asia Cup. The first match they played was against Nepal, which they won by 7 wickets. The previous match they won against India by 8 wickets. Now this one is the third one. Would be on the trot and certainly boost the confidence of the players. Slower again, Parvez Bhai ends the over, 180 for 8. It's a big one coming tomorrow. In Group B, it's Bangladesh versus Sri Lanka. Bangladesh, the table toppers as of now with 4 points. Sri Lanka, having lost their last match, have just put themselves under a bit of slight bit of concern. The next one, UAE versus Japan, as Tayyab Arif continues. He went forward and negated the spin, well fielded in the deep. Easy couple of runs for the Afghan batters.
That's good commitment shown by the field at deep square leg. It's like what you see. Game is going nowhere, which is going through the motion, but the fielder putting his 100%, trying to save the 2 runs. Khalil Ahmed this time straight down the ground, flat, hard, and almost hit the side screen. The number of sixes hit by both the teams today probably must be double figures by now.
And then they have fancied their chances, particularly against Tayyab Arif. As he looks back, this time Khalil Ahmed. Much flatter, played off the back foot.
Yeah, Tayyab Arif this time pulling the length back. Previously was trying to give the ball much air. It was full, trying to throw the bait at Khalil. He dispatched it on this occasion. The last 2 deliveries have been slightly shorter. 2 is the call. Good throw, can have him. Yep, that was a poor throw. Good intent shown by both the Afghan batters, and Khalil Ahmed fancying facing the right arm leg spinner, then facing Kubaib Khalil, who's trying to bounce him off.
Outside the off stump again, looking for the big heave. There's nothing there. 45 gone. Afghanistan 190 for 8. Pakistan just need 2 wickets to wrap this match up. Well, Afghanistan need 114 of 5 overs, so pretty much a mere formality. Now spin from the other end, Azan Awais. The centurion for Pakistan is now with the ball in hand, outside edge, easy single. Now it's a good winning record. It's good for the self-esteem, good for the confidence of the camp. Just wondering, Parviz Bhai, like we've seen the recently concluded ODI World Cup in India. India, they had a 100% record going into the final. That's when Australia got the better of them. Is it good? Would you, that's in the air, would you rather have a hiccup? Maybe one of the matches goes down the wire, you're challenged before, early on in the tournament, rather than later.
I think when it comes to Pakistan today, they had a small hiccup in batting first. The two games they won against Pakistan was chasing, and against Nepal too, was trying to Nepal was Pakistan won the game chasing, but today there was a challenge with the new ball, especially a 9:30 start, and they got through that fine. So I understand what you're trying to say when it comes to hiccup results of the game. In the air, Azhar Nawaz, did he have his first wicket? Possibly a drop catch, I think, looking at the field, bowler's frustration. But definitely Azhar Nawaz inviting the big shot, giving the ball a lot of air. Faridun accepting that offer, going downtown, and I think it has to unfortunately go down as a drop chance by Shamail Hussain. Just to finish up on my point, I think that itself is a challenge, which Pakistan came through fine. And when it comes to ODI World Cup final, that was just unfortunate for India. And the Australians take a bold move by bowling first in Ahmedabad. Many of us thought that they'll bat first, but what a bold move by Pat Cummins. Dew was not a major factor, but it did skid on in the under lights. And there's a brave call. Sometimes you need a captain or a leader who takes brave call. On that particular day, they did, and they became the time in the end. 46 gone, 201 for 8.
Tayyib Arif, 2 for 45. Again moves the front leg, goes aerial. Does Khalil Ahmed. Finds the gap also and are back for the second. Now Afghanistan at one stage they were 100 for 5 after 21 overs, but since then it's fair to say that they've managed to steady the ship. And they continued to bat for another 26 overs or so, and given the bowling attack Pakistan possess, it's commendable from Afghanistan.
Unfortunately for Afghanistan, their ship sink today. But Pakistan ship sailing smoothly at the moment. 3 out of 3 going to the semi-finals on a pretty note. 2 days off, tomorrow and day after. Explore Dubai, easy life. Swung across the line and finds the gap. I thought for a second deep into gut fielder was going to have it, but in the end bisecting that gap perfectly. And Khalil Ahmed is enjoying himself in the middle.
It is about enjoying yourself in the middle, expressing yourself, enjoying your game. And they are taking the chances. It almost went for a maximum. Oh, this one keeps a tad bit low.
Best part is that Khalil Ahmed is picking the googly. If he had picked the googly earlier, I would have thought he would have smashed over mid-wicket and possibly trying to get a single since it's only 2 deliveries. Now the last ball coming up. Bottom of the bat, long off fielder takes it. That Arfat at long off. Finally, Khalil Ahmed's cameo comes to an end for 19.
He was taking his chances and going after the bowling. Flighted delivery wasn't the googly. He's looking for a big heave towards the onside. Arafat takes a simple catch as Khalil Ahmed, his cameo, ends with 19 of 17. 1 4s and a 6 in this innings as Afghanistan, they've just lost their 9th wicket on 207. That brings in Bashir Ahmed is the new batter for Afghanistan. Tayyib 3 for 51 for him, while Azan continues from the other end. Faridun comfortably played away.
Bashir Ahmed is the new batter. Azan being the off spinner would fancy Bashir's wicket, being a left hand, but all what Faridun needs is Bashir to get a single and give him the strike to hit some lasty blows.
Flighted delivery around the wicket, played with soft hands. And almost every run being applauded from the Afghanistan camp. Good spirit. Going for the reverse, way outside the off. They still go on with the appeal.
I like to see Faridun putting his front foot straight down the line and swinging it to mid-wicket or long on rather than playing these fancy strokes. Just like that, but this time it's skiddier, shorter. Couldn't get the elevation right. But he got the power. Why play a fancy shot? When the bowler is not giving pace, all these fancy shots does not come for good. If you have the power, go down the ground, go big.
Comes down the wicket, flighted. It was in the air for a bit. Underarm throw back to Saad Beg. Just smiles all around from both the camps. Comes down the wicket. Was in the air for a bit, but away from the bowler. Looking to come back for the second. They would have to hurry. Direct hit could have been dangerous.
The fielder long on was trying to hit the stumps at the strikers end as well as the non-strikers. 48 gone, 212 for 9.
Shamil Hussain is the new bowler to be introduced. They're trying out different options with the ball in hand also. He played his part in setting the tone of the Pakistan innings. 75 of 54. A blistering innings going at the rate of 138. But can he take the last wicket and just get done with the formalities?
Just the 8 bowler being used by skipper Saad Beg.
Just. Medium pace. It's been a nice little innings from Faridoon also. 26 of 39. He's just gone about his business.
The 5th seam bowler being used by Saad Beg today. The 4 on top was fantastic, but Shamal Hussain, he deserves a wicket here.
Now, here's something for you, Farweez Bhai. Among the 350s you've seen from the Pakistan side, Shamil Hussain, we just mentioned, Shazeb Khan, and then Mohammad Riazullah. Oh, that was right up the middle and all the way. That's a big hit from Faridoon.
The crack of that bat was magnificent. The front foot down the pitch, swinging through the line, and for a second, long on fielder was in business, but it sailed over his head.
Goes again. He skied it in the process. There is the fielder underneath it. And yes, Shamil does get the wicket you said he deserved. The previous one went for a 6. On this occasion, he gets a wicket. They're all smiles. One for this wicket, and finally, because it wraps it up.
Why I said Shamil Hussain deserved the wicket, because the blistering start he gave with the bat. And quite alarmingly, he picked up a wicket as well. As far as thought for Afghanistan, they were brilliant in some part of this game, but overall I thought Pakistan's experience, the class was way too much for a young Afghanistan team who has some promising players, and they bow out of this Asia Cup with held high. Going into the World Cup, they will have some very good memories, and the preparation for the next month or so is going to be very important. The batting card of Afghanistan, Waifiullah started the proceedings with 32 not out. Numan batted well, the wicket-keeper, 54 of 78 deliveries. Nasir Faruddin, the 2 all-rounders in the middle, scored some runs as well. Brisk 26 and 32, but in the end it's way too much to chase down, all out for 220 in 48.4 overs.
The bowling card, 8 bowlers used by Saad Beg, but Ubaid Shah and Tayyab Arif with 3 wickets apiece, but Ubaid Shah was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 19, 1 maiden. The economy, 2.71, couple of wickets for Kubeb and wickets apiece for Amir and Shamil, taking the final wicket to put the nail in the coffin and bowl Afghanistan out for 220. It was just a bit too much for Afghanistan at the end. The target of 304. And Pakistan have managed to win the match. These are the partnerships. They required more, but 40 or 50 between Rahimullah and Numan Shah stand out. Numan Shah part of both the big partnerships. The second one coming between Numan Shah and Nasir, the Afghanistan captain, 38 of 75. Couple of decent partnerships at the end. Faidun contributing to both, but they needed a couple of big partnerships, which was lacking at a higher pace. So Afghanistan initially winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Pakistan with a blistering start courtesy of Shamil Hussain and Shazib Khan playing the anchor role, and Riazullah playing almost run a ball, 73 of 69, 303. In response, Afghanistan are bowled out for 220. So this is the innings highlights for you. this is how it has transpired. It was a fair enough start from the Afghanistan openers. A few good shots.
Absolutely, some few good shots. That was very unlucky for the first wicket. It was thought was too high. Khalid Taniwal. And then there was a peach of a delivery to get rid of Jamshed Zadran.
1, 2, 3, check, mic check, hello, check,
After
mic check.
that, Pakistan did find the boundaries quite a few times. In that over, 4 boundaries were scored, and the 5th delivery was going for a full Monty. Wafiullah was caught at mid-on. This was a good delivery by Ubaid Shah. Seam him back, disturbing the castle. Massive 6 by Numan Shah over square leg.
Check 1, 2, 3,
edge.
check, mic check.
Arafat Minnaz was taken away for a
Check,
couple
mic
of
check,
boundaries through the cover point.
hello, check, mic check.
And Arif, beg your pardon, Amir, was very impressive.
Check, mic check,
Picked up
1,
3
2, 3,
wickets,
check, mic
bouncing
check.
Numan Shah out.
Check, 1, 2, 3,
There was
check,
another
mic
cutter
check.
shot which was bisected the gap through that offside behind square.
We don't have the Afghan captain yet.
Yes, Saraj as well. Overall, Numan Shah was very good. And this was inside edge, seamed back by Ubaid Shah.
Yeah, a few lusty blows at the end from the tail end, particularly Faidun, Daudzai and Bashir Ahmed taking their chances, but did not middle it on that occasion. But they kept on going on. Faidun going for a few more before it was caught by Arafat. Was Khalil Ahmed, but Faidun carried on. Before this one was the last wicket taken by Shamil, and was the wicket of Faidun Daudzai, scored 32 of 41. Now we are all ready for the presentation. Ali Yunus is up there, over to him.
Comfortable win for Pakistan as they storm into the semi-final of men's under-19 Asia Cup. It's time to talk to the captains and the performer of the game. But before we speak to them, it's time for me to introduce the match referee alongside me, Manan Iyer. He will present first the Player of the Match award to none other than Shamil Hussain for his brilliant 75 runs of 54 deliveries and to go with 1 wicket too. Great performance, Shamil. We all were waiting for this.
Yeah, I was very sad that I couldn't play as well as I wanted to in the first 2 games, but it's okay. You know, cricket, there are ups and downs. The India match was a big match, and I really wish I would have scored, but now I'm glad that I'm back on track.
What was the mindset when you went in, you were batting first? How did you cope with the pressure?
Honestly, I didn't plan this at all. I just wanted to go and play my natural game. After I played the first few shots, I thought the wicket was really, really good, and I was like, yeah, let's just go and let's just play some baseball.
And do you think that you've missed out on 100?
I missed out on a double 100. Everyone has been telling me that, but that's okay. You learn from this. It's a learning curve, so yeah.
Great time to get your form in. You will be playing the semi-finals, so you're confident about that?
Yeah, definitely. This is a really good match for me because, you know, after the semis and then the final, you know, hopefully. I just really wanted to get in form, just wanted to stay on the wicket as much as I wanted to, and yeah, that's good.
All the best for the semi-final. You played really a good innings. Right, now time to talk to the losing captain of Afghanistan, Mr. Nasir Khan. See, tough luck. You had your chances. You win the toss, bowl first. I think things didn't go as you planned.
Exactly, it's a tough day for us. In the mid innings, our bowlers not hit the right area. That's why they laking up runs. In that, then we backing well, but its target is much higher than what we expected.
You might not be able to go to the semi-final, but there are positives that you will take from this Asia Cup.
Yeah, exactly. It's a wake-up call for us for the upcoming events. That's inshallah we will learn from this game also, and from this event, inshallah we'll be better in next upcoming matches.
Absolutely, we hope you do, and all the best for the World Cup now. Thank you very much. Right now, time to talk to the winning captain, Saad Beg from Pakistan. Saad, great win, great way to go to the semi-final.
Absolutely, as I mentioned before, that our team is very combined and unit. As I today didn't perform well. Shamil, Shamil is a wonderful player. Today he showed his brilliant inning.
Yeah, you had the time after Shamil played that inning. You had that luxury to change that batting order and try the different batters.
Yes, because last two matches, Tayyab and Riazullah didn't get a chance. So our plan was that he came, and as you showed, Riazullah was absolutely well.
It's a great win before the semi-final. Must feel comfortable about it.
Yes, but tournament is not finished. Just our 2 matches left. Our goal is to win the Asia Cup.
Absolutely. All the best, Sadbek, for the coming semi-final. Right, that is all from the presentation body. Let's go back to the commentary box.
Thank you, Ali Yunus. This is what it looks like, the points table of this men's Under-19 Asia Cup. And courtesy of this win, Pakistan are at the top of the table and they've qualified from Group A already. 3 out of 3, 100% record for them, brings them 6 points. And next in line are India. So Pakistan and India both have qualified for the semi-finals. Now we're yet to see who's going to qualify. From Group B, Bangladesh almost have 1 foot in there already, courtesy of 4 points of their 2 wins of 2 matches. Sri Lanka on 2 points of the 2 matches. They've lost the last one against UAE, so it's a big one coming up tomorrow. And then UAE also have a chance, still have a chance. So it's going to be an exciting day of cricket at the men's Under-19 Asia Cup tomorrow. The big one, firstly, the Group B match, match 11, Bangladesh versus Sri Lanka, live from the ICC Academy Oval 1. And consecutively from Oval 2, it's going to be UAE versus Japan tomorrow. Both the matches will be broadcasted live, the same platform, same channel. Trust me, you do not want to miss out. See you again. Until then, it's a very good night from the ICC Academy.